Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Coming at you! It's Monday, August 24th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening. Lots to get into tonight. Looking forward to having a good show. Budds Creek was a banger. And we got Ironman coming up, the last round of the Motocross Nationals. 1 fucking point between Hunter Lawrence and Jet Lawrence. So we'll talk about that and more. Talk about Budds Creek. We got the 250 class winner coming on tonight, Chance Hymas. Great job by him, 2-1 on the day. So Chance Hymas will be calling in to talk about that and more. We tried last week to get Mikkel Haarup on. His phone died. He fell asleep, but we reconfirmed for tonight. So, and it's a good thing, too. Haarup just had his best race of the year at Budds Creek. So Mikkel Haarup will be calling in as well. Mike Muye, Senior Director of Operations for Feld Motorsports, will be in studio. He's been in before. Mike's a good dude. Bill Heras also will be calling in. He's the operations manager. We're going to talk about SMX rounds coming up. Of course, we got 3 of them: Columbus, L.A., Branson, outside of Branson. Playoffs starting. So we're going to talk about that and more. We're going to pepper them with some 2027 questions and much more tonight on the show. So thank you for watching and listening. 702-586-PULP. If you got something to talk about, give us a call. 702-586-7857 tonight on the show. It's Hymas, Haarup, Muye, Heras, and who knows who else, man, tonight on the show. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Icon Meats, Michelin, Renthal, Racetech, Acherbis, Firepower, Maxima USA, Twisted Tea, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems. Their helmet is out now. The folks at CARDO have a helmet with their Pack Talk Edge communication system built into it. Check it out, man. It's really cool. No more box on the side. Everything's integrated inside the helmet. Pretty neat deal from CARDO. Guts Racing, Atlas Protection, Renegade Race Fuels, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, PulpMX 20, code to save at WorksConnection.com, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Piston, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, Luxon, Troll Training, all on board. We'll do some PulpMX Fantasy talk tonight. PulpMX gives back. Maybe some life swap news even. Yeah, we'll dive into that and more. So tonight on the show, looking forward to having a good time. If you want to save with Works Connection or W or ETHIKA or Luxon or whoever, Fly Racing, PulpMXShow.com, go there. All the logos of our partners are on there, and the codes are there to save as well. So we thank you for using those codes. We hear from our partners about that. And, yeah, man, we really appreciate you guys using it. It's really great.
This is my sport. I was there before all you guys were.
And, yeah, like Jimmy said, man, thanks again. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. All right. In studio from RacerX Online, Keefer Ring Testing, PulpMX. He's recently off a third-place finish at Loretta's plus 50 class. It's Kris Keefer, everybody. What's up? How are you? Thanks for coming back in.
Since May.
May.
That's the last time I was in.
Well, you live out east now.
I don't live there.
Yeah, you live out east now.
I love it out there, though. It is nice.
That is some bullshit.
It is great. You're about to experience it, too.
We'll see. We'll see.
I'm glad to be here.
Thanks
Good
for coming
to see
in.
you.
Yep.
Good to see all my guys here.
2027 YZ250 embargo ends Wednesday. That's going up. You just got back from Club MX.
Yep, 9 a.m. Pacific. You'll have all different kinds of ways to get the info.
We'll talk about the Honda test we went to. Let's talk about Loretta's a little bit later on in the show.
Live swap.
Life swap news.
Big news.
Big news there. So we'll get into that and more on the show tonight.
Got a good Race Tech rant tonight.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Well, speaking of that, we got a Beta USA, I don't know, man. Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Goggle Tariffs, Motosport.com, tweet at Tallon segment tonight. Also in studio, the man worked at Moto Triple X as a mechanic. He was Brian Villapoto's amateur mechanic. He helps out Kris Keefer now. He's done a lot in the industry. He's been in before. Eddie Lorette. What's up, Eddie? How are you, buddy?
Oh, not much. Thanks, Steve, for having me back. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. We did get the, despite the pipe not being washed in the YouTube video, we brought both of you guys back in. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one video that he watches.
Yeah,
it's
well,
that one. Yeah.
it's always that one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You just never know. Working the cameras over there, working on the app for PulpMX Fantasy.
And?
The PulpMX app. Android is sort of approved. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Android is
it's approved, but not
really being a pain in my side. But we're working on it.
Okay,
it's coming.
What's the guy's name? Brutus? What's this?
Claude.
Claude is working on it.
I thought it was Brutus.
Brutus.
It is now.
Wow, Brutus.
Sorry, man.
Hey, by the way, PulpMX app, we just dropped a exclusive pod for subscribers only, a Justin Hill sound check. Marks, did you listen to it yet?
Only parts.
We
of
did
it.
a sound check?
We did a sound check with
No
Justin
way.
Hill. Oh yeah,
Fuck yeah.
yeah, and it's good. He'll plays guitar, plays.
Is
everything,
it
so-
shocking or is it like, okay, that's what we'd expect from him?
No, it's shocking.
Really?
There's a couple of shockers.
Nice.
But they go back to him driving in the car with his mom and dad to races.
That's badass.
So, that's the stuff that,
I miss sound check. I was telling you about, I listened to my old one to see if they still
yeah.
hold up.
Yeah.
That's cool that you did one.
We're doing it with Anton, too, coming up.
Anton.
Anton's
Oh, I
in-
got to listen to this one.
Dude, you know how
I,
fucked
this is
up-
my shit,
Dude,
too.
it is good. We're going to be in tears
It's
by
gonna
the
be
end.
gnarly.
It'll be Morrissey.
Give me a padded room. Get rid of the sharp objects.
So, exclusive app-only subscriber, Justin Hill sound check up now. So if you're a subscriber to the PulpMX app, get it as soon as you can. So appreciate that. Taking your phone calls in the corner, holding down the Tallon Taylor. What's up? Tallon?
Yeah.
What's up, Steven?
What's up, Wolfie?
Yeah, we're here.
I haven't liked one Yar post since last time, so we're still in the clear.
She's sad about that. You're actually gonna get me in trouble by not liking him.
She posted another thirst trap the other day.
I
Yep.
looked for a second. I swiped. I go, nope.
Yep.
Not gonna do
Moving
it.
on.
Moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
Yep.
Thirst
Thirst trap. You said thirst trap. That's awesome.
Spooky posted one last week, or
A thirst trap?
yeah, and she said, "Hey, this is gonna be a thirst trap. Should I put thirst trap?" I said, "Yes, you should." And yeah,
I don't know what that
Got a
means.
few comments
What's a
about that.
thirst trap?
it's something the kids are saying.
Okay.
Oh, we learned all this.
Yeah, we learned
We
some-
learned all this at the Yamaha intro.
what,
all this
Yoder,
kid.
Yoder was telling you
Like
about this?
No.
Maxin, like something that you like to do a lot. Like, hey, we're podcast Maxin right now, dude. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I learned.
We sat at the
I-
table with some
I-
youngers, 22 to 27, and
I sat next to some kids at the press tent at a national, and I said this story already in the show. They're like, dude. They're like, they're videographers, photographers.
Yeah.
Dude, Romano's got aura. Dude, sick aura. He's got such aura. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, dude.
Romano's
They
got
were-
aura?
Yeah.
Like, what?
There was some things like about dating I was learning about.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was,
Oh,
it's wild out
Maxin, though.
there. Maxin,
Maxin,
like whatever
yeah.
you're doing, you're doing a lot of it.
Like,
you're
I'm e-biking. I'm
yeah,
mountain
you're
biking
Max,
Maxin.
you're
You're
Max
bike maxing,
maxing.
dude.
You're
I'm bike
bike
maxing?
yeah.
Okay. All right. Mark's is code maxing.
I'm Claude
Yeah.
Maxon.
Claude maxing.
Claude maxing.
Brutus maxing.
Yeah, the aura.
This Maxon.
Brutus Maxin, yeah.
You're
Aura
Brutus Maxin.
farming, that's the thing. Aura farming.
You're stealing someone's aura?
I don't know.
You're just gathering it.
Yeah,
You're just
farming
gathering it
dude.
as
yeah, like you're bringing it to your
Yeah,
home.
you're-
What?
aura
Someone
farm.
else's aura or your
Yeah.
own
Your
aura?
own aura. You're just building it.
you're farming it.
Yeah.
I'm farming aura.
Yeah.
Aura farming.
Dude, we're in trouble.
All the young people right now,
we
please.
are so in trouble.
All the young people right now are telling us, please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No one young
Started
is,
with your kid.
My
no
kid's
one young is listening to the
no.
show.
My kid was
No.
at the table and he's like, Dad, please just shut
Stop.
up. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah. Our demo is 35 and up, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're
We're
good.
safe.
Yeah, we're good. All right, everybody. Please check out the codes at pulpmxshow.com to save more money on stuff. Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS,
There you
official graphic company of Kris Keefer. All our guys there, Ron, Sean, Nick, doing big things at DeCAL WORKS. DeCalMX.com, code PulpMX26, code to save. Red Bull KTM. Yeah, they use the graphics. Aaron Plessinger, Eli Tomac, Julian Beaumer. And if you want to get your own custom graphics, just tell them to design you the coolest shit around. And use PulpMX26 code to save. They'll put your logos where you want, numbers where you want, all of that. DecalMX.com. And Eddie Lorette, brought to you by the folks at OGIO. OGIO Power Sports, whether it's backpacks, whether it's roller bags, anything else, OGIO Power Sports will dial you in. Pulp15 code to save. All things bags at OGIO. And make sure you go to OGIO Power Sports site, though, not the regular OGIO. And Pulp15 code will save with those. Our guy A-Ray went to the Big Bear race, and I heard he stacked it up in the first round. Couldn't start his bike and stacked it up.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
They have a what do they call it? Desert start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Dead-
had this
dead
Dead
little.
engine. They had a
Yeah.
dead engine start. He's got an RM Army, as we know,
Yeah.
and we had a little problem.
Did you see the clip of him
Sliding over the-
sliding
Yeah.
over the
Yeah.
over under?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Everyone else is rolling up and over it, and he is
The
laid out.
Loretta's clips were everywhere for a few days of him at the ranch,
Yeah.
just everywhere.
He was heated when his bike took a shit in practice, and people were talking like he was like, "It's bullshit, man. You don't know what's going on." Like, and he was so mad, dude.
He had the wrong gasket on his bike.
Yes.
I was getting some information
Bru-
from some sources.
His buddy drove 6 hours
Yeah.
to bring him an engine,
Yeah.
and then he just rode his bike.
All right, everybody. Chance Hymas. Hey, good job, Chunk,
Yeah.
man. That was awesome. He was on it. It's fantastic. I think it's 4 podiums in a row for him. Now he's got a chance at third in the series after that start that he had.
Yeah.
Great job, Chance Hymas, calling in tonight, too. So
I think it's really cool because I'm there at the races a lot, and I see him, and he was pretty depressed at the beginning of the series,
Yeah.
and then he kind of said, "Look it, don't worry,
look at
don't worry." It's a long season. I'll
Yeah.
come around. And
Yeah.
sure shit,
Yeah.
did it.
Listen, I think too his shoulder was still bugging him a little
Yeah.
bit. Never mind, he's coming off an ACL.
Yep.
So we'll talk about that tonight and all of that. And then it's amazing that Triumph did as well as they did with Keefer helping develop the bikes. But
Yeah,
good job
I
for
don't think he did the 451.
Good
That's
job,
the
Mikkel
lights
Haarup.
bike.
I think I did a lot of 450 stuff.
Well, there we go. Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. ClubMX using Firepower batteries as well. Firepower.global on social. So they're a big part of our show. And Pulp20 code saves you with Maxima and Pro Filter. SC1, 927, 2-stroke, whatever it is. Maxima's got you dialed in. Pulp20 code to save with those guys. And then Pro Filters as well. All right, got some calls on hold already.
Let's go.
And we got some Hunter Lawrence. Let's talk Hunter Lawrence, though. 1-1. It was so funny because after Washougal, you're like, how the fuck is Jet going to make these points up? He can't do it. He got penalized.
Yep.
Hunter's, they're going to go 1-2 the rest of the way. Hunter's got this. There's no way Jet's going to do this. He's got to win outright. Then after Unadilla, you're like, Hunter's
over.
fucked. It's over. There's no way anything can happen. They're going to go 1-2 the rest of the way. And Jet's got this thing. And damn it,
Here
no.
we are.
Hunter Lawrence Keefer.
It needs to happen, man.
Yeah.
I want it to happen. I think if you asked it and did a poll, like which brother would you like to see win? Hunter is just the sentimental favorite. I mean, Jet's done it several times.
Oh, yeah.
Hunter's been busting his ass. And the last year and a half, he is
Yeah.
so much better than he used to be.
Yep.
And starts are more consistent. Speed is as good as his brother. Maybe a couple tenths off here and there, but the overall race speed is good. So it's going to be really interesting. I feel like Hunter is the more consistent starter. I do feel like Jet is going to do Jet things come Ironman because we know how he is at Ironman. He rides Ironman really good.
Here's the thing. Hunter's one up. He just has to tie. They can go 2-1, 1-2.
Oh, I didn't even think about that
Right.
because he wins out on tiebreaker.
Well, no, they'll be tied.
Well,
Hunter will be one up. If they go 1-2, 2-1.
That's what I'm
they
saying.
tie
On
in
the
points.
tiebreaker, he wins, right? 2-1, 1-2.
There's no tiebreaker.
Well, you know,
He still has his 1 point.
motos.
Yeah.
What I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, so that's all Hunter's got to do. He's got to win one moto and get second in the other one. It seems doable, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It is doable, but it's still going to be tough. If they both get a start, I'm going to say I'm leaning towards Jet
yeah,
just because I think he can
Yeah.
turn that extra little juice up.
Hunter's been getting the starts. Jet has not been, though.
Correct?
Yeah, so Hunter's
Which
been
is
Hunter,
uncharacteristic.
Yeah, Hunter's been nailing those starts.
What about Jet's grass moment? Are we going to talk about that?
Well, he got fined a license point for that. He did back off.
Yeah.
He totally backed off.
Are you okay with all that?
With what?
The kitchen versus Lawrence
Well,
grass?
They were different.
Track?
Kitchen,
Yes, I agree.
that was Kitchen's plan,
yes.
and Jet got in there by accident and backed
So
down.
what I'm saying is you're okay with those penalties.
Yes, I'm okay with those
Okay.
penalties. Although, okay, so going on the grass has been a thing at Bud's. Mosman got penalized for the right side of the gate.
Correct.
Going on the grass has been a thing. It was a thing at High Point for a while. It was a thing at Ironman. Chad in the mud at Ironman.
But those
On a Suzuki. Brop.
let me ask you this before we keep
Yeah.
going. You're there the last few years. I don't remember the stakes being on the start until the past year or two ago. Because normally they weren't on the start straight.
Mm-hmm.
They started after the first corner. So is this a new thing? I don't remember. I'm asking you.
I don't remember where the stakes were or when they appeared. But here's the only thing. Like I mentioned, it has been a thing to get the inside or outside and get on grass. I don't know. I would hope they mentioned it. Hey, guys, we know this is a thing that you've never been penalized before for, but we're penalizing now. Do not do it. I would hope they said that somewhere along the line
To the riders?
to somebody,
No.
to the managers, to
No.
the
But,
riders.
but they've been on these stakes all season, right?
Yeah.
Deegan's gotten
Yeah, yeah.
hammered.
Yeah,
Keefe,
yeah.
all
Yeah.
these kids.
Right.
So when you're on a start line and it's mud bog and you have these stakes and you see this beautiful grass, like
That's inviting.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
as a professional racer
Yeah.
chasing the championship, how close it is.
Yeah.
I'm staying as far away. I don't even want my foot peg to clip those stakes because
Yeah,
I don't
okay,
know what
so
my damage is going to be.
Fair point, Eddie. You know stakes are now the do
This
not
year
cross
has
stakes.
been.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do not cross
Yeah.
stakes. So
Right.
fair point.
I was told this too on Unadilla from an AMA official. You are allowed as a rider to run the markers over. That is fine. You can ride right over the top of markers and we will not dock, license point, anything for you. But if you go around them or on the outside of them while under throttle trying to gain a position more than 2 markers, if you did it 1 marker, came back in, no problem.
Yeah.
More than 2,
They want to see some sort of effort to get back on the track.
Correct.
Yeah, they want to see that. Like that goes back into the jet penalty, all of that. They want to see stop pinning it, slow down, get back on the track.
So the jet one, roll back a couple episodes, I was listening to it, and on that one I was kind of out on it because he's on the outside of the track. He's not on the inside. He's in an off-camber Washougal water truck lane, and at that point, okay, he gets around there. You expect him to enter that portion of the track where they're wheeling through those rollers at caution? Like you're going into the 91 freeway at 55 when everyone else is doing 90. Like
just check yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Jet, I don't want to relitigate this, but Jet made a mistake, went off the track.
Correct.
And then literally paid no price for it. Just kept pinning it and got back on. He didn't even let Deeks go by or anything. So the AMA is just like, hey, man, you went off the track. Your own fault. You jumped off the track.
Right.
Show some sort of caution or something to come back on. Don't just...
So they want him to hesitate into the corner and then get back on.
Or look around or put your hand up or do something.
Yeah.
They just don't want you to pin it because could be spectators there. There was not, obviously, but there could be down the line. So, anyways, Jet rode well second moto. First moto took him a long time to get going. I felt like the track was Bud's have you ridden Bud's?
Yeah.
It's one line. It's it's hard to pass.
Yep.
It's a clearly start dependent track. I thought he took too long to get going. Got up to fifth. That was good. Second moto though, I was like when he got on it when he didn't need to get Jorge. He got on his horse. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Those passes were good.
His lap times I was watching those was cutting 3 seconds a lap.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was great. Jorge rode really well too, but Hunter was the man. Props to Deeks for catching him in Moto 1.
Moto 1, Deeks was going apeshit, dude.
What was that? Like that middle of that thing? Holy cow.
Yeah.
Ripping.
It was impressive for sure. So 1 point, Hunter Lawrence. And I kind of think Jet will get it done. But I kind of want Hunter to get it done. I don't know. Jet's cool too. Like whatever.
We want Hunter to win, but it's going to be super difficult if both of them get a start to beat Jet straight up.
Okay, let me ask you this. This is something we were arguing in the review show. Eddie, you can weigh in too. Do you think – so obviously the brothers are really equal now, and they weren't before.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because of a bigger jump from Hunter or a bigger jump because of Jet's ankle? What is the reason that they are basically equal now? They were not that way. I kind of think it's more related to Jet's ankle. Can't practice much. We've seen, he gets a little frustrated here and there. I'm not saying Hunter hasn't gotten better because he certainly has. But to me...
Can we say it's equal?
I mean, you can. Yeah.
I think it's equal.
You're gonna be amazed that JT and I were arguing a little bit about this.
I think it's equal because Hunter got better. Jet got a little worse.
Yeah.
So I think those two meet.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think it's one more than the other.
Okay.
I think it's both at the same time.
Okay.
That's what I feel like because Hunter did get better, and Jet is not the same. So you can't decide, hey, one more than the other because I feel like they both interject now.
Okay. Eddie?
I'm going to go 60-40. 60-40 to Hunter got better. More consistent on his starts. I think his racecraft is a lot better. Like we saw in the first moto, Deegan sucked right up to him.
Yeah.
He was able to manage that for whatever it was, 5 to 10 minutes, and then pulled right back away from him. So I think that the improvement that Hunter has gained, confidence, racecraft, more consistent start, maybe his bike's a little better because he was able to prepare for it, is more weighed than Jet. I mean, I'm sure Jet, his foot's bugging him. We can see him limping around and stuff. So it's
okay. I just think that's really interesting because there's not much to choose from right now.
Which one did you and JT go with?
I said the ankle, and I talked to someone sort of around the Lawrence camp, and they thought it was more the ankle also.
Yeah,
today.
I mean, I see that. You see him walking
just because he
around,
can't practice much. He's down to he's 1 day a week, and they're trying to manage it and everything else. So all of that. But there's no denying that Hunter got better also. So all right, got Chance Hymas coming up here. We also have callers on hold. Rob's on 3. Rob's got a race tech ran already. Sorry.
Oh.
What's up, Rob?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. What's up?
Just wanted to talk about the autograph lines in the pits. Like, I went to Unadilla this year. I've been going 10 years, and I could not even get close to the Yamaha tent, any of the factory tents, to see a bike or anything, because at 7 o'clock, people are lined up at the pits ready to get in there. It doesn't open till 9. Like, are they going to limit the number of tickets they sell to the pits? Because it's crazy.
Yeah.
Some promoters did this year.
Did they?
Yeah, so
Did
I
they?
heard
They
a lot
limited,
of people hit me up Not all. I guess it depends on the promoter because I was told this. It's not an MX Sports thing because I really got my MX Sports things fact checked after I got in trouble.
Yeah,
so,
you did.
Basically, it's up to the promoter how many tickets in the pits they sell.
Yep.
I don't know about Unadilla, but I do know like Washougal was sold out. There are some that do sell out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even the bikes trying to get down to the track, like
Yeah.
when they were trying to go down for qualifying, they're dodging people side by side. They're almost running people over. It was crazy.
So I don't know really anything about the autograph thing, but they used to say, hey, you're in line. Here's a ticket. Now go enjoy yourself. Come back at 3. If you have this ticket, you will get an autograph. They guess
pretty smart.
They don't do that anymore, I guess. You got to wait there all day. So
people stand in line all day, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, we're pitted across from Honda a lot, and then Heather said they're pitted across from Star this weekend, and she said it was insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Deegs effect for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So yeah, man, I don't know. Yeah, Race Tech Rant.
Yeah, I don't know.
I go to some NHRA races at times, like every other year with my dad, and it's similar in a lot of these other pits too. It's just not moto.
Yeah.
So I would like to go see the cars up close and things, and I couldn't get to them. You know. So.
Yeah, it just seems like the last 2 years has been like crazy.
Thanks for calling, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
All
Yep.
right, see ya.
Thank you.
Chip's on 2. What's up, Chip?
Chip.
Hey, I got to start by saying that just to cover my ass, Dees has had a great rookie season.
Oh boy.
Oh, peace and love. Peace and love. Start with that.
But listen, we cannot credit him with a lap led for those 2.5 corners from this weekend, right?
Oh, dude, who cares?
Because Lewis, I know, but like I don't know. It just I don't know. I guess it doesn't
What did
really
Lewis
matter.
say? What you said, Lewis?
Lewis was just like, well, you know, it's in the record books as he led a lap, like technically because he crossed the finish line first. I'm like,
yeah,
man,
dude.
if they consider that the only lap,
Lewis is just rage baiting everybody, dude.
Who cares?
I
don't care. Right on, you led a lap. Like, it doesn't.
Lewis
matter.
knows what he's doing. He's not stupid. He's rage baiting.
Trying to get clicks. Huh?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'll ease off on it.
All right, thanks, Chip. See you. Say
Later,
hi,
Chip.
Say hi to Dale for me.
Chip. It's a sick name. I want a name like that.
Hayden, you're on 1. What's up, Hayden?
Good job
Hey,
last
what's
weekend,
going on,
Hayden.
guys?
Sick ride, dude.
What's up?
Sick ride at Bud's, man. That was sick.
Wasn't at Bud's. This is Hayden, the guy that actually gave Miss Keefer the flowers.
Oh, Flower Man. Yeah.
But he was equating your name's Hayden. There's Hayden Deegan.
Yes,
Deegan.
that's the
Deegan.
joke.
That's why he
Oh,
said
goodness.
good
Yeah,
ride.
don't want
all
to be
right, man.
compared to Hayden Deegan. So, that went over my head there.
Okay, all right.
Okay, quick question for Keefer. So I think it was on the Vital show, that guy that walks around a lot was talking about you're testing with Star and doing some setup stuff. What could that possibly be? And does that kind of go to show that like a works bike isn't always traditionally better than a production bike over here?
So one more time, you broke up at the beginning of that.
Geyser apparently went to Star, is running a Star motor down.
I heard that.
Bike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously you guys, there's no rule over there in Europe. They can run what they want, and it's up, in a lot of cases, it's up to the rider to kind of cater to them what they want from their motorcycle. You know, Japan will give you an X amount, like here's our frames. You can go through these frames and decide what you want. And a lot of these times, just like here, some of these guys in Europe, and I know a couple people on the inside, you know, some of these guys aren't great test riders and they get a little bit lost. And they have to rein them back a little bit and give them less choices. So from what I've heard is like, hey, let's take him back to America. You try our bike.
He has been riding better since that, right?
And I think it reined it back a little bit to what the options were. And he kind of went to a little bit more of a U.S. style spec in some areas and not all. So I don't know how much I can give out. But for sure, it's easy for these guys to get lost with more choices, and especially with all the stuff that they have over there. So, I mean, I could see how that could be it. And Lewis has been saying this for a while, I think since last year or the year before, and I listened to some of his stuff. Like, the Yamaha isn't one of the better handling bikes in Europe right now, and it hasn't been in a while. So that's still been a problem the last couple of years.
It's bike of the year.
So
yeah, bike of the year. Yeah. So thanks, Hayden. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Appreciate it. Have a good show, guys.
Thank
Bye.
you.
yeah, sometimes more choices ain't better.
Well, the Yamaha program in MXGP has been a little off the rails. Like
Yes.
you look at Renault, right?
Right.
You look at some issues they've had. They haven't really done well. And Tim went from, like, okay, so
a lot of people say Renault's bike is really bad.
So, like, you can say Tim, after 15 years on a Honda, is having trouble adjusting to Yamaha, and he's not the same rider. Sure, okay, I get that. But his drop-off is bad this year.
Yes.
And I know he hurt his ribs earlier in the year, but like,
It's not what we thought it was going to be.
yeah, like, there's got to be something on. To me, that bike, there's got to be something there.
And to me, even though I know how Hurlings is, Hurlings is doing a lot better than I thought he was going to do, even before number 5's big get-off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that Honda,
Yeah.
man, did a great job
Dude,
for
in
him.
the preseason, and I know because I talked to somebody who went over there to work with him.
Same here.
He hated that bike.
Same.
He did not like the bike. I think
No.
we talked to the same guy.
Yes, same
by
guy.
the way. Same guy. He did not like the bike.
No, he did not.
He did not like that Honda. He was very worried about it. And then, dude,
It got good.
it got good. Samuel, what's up, man?
Hey guys, how's it going? I had a quick question. Would you guys, either you or Keefer, happen to be going to Day in the Dirt at High Point next month?
I will not be.
I will not be there, but there's probably some guy from Piedmont who'll be there. He's got nothing but time on his hands.
Retired. He rides
Oh,
old bikes.
that FMIP guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2 new knees and a new attitude.
He walks around with 75 ratio rights every day.
Yeah.
You know, that guy.
Everything's in production. He's got a camera. He's got Matthes.
Michelin Man?
Yeah, he's got
No,
camera.
not anymore.
Yeah.
He's retired.
He's retired now.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay.
I'm not going. Kiefer's not going. But High Point is one track though. I think I've raced
It's
or
fun.
ridden every national track. I think, ish, right? The Unadilla, my Unadilla claim to fame is a GNCC, so I didn't quite ride Unadilla, but I rode parts of it. Anyways, High Point is the one I have not ridden that I think I would like to ride.
We had a Cowie intro at High Point. It was super fun.
Was it? Yeah.
And we did Unadilla one day after the national. And I thought I was wanting to kill myself.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
No.
Those hills at High Point
Well-
are steep. I know that. I've walked
Well,
those things
the
before.
the GP style, or the GP part of the track is really fun too. Like, they have a very nice layout.
All right.
And last year, my dad, he did the...
All right, Samuel, we got to go. We got to
Samuel.
run. Samuel, thank
Damn,
you for the
Sam.
story. We're not being at High Point, but thanks. Say hi to your
Sorry,
dad.
Samuel.
All right, see ya.
Poor Samuel. You're a dick, Steve.
I'm not addicted. We got Chance Hymas coming up.
Chance gets it. He'd probably want to hear it too.
We
Chance
got,
is cool.
We got a lot of stuff going on, okay? And he's going into my dad at High Point. We got to go.
So as soon as you say dad, I'm out.
That's it.
Just as soon as the story starts, like, you know.
But it's your fan, man. Like,
Well,
he listens to the show.
All right, well, I said thanks for say hi to your dad. What's up, Dylan?
Don't be too long, Dylan. Don't fuck this up.
What's up, Dylan?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi.
All I was noticing was at Washougal and Redbud was that, like, they're pinching the starts so hard that people are running off the track. Like, what are we supposed to do?
One more time.
If you're on the inside or outside,
Yeah, I
there's
don't-
nothing that you can do.
To get a better start, man. Yeah, back it down.
I mean, most of those starting lines haven't changed in decades.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they've been like that Budds Creek is the same one that Ryan Villapoto whole shotted on a 250 on.
Well,
Like
it's a little
nothing's
different,
changed
but-
there.
Yeah, it's a little different, but yeah.
I will say this. I've been to Millville several times, but not in national weekend. That first corner is super narrow. It narrows down
It does.
a lot.
It does, yeah.
So
Yeah. No, I'm not with you, man. I think the starts are fine. I don't think they're too narrow, Dylan. They are. If you don't get a good start, you got to back it down.
I mean,
Yeah.
Aiden's a clear proponent of this. Like, his qualifying hasn't been great, so he's on the outside all the time. Some of his best motos is because there's been a 10-rider pileup, and Aiden slammed the brakes, and they fly right by, a.k.a. Maverick style, like Top Gun, and he's been in the top 20. So you have to use some of your smarts, too, you know, in those situations.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Dylan. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's get
Time's
Chance
up,
Hymas on
Dylan.
the. Yeah, I mean, he had nothing else to say.
Need a buzzer.
Renthal.com. Go there and $99 get you free shipping.
Yeah.
They got mountain bike pedals now, clipless mountain bike pedals.
Dang, how would I give that?
What?
We need some mountain bike shit, Paul.
Paul Parabinos.
Yeah.
Renthal.com. They got the 661 bar back in stock.
Yep.
That Tomac
Garbage.
developed
Big
for
seller.
Kiefer. Yep.
Big seller.
They have that in a twin wall version now as well.
$995.
Right? $995. Renthal.com, Honda HRC, Factory Kawasaki, Red Bull KTM, using Renthal products, sprockets, bars, chains, all of that. $99 get you free shipping with those guys. So thank you to Renthal. And please check out their mountain bike line of products, man. They're doing big things in there. Carbon bars, aluminum bars, stems, Yeah, all of it. Renthal.com for more information. Chance Hymas using Renthal products to win this weekend. And I'm just stalling because he's on the line, and we're going to bring him in. Right now, it's the winner from Budds Creek. 4th straight podium in a row. Chance Hymas, what's up, man? How are you?
Buddy. Let's go, buddy.
How are you?
Let's go.
Yeah, what's up, guys? How are we doing? Thanks
Dude,
for having me.
Yeah, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. What a ride. What a day. So did you, like, we saw practice. We saw how crappy it was. Did you just, I mean, and again, you've been on a roll. You've been getting on the podium, so it's not like you winning is out of nowhere. But did you feel extra good? Is there anything you did? Bike changes? Did you like the dirt? Did you like Budds in general, Chance? Any reason why you just crushed it?
I wouldn't say no. There wasn't any in particular reason. Honestly, after the first moto, I think the first time I was actually mad about getting second place all year. You know, like
Right.
I was pretty over it. I was like, dude, I need to go just rip a start and just do it. You know, no, I mean, honestly, I felt good all day, but I mean, nothing different than the other weeks.
Right.
I just finally just made it happen. Honestly, like it was just time to get it done and. My moto wasn't perfect by any means. I honestly, the first half of the moto, I was struggling with some lines and everything. That it's just crazy how muddy the track was in the first moto, and then it was like a completely different track the second moto.
Yeah,
crazy.
You didn't do parade lap in Moto 1, right?
No, no one did.
Right, no one did.
Did you get the option?
I don't think they did because I heard there was no parade lap.
They asked all of us if we were going to do it, and basically. I was told no, I wasn't doing it.
Got it.
So
the team was like, "No, you're not doing it."
Yeah,
I'm like, all right.
yeah. So I was just wondering, like, how
everyone said no.
surprising it was because Levi. I talked to Peyton after the race, Mitch Peyton, and he was like, "Yeah, Levi said, you know, they just scraped the track and there's a hole there, and Levi like put his front end down, and that was it." Did you see anything like that out there where you had some moments where you wish you would have had a parade lap?
I mean, I don't wish I had a parade lap in that scenario just because I would have just destroyed my bike.
Yeah.
And my bike probably would have been like 20 pounds heavier on the start. But no, honestly, the first couple laps were kind of sketchy. Like, especially where Levi crashed. Like, he's like just fine, catches a rut under all the mud and just crashes. Like, I almost did that the second lap too. Like, where they just scraped the track and filled in the ruts that were there with mud. Like, dropped my front wheel into one, almost endoed. Like, it was pretty gnarly. It's also like. We had been sitting around for a couple hours at that point, too, between Q2 and Moto 1, and then just straight into the Moto. Like, it's been a long time since I've just gone into a Moto without doing a side lap, and I was like, dude, this is gotta get the blood flowing a little bit.
Kind of like amateur racing over again almost, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's what I was thinking about stuff to ask you and whatever, and I was like, yeah, like, you're up front. Colt Davies gets you early in the Moto, but whatever, you're out front in Moto 1. You didn't take the parade lap. They fixed the track, quote unquote, but you got to find lines, you got to find ruts, you got to find everything. But I mean, everybody's in the same boat as you, but it's just got to be a little weird, like you said. Yeah, a little different.
Yeah, and I think that's where being in Cole's position in that first moto was ideal because where I was still trying to search for lines, I have to also, guard my line as well. And I missed that triple. He was able to get that triple, and then I just buried it in the berm, and he basically just. When it went up the inside and passed me, and it was basically, gone from there. But, dude, it was tricky.
Yeah.
Like, some parts of the track were just concrete and slick, and then other parts were just so thick and heavy. Like, yeah, it was definitely a curveball, that's for sure.
He almost got wrapped up in Levi's bike when he fell, right? That first lap?
Dude, between last weekend, this weekend, second moto, 2 lappers cleaned each other out in front of me. Almost got tangled up with them. Dude, it's been a couple weeks of dodging chaos.
Hey, listen, I was going to say, too, like, you might have been on your way to winning Unadilla Moto, too, you were on it as well there. Can you take any confidence from that a little bit, too? Like, just where you're like, man, I'm so close, I'm getting there.
Yeah, I think I don't want to say like I'm on a roll. Obviously, I'm on a good streak right now with podiums, and my consistency is good, but my mindset has just been very neutral in a sense. Like, I'm not getting too high, not getting too low. Like, I know it's there. I know I can make it happen. It's all about just executing and not getting too flustered about the situation. So, like, each weekend where I'm building and seeing the progress, like, I feel like it gives me a little bit more confidence, but I'm not just relying on that, Like, I feel like this is the first year I've actually been racing smart instead of just relying on like, I don't know, like almost like riding the wave a little bit, you know,
Sure.
like trying to be. I think it's my approach to everything's been a little different in that aspect.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Chance Hymas, Bud's Creek overall winner. I guess like I talked to you a couple times earlier this year, and you mentioned like, look, we're working on the bike. We're maybe down a little bit on power. Lars admitted after the race to me, like, yeah, we haven't really, you know, Joe's been hurt. We haven't developed the bike as much as we would like. Lars said, I believe, is if I'm paraphrasing him. Have you guys made improvements on the bike, motor specifically, lately to anything? Like I want to say since Millville, you won the second moto at Millville, and it's like a switch went off. Is it a bike thing? Is it just you getting in a groove, or combination of both?
It's absolutely a combination of both. I've also been getting a lot better. I'm getting my confidence back and just being better overall as a rider. But obviously the team's also been working hard behind the scenes. Obviously Wim coming over, and he's been really good. Our guy Cody, also building our motors, has been, you know, working his butt off too, trying to get us some more power. I will say, like, we haven't had any crazy like engine package upgrades, little tweaks here and there, but if like between Wim and Cody, they've been getting us a solid package to where the bike has been running really good, and I feel like we're almost back to where we were last year,
right.
Like how strong our bike was. Obviously ripping the start in the second moto was sick too. Yeah, I think just as the season's progressing, we've all been getting better. Development on the bike's been, you know, more and more each round. Obviously I'm getting better and better. So just the whole package, just better and better each time, you know.
Boy, if somebody told you earlier in the year, hey, you got a chance at third overall in the series, you would have been like, wait, what? Like, just absolutely crushing it lately, right? Like, you know, it wasn't looking good early. Yeah, it wasn't looking good early. So
yeah, tell me about it.
Right.
Wasn't feeling too good.
I mean, look, talking about your bike, I'll let Keefer jump in here right away. But Chris Hymas, he got 2 titles up in Canada. So, like, if you guys need some work,
he's rocking around big chested.
Yeah,
right now.
dude, that guy his motors just won 2 championships. So
you need somebody.
Yeah. Hey, if you know the guy, if you know Chris Hymas at all, give him a call. Yeah.
Yeah, Pocatello, Idaho, Pocatello Power Sports.
Right.
Chris Hymas is your guy.
Yeah, man. For
he needs more shit on his plate right now.
Yeah, for people who don't know, Chance's dad owns a dealership up there in Idaho, and he does motor work. He also mapped my YZ450, by the way. I got Chris Hymas tuned mapping.
Yep.
But up in Canada, Go for Dunes team used Chris for motors, and they won both championships. So pretty cool deal.
Yeah.
So
going off your bike a little bit more, Chance. I know you were testing a lot before the season started. Obviously, you know, following you on Instagram, forks on, forks off, all these things, and me being around the Honda a little bit with Aiden. Would you say more development goes into your chassis than your engine, and do you think that needs a little bit more work? I mean, look at the Honda is a stiffer, rigid feeling motorcycle. Are you guys finding more comfort for your chassis? And I guess how close are you and Joe in setup? And does Joe stuff help you or not?
Yeah, honestly, me and Joe are just complete opposite.
Yeah.
Honestly, the way he has his bike set up compared to mine is a lot different. I won't say completely different because obviously there is some characteristics that are the same, but more different than similar. But no, it's for some reason I struggled with a little bit of just bike setup coming into this year. Like I rode my setup from last year, and I don't know, I just couldn't figure it out, and I went down the rabbit hole pretty bad, and I was pretty spun out for a while, and obviously that mixed with all my mental state at the time, it just wasn't good. But just for me, I think it's been suspension and chassis.
Yeah.
I think once we got the chassis in a little bit better spot, the suspension, I feel like for me, like once we got the chassis in a little bit better spot, then the suspension came pretty quick. Like it was just, we finally got both those in a spot. I was like, all right, we're in the window now. We can tweak here, tweak that. And that's kind of what we've been doing since what would it be? Probably Millville. Like I had a bigger change before Millville, obviously won the second moto there. And then just from then, it's just been small tweaks here. And then we finally got in that window, and I've felt really good on the bike since then.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I went back and watched some of your races early because I talked to you at the track, and you're like, don't worry, it's a long season, and you were pretty confident. I mean, I know you looked down, but like, I'd see Chance after the race. He's like, it's a long season. I'll get back to it. But watching your bike from, let's say, somewhere like Colorado, and then going after Millville, it just looks like it's a lot calmer and there's more comfort, almost where your tires can be placed a little bit in a better position. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think for me, it's having a bike that's very predictable, you know, and when you know what your bike's going to do, it allows you to almost unlock that next level of speed and confidence, you know. And I was just struggling the first 4 rounds of having a bike that I thought was predictable. I was just making so many changes that when you make that many changes and you ride something different every time, like, it's hard to know what the thing's going to do, especially when you're 35 minutes into a moto, when the thing starts getting hot and, you know, everything starts fatiguing a little bit. Like, at least for me, like, I struggled with that for a bit, but now, like I said, like, now we're in that window, like, I know exactly what my bike's going to do. Like, I know I can make this tweak here, and it's going to do this or that. Like, or if it's a little soft in the morning, I can add this and then take it out for the moto. Like, I'm very confident in the changes that I've been making recently, just because it's like we're in such a good window, and just the notes that I've been taking over the past, honestly, 6 months, honestly, from when I got back with my shoulder and just been testing, like, I really try to pay attention while we're testing, just especially when you get to the races, and like, you just want a small change, like, you just want a little bit of like hand feel or whatever it may be. Like, I try to really like channel those days of the long testing and really look back on my notes, and so I can get those small little like tweaks here and there. But
so you have like a reference point with your notes, you know, from what you feel, I guess, what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
And it's like when you know a certain part made it feel this way, or made the shock do this, or made the fork feel that way, like, I feel like it's a little bit easier to pinpoint something instead of being like, oh, like, I need a little bit of this, but I have no clue what to do, you know?
Right, yeah.
You listen to his bike, Steve, when it goes by?
Yeah.
It sounds throaty.
Yeah.
Like from the airbox and everything, it just sounds really throaty, meaty. So.
I don't notice it being any different, though, from other years.
Yeah, you like
myself, so I don't know.
I do
like
that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, so Chance, great job this weekend, man. That second moto
was
super impressive for me because, you know, Kitchen put some heat on you at the end of that second moto, and, I mean, you answered it, you know, very well. So that was very impressive to me. But I guess my question is just really like, you know, how's your body? Obviously, we know we had the ACL, we had the shoulder. We know we've bounced, you know, we were at Lawrence's, then we were back home. Now we're back at Lawrence's. So I guess, you know, I know the bike's gotten better as you've grown into the series, but obviously I can personally see from watching every race and paying attention to this kind of stuff, your body's obviously gotten a lot better. You said your mindset's in a really good spot right now as you continue to go. So maybe if you could just talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously going through some of the injuries I have, like, my body probably isn't as fresh as it once was, you know, but that's just also me adapting to the changes a little too late compared to other people, and I feel like that's what took me so long to get going, you know. But obviously did a lot of change in the last year, especially after my knee last summer, going back out west and riding at Mesquite. Honestly, I needed a little bit of change just to bring a little bit of joy back into riding for me, you know, like, just going through, I feel like just back-to-back years of just hard times. Like, I just need a little bit of fresh scenery. Mm-hmm. So that was honestly my idea. And I wanted to race West Coast. I'm like, all right, like, I'm closer to family. I can work with my dad more. You know, I can just a little bit change of pace. And that was my idea behind all that. And honestly, I loved it. It works great. I mean, podium my, like, first dry Supercross at A1, like, things were going good. And then the shoulder happened. And then my plan was to go back to Florida for, like, that second half of Supercross anyways.
Okay.
So I do really enjoy being here in Florida. Honestly, like, I think training for the summer, training for these outdoors, there's not a better place to do it. Obviously, you got to be careful with how hot it gets here, like, to not wear yourself down. But I don't know, like, the vibes are really, really good here right now. I feel like my program's super dialed, and obviously it's super tailored around me. Yeah, just on and off bike. Like, I feel like this is the first year I've really taken what I've the knowledge I've gained from the last few years of racing and like what I feel like has been working for me and what hasn't, and not just sitting here and changing everything just 'cause, you know, like just a little bit different approach in that aspect. But I don't know, like my body's been feeling really good. I feel like I've been recovering like unreal these weeks, and on the weekends, like I'm super strong during the motos. I'm not fatigued at the end of the motos anymore. Like,
is training the same? You doing the same shit for training?
It's a little bit different.
Okay.
I mean, it's same but different. You know, like even adding Joe Cancellieri into my program a little bit, just a little bit different type of off-bike training. Obviously still working with Michael Byrne on bike and doing the same like riding program, which I felt like was really good, you know. So I feel like just kind of mixing those two together and honestly just taking what I need from both of those programs and getting it tailored around me. I feel like it's been working honestly unreal. And
so are you on bicycle rides by yourself, or can you jump in and do your thing but with a group?
I can still jump in and do it with these guys. Like everything's super cool there. Like,
right.
Yeah, like nothing's changed.
Yeah, you're not like, hey man, I'm gonna go for a bike ride at 3 by myself out in Dade City or whatever. Like, like you can, like it's cool. It's cool for you to
3 o'clock. I'm just fucking 109.
Wow, and then the storm's coming. So no, I just mean like, I do know off the bike stuff. You're doing your own little program, but it's working with everybody around you still. That's okay. Like that's
absolutely. Yeah. Everything's been meshing together really good.
Which Lawrence is going to win the title? Can you tell us, Chance? Which one?
You can't ask me that.
Come on.
No, you can't ask me that.
Can you believe it though? Like Jet's out of this, now Hunter's out of it. Now they're tied.
Okay,
like,
just
1 point.
Take the Chance out of it. Be a media guy. You're not. This is not Chance, everybody. This is a media guy. Go ahead.
Oh, he doesn't want to be a media guy.
I don't want to be a media guy.
I don't want to be a media guy. That's the worst thing to be. No, man. It's really cool to see.
Dude, I don't know. Like I really don't know. Like I watch them ride during the week. They're both really good. Like I don't know. Then Jet has a weekend like he did this weekend, which I honestly, you don't see these types of weekends at a Jet.
Mm-hmm.
No. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or like what happened to Hunter at Unity.
Right.
Like you just don't see that. Like,
right. You're like, wait, what happened? And you're like, oh wait, what happened?
I don't.
Yeah.
Dude, like I really don't know. Like it's. I feel like everyone has the biggest question mark.
I know. I can make cases.
I feel like
either
one or the other is going to win, and no one's going to be surprised.
No,
like,
you're absolutely right.
Here, I'll get you out of that topic. Chance did he have lit kit this weekend?
It was pretty good, right?
Dude,
it was pretty nice. Yeah, it was good. It was KJSC stuff. That's what it was.
What?
I don't care what it was.
It was looking good on the Honda, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the KJSC guys wear that color for fly,
really? Huh.
but it looked really good with Hymas. Yeah, absolutely.
When he come off that whole shot and dropped down that hill, I was like, oh, Lordy.
Yeah. See, Keefer, why don't you come back, man? Come on back.
I'm fine where I'm at.
Come on back, dude.
I'm good.
I haven't seen that in the catalog, though. Is that gear set in the catalog?
It's not in the catalog.
Right. See, that's the shit that fly does. You can't get it.
And we all know all these gear sets, you take all those logos off it really changes how they look. So, but
Chance, when you have Levi catching you a little bit in Moto 2, and I mean, I know the track was pretty mint. There was some mud spots, and it was pushed off here and there. But when you see a guy catching you, and you're like, okay, like you're marking him, I'm interested in like, look, I just got to pick this up a little bit. I got to get my heart rate up here a little bit and try to match this guy or pull away. Or, Chance, do you go, what line is bad? What can I change? Because that's calculated too, where you're like, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to change because it could be way worse and I could lose more time. So take us through that a little bit. Do you just pick it up or do you switch things out?
Yeah, I think for me, my approach is switching things out.
Okay.
I wasn't taking some good lines when Levi caught me, and I still wasn't taking good lines when he was on my ass. So I was like, I've got to change something. So I started changing a couple lines, and that made obviously a big difference. But I was just like, dude, I got to get to about 5 laps to go.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mechanic gives me 5 laps to go every moto. So I know when I hit 5 laps to go, I'm like, all right, like I can pick it up a little bit, drop the hammer at 2 laps.
Yep.
So I'm just like, the track was super one-lined. Mm-hmm. Outside the main line's just mud.
Yep.
Like, it's super square-edged everywhere. So I'm like, if I'm in the main line and Levi's still going a little bit faster than me, he's not going to be able to pass me.
Right.
Because like I'm going, even if he's going a little bit faster than me, I'm still going fast enough that he's not going to be able to pass me.
Yeah.
So once I changed my lines and he's still on me, we picked up the pace a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kept missing the uphill triple, and it was killing me every time because I'd put a little bit of a gap on him, and then I'd miss the triple. He'd jump right behind me, right back on my ass. I'm like, dude, like I gotta stop doing this. Like I was just freaking out there every time. I'm like, dude, I gotta get this triple, and half the time I didn't make it.
And was that just corner speed at the bottom? Is that what it is? It's just like I gotta hit this corner better.
My problem was everyone was taking the inside line at the bottom of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
So you go in this freaking, it's basically up to your handlebars how deep this row was through the roller. And then you turn right, and it was like a hook rut, straight to the bank, 90 right on concrete. And then you're trying to drive up that. So I'm like, but if you have like probably a bike, like 2 bikes width of hard pack to actually like get drive. If you're just inside of that, you're in the mud.
Mm-hmm.
So like you have to like just like kiss the bank and then get your drive there. And I would either go straight into the bank or I'd slide out of the rut a little bit.
Yeah.
Paddle wasn't hooking up on the concrete.
Yeah.
Is that a 4th gear or 3rd gear for you?
3rd gear.
Yeah, that's primary life right there.
It's good to get this perspective from these guys because from my couch in Southern California, the track looked probably the best I'd ever seen Bud's.
Yeah.
And then to hear these guys break it down like this.
It was pretty good. People told me after the race that it was really good. Like there was obviously it's some spots like Chance mentioned.
Right.
For the most part, Chance, a lot of guys were stoked on that second motos track, you know.
Yeah, it turned out really good. Like there were some spots on the track that were like actually really sick. Some obviously broke down pretty gnarly, but I've only raced there once in the past, so I barely remember. That was 2 years ago.
Sometimes when it comes to lines too, you can see the guys that late in the moto when you're trying to catch somebody. I noticed Deegs doing this. You know the inside is quick, but it's also going to beat the shit out of you. But that's the fast, and then you just got to go, and you just got to like pin it down and suffer, even though this is going to take a lot out of me. This is going to take a lot of energy.
That's what sucks about watching races is you can't see the suffer.
Right.
And you can't see what's inside those ruts to screw up your body.
But you can see their suspension move, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess if you don't know enough about it, you can't tell.
Right.
TV just doesn't do it justice.
No, it does not.
Even just some of those holes on the weekend, like some were obviously like big, but obviously like it was mostly just chatter bumps. But like, dude, it's just the small chatter. You don't realize like over 35 minutes how big of a toll it really takes. And like, you hit it and then 40 other bikes are hitting it, like the track breaks down so much, and I feel like it's so hard to tell them till you're actually like out there looking at the track or watching it. But
well, it's just like the screw you at Unadilla. Like I tweeted this. I said, you guys don't have any idea how steep that is. And then Hunter does that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys don't even know how steep this is.
He just showed you guys.
TV does not make it look like what it is. It's a wall. It's basically a wall, right?
Yeah.
Chance Hymas here on the show, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. $99 gets you free shipping from those guys. Great mountain bike parts as well there. All right, Chance. So before we let you go, maybe you've heard about this race, the Motocross des Nations. It's coming up here in France. I hear that you're on a short list, maybe to ride a 450. Look, you kind of got screwed out of it from injury. You were selected a few years ago and got hurt. Do you want to go? What's the status of this? Will you ride a 450? All of that.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but I'll tell you what. If they call me and ask me to race for them, like, I would never, ever turn down an opportunity to race for Team USA.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what bike I'm on. I don't care.
Right, okay.
Like, I don't care if I have to pay to go. I really I want to race that race.
Easy.
So
don't
bad.
say that too loud.
Don't fucking stir the pot, dude.
That's cool. No, that's cool. That's awesome. So, yeah, man, I hear you are on a list. So if I'm listening to people who are listening, I think the team will be Chance, Levi, and Garrett Marchbanks.
It's a cool team.
That's what I think. We'll see. Maybe Chance knows more than I do, but that's awesome though. That'd be great, right? Because you were super crushed when you couldn't go before. Like, I know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. Like, I was super stoked to do it a couple years ago, and I felt like we had a really good team then to do it. And obviously that fell through. But, I mean, it's been a dream of mine to race for Team USA for years, and I feel like, anyone that would have the opportunity to go race it would obviously take it up. Like I don't know. It's just always been one of my bucket list races, and there's just no way I would turn it down.
So 450, 250, it doesn't matter. You're in France.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can ride a 450
as long as everyone's down with it. I mean, I'll race whatever bike. I don't care.
Yeah, no, that's something I think it would be awesome if you get the call, which I think it's.
I think it's. I mean, I've seen him ride a 450, and it's pretty fucking good. So,
Chance Hymas, you're 5 points back of Beaumare, 2 motos to go. I don't know if you have a third place series ending bonus. Probably not. But how important is it to get third, and how hard will you be trying? Or is it like, hey, I won a national, and I got a bunch of podiums, and all of that? Like, how important is third to a guy like you?
I got some things on the line there, so I'm definitely going for third.
Okay, all right, good to know. Yeah, good to know.
So,
okay,
not going into detail there, but I definitely got a little bit on the line there. So, yeah, I mean, third's my goal, and it was 20 points this last weekend. Now it's down to 5. So, that's my goal, is to just go and hammer out a couple starts and be up front again, and get the job done. That's my plan. So
4 straight podiums on the year. I think 4. Yeah, 4. I think in a row. Yeah, right. 4 overall podiums. Yeah, 4 races. So I mean, things are rolling for Chance Hymas right now. It's cool to see, and I like the fact I interviewed you at Millville after the moto win, and man, I felt like that interview was great. I don't know if you remember it at all, but you really got into the shoulder, the discourse of being a racer with pressure and trying to perform, and being a factory rider and trying to be healed and still racing, and like, you were really open. I love that interview. I think people would love to listen to it because, myself included, we just see you guys as these warriors out there, but there's a lot behind the scenes, right, that's going on mentally, physically, bike-wise, all of that, Hymas. So it was cool to hear you say that a little bit, Give some fans,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, give some fans some perspective on it.
Before I wrap it up, I want to mention, you hate when I talk about this, but I'm going to talk about it anyway.
Oh, boy.
Chance's home life is good.
We got a girlfriend, yeah.
Kira.
Yeah.
Comes from a great family. Of course, Bill Savino, you know him, Steve. And Chance comes from a good family. I think probably the most stable dad that I've ever seen in motorcycle racing and amateur world is Kris Hymas. He's pretty chill,
Canadian
mellow.
champion.
Never, I'm sure he gotten Chance's ass every now and again, but you didn't see it, at least,
Yeah.
So explain that a little bit. I know you mentioned it one time. Someone tweeted me and say Chance talked about home life. So explain to where having a stable woman in your life, getting a little older, where does that all bring into you doing this now?
Damn, Chris, you're asking the hard questions. Going deep.
I don't really like this part.
I love
Hymas,
this part.
if I'm being honest, when he goes deep with riders about like their home life.
It's real, but it's a real thing. I know you think it's full of shit, but it's. I mean, I'll let Chance. Answer.
It's real. It's real. No, I mean, obviously, my dad's been with me, been by my side the whole way. Both my parents, my whole family, like, they've done so much for me to get to this point, and obviously my dad has a successful business dealership, and obviously all the side projects he's been doing, and obviously his success with Canadian motocross recently.
Oh, yeah.
Just crazy.
There we go.
Yeah, and then obviously being with Kira, and then being close to her family with the Savinos, like, it's just both families, and having that atmosphere is just, to be able to come back to that every weekend, it's just, I don't know, there's so much to having a good group of people around you every weekend, no matter if it's good, bad, like, especially earlier in the summer when things were not going good, like, at the end of the day, these guys are going to love you no matter what. So
exactly.
Yeah.
It's nice to come home to that, knowing, like, even though I'm not succeeding the way I want to, I'm still making at least some people proud. So no, it's
the only thing I would say,
but it's important in any aspect in life. Absolutely.
Like,
you got to have a good support group and people that are there to, fight for you and do what you need them to do, and like day in and day out. Like, it's a big thing.
Yeah, but dude, okay, so Bill Savino's a high up
Don't
at Honda.
fuck this up, dude.
Bill's like high up at Honda. And if you come home and you tell his daughter,
Kira's pissed one night.
If you tell his daughter, man, my fucking bike, dude, I fucking can't get this thing. I can't figure out this linkage ratio. These fucking Lars. And she's like, Dad, Dad, Chance said fucking Laura. And like, dude, gotta be careful. We gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Just sign NDAs.
Tread lightly, dude.
Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Straight to Bill.
Yeah, straight to Bill. Bill calls Brandon. Brandon calls Lars, and now we got a fire.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Be careful.
Yeah.
Dude, is Chance signed?
I hope you know Bill's watching this live right now. I bet he's laughing his ass off.
He's eating it up, man.
It's what's Kira?
Kira.
Kira?
Yeah.
Is she a narc? Is she a spy? Like, is she a mole? Do we know?
Well, say hi, Kira. Kira's right here. You're making her blush.
Yeah, put her on the line.
Kira.
Yeah, Kira.
Say hi.
Hey, Kira.
Yes.
Don't tell your dad.
Are you the mole?
Yeah, don't tell your dad, like, anything about, like, what Chance says about Honda or bonuses or, Lars or anything. We're locking that down.
Yeah.
I don't say anything.
Yeah, just be like.
The home talk stays within the home.
Yeah, man, because we can get big trouble for Hymas.
Yeah.
Big trouble. So, let's just. I'm worried about that, but okay. Glad we got that straight. Thanks, Kira. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it. We're good here.
Okay, all right, good.
Mouths are shut.
But it is. I mean, it's nice to see that everything's. You've got a good family.
Yeah.
The girl's family's awesome, and I'll mention this too. Like Heather told me this. Heather was at the race this weekend. Aiden's kind of dejected walking out. Chance told Aiden, "Hey, keep your head up. Don't worry. It's going to get better." That kind of shit right there goes a long way to a lot of people. So that's the kind of guy Chance is. So.
And Bill and I always talk about NHL. He's a big hockey guy, so we connect on the NHL level.
Yep.
Bill Savino and I. It's great. Hey, congratulations, Chance. Great job.
Good job.
Thank you for the time tonight, as always. And keep rolling, man. And maybe Team USA will be calling. So thanks, man.
Yeah, we'll see you soon, hopefully.
Yeah,
thanks, guys.
All right.
It's been a pleasure. Appreciate it.
Thank you. That's Chance Hymas, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Kira Savino. The mole.
The mole.
Is he with Honda for 27? Do
Yeah.
we know? Okay. Yeah. He's already.
Because he was. Remember the rumor that he was talking to Mitch again and all these things that were going around. Yeah. Is he on a 2-year?
I don't know what he re-signed. I don't.
Guess we should have asked that.
We could have. Maybe it's not official. I don't know.
What are we doing now?
We're calling Mikkel Haarup.
Oh, I thought we were doing cold calls again.
Oh yeah, no.
Cold calls.
Hopefully he's not sleeping on us this time.
Dude.
Did he jack you over again?
What up?
Oh, there he is.
Back.
There he
Yeah.
We made it happen. Mikkel Haarup, everybody, on the show. Thanks for picking up, man. Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah. His phone was he set a reminder, but then his phone died last week, and we're calling him.
Oh man.
So we just called Phil. We just called Phil.
Yeah, that's always a good sign.
Yeah.
That's better anyway, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, we missed it anyways. You just came off your best finish, man, of the year. Got a great start. I was staying on the review show, Mikkel. Outside of Paula, I can't remember you pulling a start all year. Am I right? Was there a moto where you got a good start?
I did in Hangtown as well. In Hangtown, both motos, I was up there.
Okay, all right.
We did have a restart in that second moto, but yeah, since then I haven't done great in starts. I've been pretty smart in the first couple of turns, but I haven't really made it happen on the start itself. So, yeah, it was nice to be out there.
Yeah, best race of the year for you. Do you think you rode the best? Is it just a start? Like, was there a reason why Buds went so well for you? Is there anything you can pick out from that?
I wouldn't say I rode great in that first moto. I rode decent, but not great. In the second moto, I felt the best I've felt this year. So.
Okay, yep.
Even with a slightly worse start, I still think I would have done pretty well. But obviously the starts help so much.
Yeah.
Because you easily get caught behind. I mean, you saw what Deegan and I think it was Barsha, right? He's tough to pass.
Yeah.
And there's guys like that out there where it's just almost impossible to get past them.
Actually, this is we can ask you this. So Jason Thomas and I were getting in an argument on the review show. No surprise there, Mikkel. He felt, okay, look, Deegan's going to go by Barsha, right? Or Jet for that matter. But let's just go with Deegan going by Barsha. Like, he's been better than him all year. No offense. Justin's riding better, but Deegan's going to go by him. JT was like, I kind of don't like Barsha fighting him that hard because he's going to get by anyways. Let him go by and try to get behind him and figure out some lines or anything. And I'm of the opinion like, no, dude, I love it. As long as you're not T-boning somebody or whatever, I love it. Barsha's just D-gaff. But, Mikkel, you're on the track, and you're getting passed by Jet or battling Jet or Hayden at different points. Like, was I right? Was JT right? Like, do you just fight to the end, or do you get in behind a guy and figure something out maybe?
Listen, I don't think it's cool putting anybody at risk. I think we're taking risk enough already. So cross jumping, stupid T-bone shit. Nah, for me that's a no-go.
Right.
But I will say, motocross is fucking awesome because if you got that dog in you and you hold the guy back for 2 to 3 laps, you can kill his whole momentum and it can change the outcome of the race. So I still think whoever it might be, race for the fucking win, regardless of if you're in the 5th or 1st, or race for the win, race for every position, because it's gonna matter in the end in the overall result as well. But again, obviously, if there's a championship on the line, especially this late in the season, don't do anything stupid, especially to the guys who are racing for the championship. But no, fuck, go for it.
Yeah.
I
agree.
think it makes for the best racing. It makes for the most honest racing as well. And I think that's the way to go about with it.
I think, honestly, you don't see that enough. So when the rider trying to pass the guy that is like a Barsha, it blows their mind because simply you watch these races, there's not many guys that are like that.
Dude, sometimes I see Jet go by some guys that are big names, and I'm like, dude.
You lit them. Like, Jet gets – a lot of times when Jet's behind him, the guy will like, yeah, man, it's Jet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. But my thinking is like, hey, Bam holds Deegan off for a lap or two or whatever. Jet falls or Deegan falls over in a corner.
Because he's frustrated, right?
Yeah, or whatever. He just watches the
or
front
he
end
loses
out.
his flow.
Yeah, whatever. And then you beat him.
Yeah,
so I don't
Mikkel's
know.
100% right. Like, it frustrates you and it could screw up the race, right?
I agree.
And if everyone's just playing caution to say these guys, Deegs and the Lawrences, we're not racing anymore.
Yeah, no.
Like
I like it. I like to see it.
Yeah.
Mikkel, you're going back to MXGP next year.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. What's wrong, Keefer?
I love MXGP.
Yeah, I know, but let me get the question out.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Is this something you're looking forward to? Would you stay if you want to? Like, I know that this was planned before, so I don't know. Like, if you're like, yeah, I want to go back. I've raced that series before, and we know you're European and all of that. Or would you stay here? Like, what's your thinking with your last 4 races coming up here in America?
Listen, guys, this is a tough one because being in America has been probably one of the greatest experiences for me in my career. Met so many great people and I've gotten so many great experiences. Like you say, in my contract, I from the get-go had a plan to come back. And with Triumph obviously extending it by 1 year over here, as I feel like made the decision even harder for me because I've come to like it even more in the second year. There's some great people back home that I'm looking forward to come and work with. I fell in love with this team in 24, and I'm excited to go back and work with them. But like I say, I've come to enjoy being over here. I feel like Triumph in America has progressed a lot in the last year, and I believe we're gonna see progress the next 2 to 3 years from the Triumph US side. So it would be awesome to be a part of it. But at the same time, I feel like I've got some unfinished work back in Europe that I want to go back and contend for. So it's a tough decision. It is. But obviously at some point you got to make a call. And that's what I've done.
It should be interesting to see. Like, obviously, Ferez looking really good to be a world champion. And what?
And
Cam's riding well. Cam's killing it. And I know it's 250, 450. But Mikkel, does that give you some confidence in going back and that everybody there will be running the team well, and Vince will be doing his thing, and like the 450 program will be top notch with what you see going on in 250s?
Yeah, I mean, being a part of a winning team is always good. Everybody's got confidence. The mechanics, the team manager, suspension guy, and when a team believes that they can go out and win, it's always good. So, and it's gonna be awesome to come and be able to be a part of that team again. We had great things going on in our first year in 24 when I was a part of the team. But obviously, as you can see, they've progressed a lot since then. So it's going to be great being part of that again. I'm gonna have my hands full for sure with Gilliam, and even at practices with Camden on the hardpack track, I reckon.
Yeah.
I mean, I spent January with them in Spain this winter.
Mhm.
I flew back there and did a little bit of training with them, and two great guys, a lot of talent. It's gonna be so awesome to work with them as well when I get back. I'm quite excited for that.
And also too, like you see how good their bikes are there. It's unbelievable. And I can't help but think Keefer kind of drags this program down over here, and then Keefer won't be in Europe. You're not going to have Keefer in Europe, so you'll be all right.
That's it. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Dude, those 250Fs look unreal.
It's crazy.
I don't know if it's ride or bike.
I mean, look at. I was going to ask if he. You talk to Vince every week. Do you still get in contact with him a lot?
Yeah, we talk a lot.
Yeah.
There's certain weeks where we don't talk, and there's certain times where I think, mutually decide not to give too much information, because there's some information that's better not known at this point of the season.
Yeah.
Both from his side and my side. So once we really get into it, I think after Nations, it's going to be different. But yeah, we speak almost every week.
Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Mikkel Haarup from the Triumph team on the show. Racers that win, pour it in. Phil Nicoletti won a Canadian title with Renegade. Brayton, Will Hahn. PulpMX 26, they deliver right to your door. Use the code PulpMX 26, and they deliver race gas right to your door. Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Mikkel Haarup. Look, Keefer, I don't know if you can answer this. If you want to, or Mikkel can answer this or whatever.
Yep.
And I know there's a different rule over there. It's works bikes. It's anything you can do. But why in the hell do those bikes look so good, and over here they don't look so good? They look okay. They look fine. They're fine. The 250Fs. I'm talking 250s.
Yeah.
But over there, like, obviously those guys are great riders, but holy shit, what is Vince doing?
It's just they're allowed to do a lot more.
Okay, so they are doing.
Yeah, they're on a different frame. They're on different things that we can't do over here.
Motor-wise?
Different engine package as well.
Yeah,
but
can we get that motor package to Deacon Deno?
I'm sure they can share information.
Okay.
But obviously, everything goes hand in hand on fuel, and there's a lot of differences.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
So,
yeah. Fuel, sound, all of that, right?
And I'm sure Mikkel can answer this too. Is Vince and Coker, I'm sure they talk, but I just think there's some things that they can and can't do over here. So, but for sure, the bike looks really balanced and stable over in Europe, especially on the MX2 side. The boys can kind of put the bike where they want to go. And I was going to mention that to Mikkel here is like I got to ride. I don't think Mikkel even knows this. I got to ride his bike one day after he left.
Yep.
By the way, Mikkel, and it's one of the most. I guess similar to when we rode Jet's bike. So neutral it was and easy to ride and wasn't too stiff. Mikkel's kind of like that. We use him, in production testing as well because he's a very neutral. He likes his stuff a little bit softer, the typical kind of Euro style. But he's a very easy to please kind of rider. He just wants a certain kind of things, and then his bike's it's really easy to ride.
Yeah.
I mean, it's way different than Jordan's. You watch Jordan ride, you watch Mikkel ride. It's two different types
and different
of ride.
setups.
Different setups.
Mikkel, do you know that Jordan's got a pretty radical setup, different from you?
Yeah, but I will say, not to say too much, but I think I've complimented Jordan as well, and he's set up lately. I know this coming race, he's going to be making some changes based off of what we did this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Or leading up to this weekend on my bike. But that's how it is. Your teammates, you try and work together. And they didn't have that during the Supercross season because there was always only one rider, either with Austin or Jordan. Now we get to complement each other a little bit and help each other out. And obviously that's awesome. Coming back to what they do in Europe, I know one thing, without having to go into too much details, that the chassis change they did for this year has really helped them a lot.
Okay.
So they ran similar chassis for second year, so 25, but made a quite big change to the rear of the chassis for 26, which has helped a lot the direction that they've wanted to go in. And this is obviously data you get throughout the season, and you notice there's something about whatever it might be. We need to help it here. How do we do that the best? And Kiefer obviously know that as well. And these things just take time. And like Kiefer say, you can't do that over here in the same way. So it will be implemented at some point over here. And that's also why I say, I think, look out for Triumph in 2 to 3 years in America as well. Depending on how fast the progress happens, we're going to see a lot of the stuff that we learn in Europe as well coming over here. It just takes a little longer because you've got that production rule with the chassis.
Right.
The stuff coming down the line.
Swing arm?
I don't know.
Okay.
I
think you
I don't know, man.
I do know, but I'm not saying.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
No one's saying. Mikkel's not saying. Chris isn't
It's
saying.
yeah, it's pretty tight-lipped over
I will
here.
say in a couple years, Mikkel's right. The chassis is going to get a lot better, and I think it's
Right.
going to really improve the whole machine. And they got DeCAL over there. That's another thing I wanted to mention. Like,
Definitely.
Clement came over here and helped us with some production stuff, and he's a very smart rider.
Yep.
And having that guy with those riders over there is only going to help the team.
He's the panda, dude.
And he knows a lot, and he's a very open-minded person. And yeah, I just think that's having him over there helps the team.
Yeah.
When I think over here they don't have a dedicated test guy. I think Ivan was that guy. Ivan moved on to a different role, and maybe they need to, or they will have a dedicated guy, and I think that will help as well. So.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Mikkel, I was going to ask you about Ivan. Like Kiefer said, he's team manager now. He's moved over a little bit. How's that going? Ivan doesn't talk a lot. Does he talk enough?
He talks now.
He talks now?
Yeah.
Okay, because he needs.
He does, yeah.
Okay, all right. Because he's a smart guy, great guy. I got a lot of respect for Ivan Tedesco. I just didn't know if he's vocal enough, Mikkel, in that role. You know.
It's definitely taken something for him to get used to because, I mean, Ivan was my roommate for the past, I don't know, 8 months, 6 months.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys knew that, but he lived together with lived together with me the last 6 months, and he just recently moved out. But anyway, we had a lot of talks back and forth because obviously, like you say, Ivan moved into a different role, and there's so much to learn. And like any other job, you need to gain confidence first. You need to understand the job. Once you start gaining confidence, you'll also be more direct. You're going to be more particular and more vocal as well about the decisions that you're making. And it's been awesome to see Ivan's progress throughout the season. And he's very enjoyable to work with. Great guy, super honest, and he's very particular. And he understands from a rider's standpoint also what is it that we are looking for and what matters and what doesn't matter. So I think he's gonna grow well into this role. But of course, like anything, it takes some time. You need to get used to these kind of things. And it's a young team, right? So and he needs to learn to work with Coca and the suspension guys and the mechanics, and there's a lot of stuff that he needs to learn as well. But he's been a pleasure to work with, and it's been awesome working with a guy like Ivan because I mean I grew up watching him ride, and now for the past year I've been living with him, working with him on a daily basis, and he's become sort of a friend to me. So yeah, it's been awesome.
Did he tell you some Jeannie Carmichael stories? I'm sure. Good God.
I try and steer clear too much of it, but there's been a couple of stories here and there. Yeah.
What's good about Ivan is going to be he's going to be able to read through the bullshit with riders and knows exactly what they're saying and can help that side as well. Because sometimes on some teams there's a disconnect between riders and management, and he's a good bridge for that. And being that guy, he's been there and done it at the highest level, but now he's on the management side, so he can kind of help that whole team be better.
Chris, where do you think the Triumph 450 can be better at, production bike-wise? Like we mentioned some of the MXGP's changes, but...
For sure, power. I think power can be a little bit stronger down low.
Yep.
Clutch can use some help. And then I really like our chassis in production form because it has a lot of comfort. But I think sometimes it can be a little bit too soft in the rear.
Right.
So, yeah, there's some things that they're improving on. And that's what's good about Triumph is they're willing to listen. They're willing to adapt and try to change things. So they just don't sit around on what they have.
Mikkel, what's one thing you're going to miss about American racing, and what's one thing you're not going to miss about American racing?
That was one of my questions.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like the 1 day format. It gives a lot of freedom to the rider. It makes you be able to focus more on your training in between the weeks and stuff. Less time on the road. I like the racing. I like the fact that, and this is something I didn't even think was going to be a thing, but I like the fact that I can communicate with everybody in every state.
Yeah.
I mean, over there, we don't understand half of the shit that people are saying because they speak French and Italian.
Yeah.
Like the fans out there, they could be telling you the biggest bull crap and you wouldn't understand shit. So it's awesome over here. You can communicate with everybody, and that's something I feel like that Europe is missing and will never be able to have. Obviously, regardless of what media it is, you guys reach everybody.
Yeah.
Because everybody understands each other.
Sure.
I wouldn't be reading a German news magazine, a motocross magazine, because I wouldn't understand half of the shit. So there's a lot of things. I mean, I could go on for hours, but it's different. I wouldn't say everything is better in America.
Okay.
There's definitely things that can be improved as well, I think. But it's I'm going to take all the good stuff and I'm going to try and implement it as much as possible in Europe, that's for sure.
So one of the things when I talk to European riders who come here, Ferrandis has told me this, Kenny has told me this, they don't like the American food.
Yeah.
Like you got to go shopping at specific places. Quality of food in Europe is better. Do you find that, Mikkel?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's because of the restrictions we've got on food in Europe. They can't be sprayed with as much stuff and whatnot. But it's not like we don't have the options over here. You just got to search for them a little bit more.
Yeah.
You definitely got to pay a premium for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. At the stage of I think our career, maybe for privateers, is slightly worse, and you're probably prone to eat more crap food. But I think we just get organic and stuff like that, and we'll be fine. But I will say yes, European food by far is better. There's no doubt.
One thing good for you is you were in Europe and you had to deal with Lewis, and then he follows you to America. Thank God you're going back and you're going to get away from Lewis, right? That's probably a good thing overall.
You just try to get at Lewis. I like Lewis, and
sad.
I tried to convince him to go back.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but
he follows Mikkel Haarup around the world.
Yeah, no, I think there's a guy named Max who he might follow slightly more, but or even a Chase, who knows? I mean, he was in Europe this week, right?
Yeah, Chase was in Lomo. Yeah.
Let's stir up some rumors,
dude. I saw on social media, people are like, Chase is there to sign an MXGP contract.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Especially I saw, hey, Cowie's going to have an opening. Febra's leaving. Guys, you think he's going to Europe to ride a Cowie?
Yeah.
People are crazy, dude.
You put the 2 and 2 together and got 6? Like, what the hell's wrong with people? Mikkel Haarup on the show, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. How's the SMX skills, man? How we feeling? When are we getting started on that?
Do you want me to call you tomorrow after practice?
Oh, shit, yeah. Here we go, everybody. Mikkel Haarup.
You wrote it a couple weeks ago, didn't you, though?
I did.
Yeah.
I had a little sneak peek. I had 2 days on it in the long break that we had a couple weeks ago. So they're beefing it up for tomorrow, though.
Triple in. I can see it now. 3 in. Mikkel Haarup.
Yeah. I got to work my seat bounce a little bit. That's probably the hardest part of this. But
the good news, no whoops, though, Mikkel. No whoops.
Yeah, we got no whoops. That's good. Yeah.
Oh, fuck the whoops. I love the whoops. I don't mind the whoops. The triple in is what freaks me out because I got a seat bounce.
Yeah.
Well, listen, call Nicoletti. He'll tell you all about it.
I was going to say, Phil is free.
He lived in fear of that.
He's pretty scared of tripling in, too.
Right,
so.
yeah, you guys can get together. Hey, also, MXDN, how you feeling? Your team's sneaky good?
Yeah, it is.
I think.
Yeah, I think, again, it's a young team. 2 years ago, it was the same team in the UK. And I think we did well for being that young. And we've all gotten better since then. And it's gonna be great. I mean, you know how RNA is. It's a unbelievable track. And the French fans are crazy as fuck. So we're gonna get Am I allowed to swear in this, by the way?
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm personally loving this. It's
Yeah,
so
you-
Americanized for me.
Okay.
I'm into it. Yeah,
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good. But yeah, no, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fun having the US team with me over in Europe, with the Euro team, and no, it's just gonna be one big party. It's awesome.
Is your deal next year 2 years? Are you on a 2 year going into MXGP?
No, it's just a 1 year.
It's just a 1 year. Okay.
Yeah. So, and
speaking of that, though, by the way, I didn't think Hurlings would be this good. He didn't like his bike to start the year, Mikkel. I know that for sure. And the guy's absolutely crushing. Obviously, Lucas is out of it, but still. God damn it, Hurlings is good.
yeah, that Honda just seems to have great traction. And Jeffrey struggles obviously in the starts normally, and whatever they do at the Hondas, they just rip those starts. So yeah, no, he's doing awesome. I will say I don't think Jeffrey's as strong on sand as he was on the KTM, but whatever, you've got 3 rounds of sand. It doesn't really matter because the remaining 17 is on hardpack track, and he's doing great on that. So
he's really surprising me for sure. So Ferres is moving up, right? 450 next year. And is Cam's aging out, or no? Is he staying MX2? He's
staying
right.
MX2. Yeah.
All right, I wasn't sure. I thought I read somewhere he was aging out. So, dude, that's a good team.
He's gonna be a threat next year to win the title.
No shit, he will, right? Yeah. Absolutely. So, that's a good team over there. Mikkel, before we let you go here, I heard something early in the season that you had hurt your back and you were like in the hospital for a little bit. Is this true? You can tell us now.
Yes and no.
Okay.
I did hurt my back, but it was not bad.
Not that bad. Okay, all right.
It was a training incident. Something happened, and I had it checked to be sure that nothing was bad. It took me a week to recover from it.
Okay,
and then I was back on the bike.
I had heard at the time, I was like, oh no, like I heard it was serious, but then I think I follow you on social, and you were like riding, and I was like, wait, is this an old clip? Is he okay? Like I don't know. And
The riding video that you saw, which I think was 5 or 6 days later, was me riding.
Okay,
so,
all right.
Yeah.
What I like too, springtime, Mikkel goes to these amateur races.
Oh,
right?
dude,
I was at the facility talking to him before he left. He's like, fuck it, man. He's like, you guys don't race enough over here. He's like, I'm going fucking racing.
I know. He's at Loretta's qualifiers.
Yeah, so I love it, Mikkel, that you do that, and it spools up the American fans because they see an elite rider go to these races.
Because you got beat. Someone beat you in a moto.
But that's what's the beautiful part. He doesn't give a shit.
No, I know. But
I'm going racing.
The fans are like, holy shit, I forget the guy name. Someone beat him.
Yeah.
And they were like, what the fuck's going on? And like, who cares? But like, yeah. Mikkel, it was really weird for you to do that. Yeah.
Listen, you guys have great riders over here, and I enjoy going out and racing. I will race anybody. I'll race anybody, young, old, I don't care. And I find it so fun going out there and racing with the young kids. I mean, they go for it. I think it was I raced Minios in November. And I've always wanted to do Minios. I was supposed to do it one time when I was on 85 a long time ago, and I got injured before that, so never got to do it. So for me, it was fun being able to experience it. That's my first major amateur race in America, and it's probably going to be my last. So it was really awesome experiencing it. And actually, I will say, although there's some media, some people in the comments and stuff mentioning how I was pro and all of this. The kids out there, they were cool. They just wanted to race, and the dads and the families and the riders came up afterwards, and whether they beat me or whatever, it was just awesome racing, and for them as well. If they beat me or even were able to hang on or whatever, surely that gives confidence as well, going into a pro career, knowing that the guy they beat or hang on to for a while is running top 5, it's for them, surely it can't be bad. And I feel like that's one thing over here that I think they can improve on is the amateur side of it. I like Minios, I like Lorettas and stuff, but the length or the duration of the races are too short. The jump that you go from racing, I don't know, 3 to 4 major races a year as an amateur to then going out and doing, I think in the 250 about like 20 some races, 30 minutes plus 2 laps traveling almost every weekend. It's a big jump.
Yeah, Aiden's going through that right now, Mikkel.
Yeah.
He's like, holy shit. He's like, it's a big difference.
That's what I'm saying. And in Europe, you've got the EMX class. You get to do maybe 8 to 10 rounds, almost as long motos, 5 minutes shorter, I believe. And it's just a better transition. It might take a little longer, but anyway, now you guys have implemented the 18-year rule before you can go pro, right? So, yeah, I think that's something that they need to take a look at. But it seems like they are working that out with the SMX Next and stuff like that. I think they just need to do more of it.
Yeah, it's definitely better than it was. Dude, years ago, there would be 3 races a year. You'd do Mammoth, Loretta's, and Mini-O's, or whatever. And also, they're all riding at facilities that are groomed and watered.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Jonas, I think it was Paul's, posted a video like a month or so ago, Mikkel, of practicing somewhere underneath a bridge somewhere. I think it was Paul's. And I'm like 90% of our pros would never ride this track.
Yeah.
And he's out beside some freeway under a bridge busting out laps.
Yeah.
These amateurs they have it way too good in America.
Well, no, Mikkel was going to come stay at the house for a week before Paula.
Yeah.
But until he found out how far I lived away from Paula. But he was going to go ride. He was going to go ride Des tracks with me. So they don't care.
I think you're right, Mikkel. They are trying. They're doing better. I think we can do even more though for amateurs here. I think you got a great point.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it's gonna benefit the US riders so much. And like you say with the tracks, put them on some tracks that are difficult.
Yeah.
All of a sudden they'll be able to race anything, because I feel like even the pro motocross tracks are in many ways very similar to each other. We didn't get to have a proper mud race this weekend, but it would have been fun to see how that would have gone.
Yeah. No, good point.
Yeah.
No, and we've had nice weather this summer too.
Hasn't been too hot.
It's been pretty nice all summer long. All right, Mikkel Haarup, anything else for him on the show?
No, I just enjoy him being here in America.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Class act.
Yep, nice. So, thanks, Mikkel.
SMX, you got four races to go.
Guys.
Four races to go, man, in the American dream for you. So, good job, though, this weekend at Budds Creek. That was cool. And thanks for the time tonight, and we'll see you at Ironman.
Thank you, boys.
All right.
See ya.
Cheers.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Mikkel Haarup, everybody from Triumph, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels.
He's so Americanized. He says fuck every other word.
You know what? He's like Roxon. He's like a lot of Europeans. Dylan, great interviews.
Yeah.
They just say it.
They're just open dudes.
Yeah, they just say it. They just like whatever. Here's what I say.
That's how it is in their country. So
yeah.
You know.
No, I used to go to a lot of GPs.
Yep.
2 or 3 a year, anyways, and I would always come back and be like, these guys are awesome to interview.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
when Lewis used to do the post-race stuff at MXGPs, I would get so much information about their bikes that we normally do not get here.
Right.
Like they were just so open about, hey, we changed this, or I don't like that.
Yeah.
And you're like, holy crap, we don't hear that here.
Yeah.
You know?
No, absolutely. Mikkel Haarup on the show. Thanks for coming on. I'm glad we got it done, because last week it was.
Is that the first time he's been on?
No.
Okay.
I think we had him on last year.
Okay.
I think, he was on with Lewis at one time as a co-host. Corey's on 3. He wants to talk to Kris as well. What's up, Corey? How are you, man?
What's going on, guys? Long-time listener, second-time caller. Was calling in to say hey to Kris and Eddie, and was calling to tell Mikkel that we're proud of him for being a local Georgia boy. But
we had him on FaceTime audio, so you wouldn't be able to hear him.
Yeah.
We couldn't mix it.
Yeah.
Does he
It's all
does
good.
he eat barbecue? Is he fully integrated in Georgia?
So when you talk
No, he's vegan.
Yeah.
Oh, he is? Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
we talked to him
Yeah.
about his food, because we talk about that a lot. And he's like, I have to drive so far to get good food. It's kind of a nightmare for him.
Is his girlfriend American or not?
No.
She's
No.
Danish?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I wasn't sure.
I don't know. She's not Danish, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's Euro.
She
something
speaks like
else.
perfect English, I think. Her English is perfect.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't quite know. All right. So, hey, what's the Loretta's helmet bonus for Keefer? What do we? It's because I saw he had an anchor helmet.
Yeah, we'll get there when it's time.
Okay.
I gotta get a couple surfboards and some stuff like that first.
Yeah, because
and
you didn't like his board shorts. That's what you said. You're like, what's he doing wearing board shorts on the start line?
Well, oh yeah. Okay, I couldn't remember what you were thinking.
Hey, actually,
yeah, man.
Kris,
listen.
I was watching your video back, and Shorty said something about my shorts while I was packing the gate.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, check these shorts out."
Yeah, he's throwing out the aura, the surfing aura.
Listen, Corey, I was a factory mechanic for 2 teams. I wrenched for 13 years. I'm what you call a professional. And I never went
Was I the greatest mechanic?
No. I never went to the line with board shorts, man. Just never did that.
Yeah,
So.
I know, but this is also Loretta's.
It's
I don't know how
50,
many
it's
Loretta
50-year-old
championships
class.
you have, but I've got a couple. So, we do things a little different around here.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
And to go by what you're saying, the helmet deal, he does so much for me, like as far as taking care of bikes. Corey is very anal with washing bikes, and as Eddie knows, I am not. So he takes good care of me. So at least I could do is pump up his brand a little bit.
Okay.
What about
Yeah, that show, like, Facing Your Fears, where they, like, you're afraid of snakes or something. They put you in, like, a room full of snakes.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a garage or a shop full of Chris's dirty bikes right now. So I'm facing my fears, and I walk out there, and I look at them for, like, 10 minutes, and then I come back in the shop and cut grip tape,
Yeah. He takes care of me.
All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you calling in, and thanks for wrenching Chris to a third place plus 50
It's
title.
really sarcastic.
Yeah.
No, what do you want me?
Yeah.
I know you so well. You just sound so sarcastic.
Paymart didn't get you.
That's all you've been talking about. Ooh, Paymart's coming for you and fucking Phil.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I was tired as balls, and everything was fine.
Yeah,
See?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, I was screaming for Dark to get Mako the whole entire motos because he was right there in front of him every single lap. And I'm on the side of the track just screaming.
How funny is that? Literally the whole thing about don't get Mako, Dave got Mako'd, watch out for Mako, and they are fucking fender to fender for two motos. Right?
Battling to the last corner.
Yes.
And then when I take Dark out on accident the last moto, I almost threw up in my helmet because I couldn't remember if I passed the Mako before I took out Dark.
Yeah, right.
And if I just fucked Dark and he was beating the Mako, I am toast when I get back.
How
And then
about
a straightaway later, I see Mako
and
in
you're
my
like,
helmet. I'm like, oh, thank you, baby Jesus.
How about I tried to send Dark a little bit of help, and he's like, at least I'm here.
Yeah, he's really defensive.
He was not fucking having it. He did not want to hear any advice on getting Mako guy. So
Dark he gets up at 5 a.m. He's wound a little tight, I've learned.
Yeah.
Dark is wound a little
Well,
tight.
he's back working now, so that's probably his normal sketch.
Yeah. How's his home?
Yeah. Going into that last moto, Dark was like, I'm not even going to wash my bike. And his bike was sitting there dirty, and I was starting to wash Chris's. And I was like, I'm washing Chris's bike so I don't get the trailer dirty. So then Dark felt bad, and he took his bike over to PulpMX and washed it.
I go, it's 100 degrees. I go, where are you going? Corey's washed your bike. I better go wash my bike because I don't want him dirty.
Did he steal any fuel? Did we know?
No, he had his own fuel.
No, he had ETS. He had 10 gallons of ETS.
Wait, there is a good story though out of this. So he was really stressed out about his ETS fuel because there was supposed to be some delivered to his house.
Okay.
And
oh my God.
And he wasn't there. And then he forgot his phone at the Airbnb.
Yes,
and he was frazzled, dude. Like
That
he
was
would
supposed to be
not
delivered to his
talk to
work.
me on the way to Loretta's because he drove from the Airbnb. It was an hour drive to Loretta's.
Mm-hmm.
Dude doesn't talk. What's wrong with you? Dude, my phone, it's bothering me. I'm like, you'll be fine. Like, everyone knows you're here. You have my phone.
Yeah.
Dude, I have ETS fuel coming, and
I
don't know
what
where
does
it's
the phone
supposed to-
need at ETS? I don't understand.
Well, I got to call the lady from the, like, there was just so many logistics
Yeah,
about the
delivered
fuel.
to his-
And then
to
he
his
wouldn't
work
talk. And then he was
and
on the start
all that.
line of our moto, and he was still stressing out about his phone. I'm like, it's at the fucking Airbnb. You're fine. He's like, dude, what if I left it on the back? And if I go, we would have heard it if it. The phone fucked his whole day up, dude.
Jesus.
And then Mako. Then he got
And then he got
sitting right on the
Mako.
chair.
Yeah, that day wasn't good.
But hey, it was nice for him. I did ask him. I was like, "How does it feel not to have your phone all day long?" And like, you're at the ranch, you don't have to worry about nothing. He was like, "It is kind of nice to like,
No,
you know."
he's lying to you because it wasn't nice, dude. He was in a bad mood, very bad mood.
I don't know. Maybe he was trying to cheer me up or something. I don't know.
All right, Corey. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Corey.
Thanks
All
for
right, I'm
calling
sitting
in.
here cutting number plates. See you guys.
See ya. 702-586-PULP. All right. Don's got a race tech rant. Don, what's up? What's your race tech rant?
Hey, yeah, the music for the MX on USA promo and the other stuff, and just the broadcast music in general, it's whack. I think we gotta contact somebody about it.
I never even paid attention
Need
to
Sammy for the MX.
Oh, it'd be great. I never paid attention to it, honestly. Don, I don't even know it. Like, I watch the races, but I don't know.
I don't.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. They're just like screaming, "Don't mess with America" or stuff like that. It's weird, man.
America, fuck yeah.
Yeah, like that'd be way better. It seems like we're a bunch of pussies or something.
You're not going to do this to my sport.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate the call, Don. Thank you. Race tech rant. All right. We'll go to commercial break. Bill Harris, Mike Muye coming in from Feld to talk some SMX and stuff and more. We're going to get into Motocross the Nations talk. Yamaha's out. Star Yamaha's out.
That started a shitstorm.
Deegs is out. Jay Coop is out. So we'll get more into that. I want to take some calls on that. I got an email to read about that as well here on the show. Eddie Lorette, Kris Keefer, Travis Marks, Tallon Taylor, all here. We'll be right back after this to talk some more SMX and then, do some more segments as we go.
Dark.
Later.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalWorks.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, DeCal Works, and Fly Racing. Thanks for listening. Thanks to Mikkel Haarup. Thanks to Chance Hymas for coming in. And speaking of Fly Racing, you saw that gear on Chance Hymas going 2-1 for the overall. FlyRacing.com, the code PulpMX to save there. They got new adventure touring stuff that's out. 2027 gear is out. Keefer, big things for Fly Racing, man.
What do we got?
Adventure touring.
Okay.
All new with the boa on the back and everything.
I like the boa.
We got mountain bike gear.
Okay.
Shorts,
all right.
jerseys.
I'm still wearing my Fly shoes.
And then, of course, the 2027 gear that you like so much.
I do like some of it.
So
and I love the helmet.
FlyRacing.com for more information. PulpMX20, code to save at ETHIKA. Love the ETHIKA brand. And PulpMX20 code, whether it's underwear, sweats,
socks,
hoodies, socks are great. PulpMX20 code. Heather's got the sport bras, I think.
I do love sport bras. Yeah, I do love that.
And CARDO system at PulpMX code as well, cardosystems.com. As I mentioned, they got a new helmet out with all the integrated Pack Talk Edge and everything else integrated into it. And, of course, CARDO Systems was tried out at the last round of Supercross as well, which we'll get into right now. CARDO is the global leader in communication for rider-to-rider or rider-to-coach mechanic. Did Corey at Anchor Tape have CARDO talking to you at Loretta's?
No, he did not.
When Ezra Lusk beat you badly?
Not badly.
Kinda.
A 3 for 3 on hole shots, Steve.
Yeah, but at the end
over Yogi. Yogi, bro.
Yogi's a legend. All right, everybody. Let's. We're going to talk Motocross to Nations later on, a little more about that. I still want to get into Bud's Creek, of course, but we got a couple of VIPs in studio here. First of all, love to talk about SMX, the upcoming playoffs. We got 3 rounds. Columbus.
Sorry.
L.A.
I'll put my lanyard on real quick for these guys.
And Branson as well. And Branson as well. So please check that out as well. Lots going on at the SMX things as well. So to talk about SMX 2027 Supercross, everything else under the sun. First up, he's been here before, Senior Director of Operations, Mike Muye. What's up, Mike? How are you?
Hey, Steve.
Thanks for coming in again.
Thanks, man. Thanks for
yeah,
having
we had
us.
you last year. I think with your,
yeah,
no
about
good,
this time last year.
with your no good brother.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That got
him
shady.
and Cotter, it was mediocre at
I
best.
gave that guy one idea last year. He's done nothing with it.
What was the idea?
Well, when I was a kid,
here it comes.
There was nothing.
Yeah, here it goes.
There was nothing better at these races than Truckosaurus.
Oh yeah.
He breathes fire.
Yeah,
he picks cars up,
crunches them,
and drops them. I loved it.
Yeah.
Can we get Truckosaurus back in Supercross? And your brother said they were going to work on it.
Yeah. I don't think he said that, Steve.
I think what I'll work on it means we're moving it on. We'll move it along here.
Dude.
Yeah.
Look, it's a family-friendly show, Supercross.
Yes.
And nothing says family-friendly than Truckosaurus.
We bring, I think it's called Megasaurus, but
Okay.
we bring that out.
Oh, you
We're
have
gonna
a
be
Megasaurus.
Well, we know people that have Megasauruses, but I don't think it needs to be there, Steve.
Dude.
I mean, we got other things that are cool.
We'll get into that. I got some ideas
You
later
know what you
on.
guys walked in on, right?
I got some
I guess
ideas.
so.
Also joining us, the director of operations for Supercross, a guy I don't know that well, but I've talked to a few times this year, and always a joy. Bill Heras, what's up, Bill? How are you, man?
How's it going, man? Happy to be here.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, of course. We're bringing Megasaurus to FanFest. It's not going to be in the
go.
stadium.
Okay,
It's going to be out in the paddock.
I don't care, but that thing sells tickets, man.
Yeah.
So we'll get into the important question first, Muye. Steeler outlook, the Pittsburgh Steelers outlook. How we feeling?
Drew Aller. Look at the long-term outlook, buddy.
Who's Drew Aller?
Never heard of him? Penn State, Nittany Lion?
What is it? A drafted guy? Is it a quarterback?
Oh, come on.
Wait, no, for real. Is it a backup quarterback or something?
Yeah, quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I follow the NFL pretty closely.
All right.
So he's Aaron's replacement?
He's fourth string right now, but that's all right. He's going to make it.
I think Aaron's going to be fine.
How do we feel about
Aaron will be fine this year.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
looking 27.
Aaron looks
28.
great.
Yeah, he'll be good.
Really
Don't
moves
worry.
around well.
Don't worry.
How do we feel about Tomlin? Like, he was an institution, but then also, like, people were like, look, man, you're just good enough to get us to 500 or better, and then we lose in the first round. You know, like, there have been some anti-Tomlin guys. So where are you at on that?
I mean, I'm big fan of Tomlin. I was bummed when they made the decision, even more bummed. I like to see new.
Okay.
Like, what's the progression going to be for the franchise? I don't know. So far, I'm going to give him the best shot
because
with McCarthy.
he's kind of like a not a retread coach a little bit, right? Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I would have liked to seen somebody new and fresh come in, but.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, everybody. Thanks for coming in. All right, everybody. That's right.
Steeler talk. Steeler
talk. Steeler talk.
Megasaurus and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. Sounds like a winning combo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, I knew that's important to you guys, to you people. So, the Raiders, I'm on board with the Raiders, so I'm looking forward to seeing
You have no room to talk if you're busting his ass about the Steelers for the Raiders.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Dude, no, you want to talk about fresh coaches? Clint Kubiak. There's a fresh new coach, offensive guy,
Yeah.
So, but yes, it's been horrific for the silver and black for a number
You really
of years.
haven't heard of Drew Aller?
No, for real. I follow the NFL closely.
I got to send you the details. He came out of Penn State.
Okay, you keep saying that because you're a Penn State guy, but I don't care about that. But
this guy.
What? He's fourth string for real?
Yeah, he's fourth string right
Who's
now.
Aaron's backup going to be?
So right now it's Mason Rudolph.
Oh, yeah.
Will Howard, and then Drew Aller.
Mason Rudolph is not great.
No, he's not.
Mason should get ready for some
Long-term,
reps.
yeah.
Mason should get ready for some reps.
I don't think so.
I don't know about Aaron. But listen, again, like Tomlin brought out the best of them last year. Like
I love Tomlin.
Yeah.
I loved him as a
I think
coach.
he's awesome.
Yeah.
He's inspirational.
Let's talk about football instead. I like that.
Okay, we can football corner.
Yeah, well, I'm out of here.
Bill's gone.
Yeah.
It's back to the crap state.
Yeah.
No, listen, SMX coming up, and it's important to talk to people about this a little bit because it's exciting for sure. I have some criticisms of SMX that we'll get into. But for one, I feel like I'm not that stoked on Columbus, Home Depot Center, whichever it's called now, whatever. The final round in Branson for the Bass Pro Shops Thunder Ridge thing. That's the one that interests me a lot. That's the one that I think tells me I like what SMX is doing. Some of the things that's happening. I'm excited for round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Guys? Yeah.
Ridgedale is going to be. I was actually just there Thursday. Bill and I have gone down there a few times working with them. The facility, the people there are fantastic. But that's one of those ones like Vegas here, right, where it was a blank canvas, and we can try to do all kinds of cool, unique things with the track and the Fan Fest layout and the camping and all of those different elements you hear us talk about. And I think that that one provides us a lot of opportunity to do some cool stuff that maybe we couldn't do in a more traditional type place.
And that came together through the Bass Pro Shop sponsorship that we saw you guys land, right? Is that kind of how that all, like, the owner's like, hey, I got this place?
No.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of different avenues that it came from. We saw it go online, I don't know, like 4 years ago. We're just like, that'd be a kind of cool place to go to. And then the GM of Rice-Eccles Stadium actually left and went there.
Oh,
and he
okay.
picked up the phone and said, hey, this might be something for you guys to consider with this
Yeah.
new stuff that you got going on in the SMX playoffs. And one thing led to another, and you know, it made sense tying in the Bass Pro Shop partnership along with Thunder Ridge Nature Arena.
Yeah.
And so it all kind of came to fruition together. Really.
I saw JT went there. Weege too went there as well. So, Bill, tell us what we're going to expect for this place.
Well, to Mike's point, I mean, it's not like anything we've seen before. I mean, even not like Vegas here. I mean, Vegas, there's still like infrastructure. We're basically walking onto the top of a mountain here overlooking Table Rock Lake, and it's literally a blank canvas. So, I mean, it has its challenges, obviously, because we have to bring everything there, unlike going to Historic Crew Stadium in Columbus, to your point, or to Carson. I mean, it's another stadium. So it kind of feels like home for us. I think we're going to be able to build unique elements there and have a unique experience for everybody that's showing up there. The track looks sick in the renders and how we've laid everything out.
Yep.
You know, figuring out the flow of how fans are going to move around there. But I think, you know, overlooking the lake right there, there's plenty of stuff to do in Branson for people before they get there. After the race is over, you got to have the massive stage in the middle of this complex. I think it's just going to provide a very unique experience that we've not seen before.
What's the dirt going to be like?
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, Mike just looked at the dirt.
I literally just looked at it. It's beautiful. We found a vein not too far away that we're bringing in, very topsoil, clay-y. And it's real rocky out there. So to find this was a gold mine.
Okay, so it's not going to be rocky because you found this.
It does. This dirt that he found does not look like dirt from the area.
Okay, yeah, because I've raced Branson before, and it was like.
I'll show you guys a video of it in a little bit, but it's beautiful.
So, going into this place, this is a major undertaking. Like you said, like we're going into no infrastructure. It's a concert venue, right?
It's a concert venue. Yeah, I don't want to say there's no infrastructure, but where the track and all the fan layout's going to be.
Like you're cutting into the grass or whatever.
Yeah, I mean it is. It's definitely bringing in that motocross element, right? Where you're parking in the grass and it's going to be very outdoorsy feeling.
Yeah.
But it's going to be cool, and it's an amphitheater, so it's going to be like lawn seating overlooking the whole track.
That's one thing I think. Like Vegas, is awesome to come back to Vegas. I think everybody loved that part of it, but hard to see.
Right.
That
Very
track.
hard
you
to
know what I
see.
mean? The grandstands are there, but it's a drag race facility, right? So
Yeah.
if we can get an amphitheater, people can look down on this thing. You know, make it look pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, the amphitheater part of it is what's cool, right? Like you have a beautiful view. The amphitheater itself is gorgeous, built all out of stone and log cabin type architecture, as you would imagine a Bass Pro Shop. But then in addition to that, you'll be able to walk down under the floor, around the track, get that kind of motocrossy, walk around, see the different components. That big stage in the middle we're converting into a VIP experience for people to be up on there, and then we're going to put the podium right in the middle of it so that the athletes kind of think motocrossy, red bud, right? Where the fans are right around them. So that's the kind of stuff that's been kind of
and being
fun
up on the stage, you're not at fence level, right? You can't see past the humps and jumps right in front of you. You're 6 feet up on the stage, and then you're going to have a way better view. So
how's ticket sales? Do we know? That's not exactly your department, but how are we doing?
Good.
Like good, yeah. Everybody's excited because there's camping Friday night. The SMX races have all done well, LA is a one-day format, but Columbus and Branson.
They're both camping.
Friday
camping
formats. Friday.
Yeah.
We have pit bike races. We got the podcast mashup. Am I invited? Do we know?
Yeah, guy.
We'll see how this one goes.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Absolutely.
As long as there's no football talk, we're all right.
Yeah.
So we've done.
As long as you figure out who Drew Aller is, maybe we'll consider you.
Do some Penn State shit.
Friday evening. So there's qualifying on the day on Friday, right? Camping at the tracks, and then two sessions for every class, and then we have a pit bike race. We got a podcast mashup. We got things going on at night. This are all standard SMX thing that people need to understand or need to realize, right? So I think the Branson one's going to be off the hook. Like the location, the fans in that area are passionate, as we've seen year after year. That one's, I think, is a home run.
Well, and not only is the event itself cool, all the different things around there
Mhm.
are cool. I think
Yeah.
Salt Lake City and all of the outdoor activities that
Yeah.
people have kind of learned to consume and have fun. You got golf, mountain biking. There's downtown Branson is pretty heavily for, families, and like there's just a lot going on, boating, fishing,
Mhm.
you name it. So my recommendation would be, if you're coming, come for multiple days.
Yeah.
Bookend the events with it.
Right. And then talk about going to Columbus a little bit, the stadium itself, and the thinking behind going back to Ohio.
So I think Columbus is going to be good. I mean, it is in a more traditional stadium like we're used to. It, obviously, a soccer stadium, but I don't know. I mean, I think Columbus is ready for a dirt bike race. Honestly, Arena Cross always did well in Ohio, and it's cool to get back in there with SMX. The stadium's cool. The grounds are going to be awesome. I think FanFest is going to be good. Plenty of parking. It's not going to be congested or tight there.
Dirt's good there.
Dirt's going to be good. Track's going to be cool there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Supercross Series draws from people from Ohio, obviously,
Sure.
but I think going to Ohio is also going to help because we just don't go there.
Yeah,
right? I mean,
yeah.
since Troy
Mhm.
National way back
Yeah,
in the day,
exactly.
right? So I think just going back to Ohio, massive motocross market, at least it used to be. And I think, like I said, those guys go to Indy, they go to Red Bud and all that, but this is easier for them, right? So
Yeah, it should be.
Well, Columbus is the largest metropolitan area in Ohio. It's bigger in Cleveland, bigger in Cincinnati. And to your point, those are all the people that we see in Indy, the people we see in Ironman this weekend, Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, all those areas are being pulled there.
Right,
so.
right. This is year 4 for SMX, I think? Year 4? Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going? How's SMX? How we know that the unification came together at MX Sports, and I love that part of this sport. I've said this on my shows and to you. For people who may not have heard me, I was around when Supercross and motocross didn't talk, and that sucked. Love it. So we came together. Peacock came on board. We created this SMX. There's a lot of money involved for the riders and teams, which is awesome also. Some hits and misses, in my opinion, but we're year 4. How are we doing?
Great. I think that we're still, in reference to venues and those types of things, we're still exploring. You would be amazed at how few venues. We literally, I would say that we have at least 95% of the venues domestically on a sheet of paper that we go through. And we've talked to venues as wild and crazy as we looked at the Kentucky Derby. We went out there. That was a kind of off-the-wall idea that, unfortunately we weren't able to make stick, but, something cool that we looked at. I went to a place in Washington called the Gorge. It's an amphitheater style.
I've been there back
I
in the
saw
day.
a concert there.
Yeah. I did too.
Beautiful place. Be really hard logistically. So, I mean, we're still kind of playing with what the physical presence is, but overall, holistically, we love the playoffs. It really checks the box of kind of putting a cap on the 28-round season that we were after, and I think we'll continue to grow on it and find cool ways to bring it to life.
Can't help but notice we go east, central, west. We're not so much this year, but in the past we kind of have done that, and that's something you want to continue, I guess, or do you feel like venues determine where we go and we might end up all west one year, all east, or this is a conscious decision, east, west, central?
Yeah, we really try to hit the 3 regions as best we can. Not that, never say never type of thing.
Yeah, but I think that's a benefit to SMX is we play in different venues than we traditionally see at outdoor motocross or supercross, and we have a little bit more ability to move around to different markets, east, central, west, whatever it is.
So venues have been a challenge throughout this.
Unique venues, I mean, the big challenge that we're up against is in the month of September, you have college football, you have NFL, you have baseball still playing. So most of those are off the table and hard to plan. Even Branson, the following week, they have a concert coming in. So we got to be out of there.
Well, and
by
the same
Tuesday,
with Carson, I think they have a soccer
Carson has
game
a
right
soccer
after,
game.
like literally right after. So
so they'll be hauling sod in as our dirt's still going out for the soccer game. So it's just a busy time of year.
One thing, and again, get your tickets early for Branson. This thing's going to be really good. Camping spots are probably going up quick. There's a Friday fan fest. Saturday, of course, qualifying, last chance races, or wild card races, what they call them. Everything else, people kind of know. I went through the SMX playoffs a little bit. They're not as dramatic for getting into the top 20 as they have been in the past. Like it is kind of set where before
it's kind of settled this year.
I think just the course of a year, things are going to happen that way. But I really liked Super Motocross. That's what we called it. And I really liked having LA Coliseum, Chicago, and then maybe a hybrid. Or in the past, we've done Dallas was more of a Supercross track, but
Atlanta.
Atlanta, let's say. I like that idea of trying to combine the disciplines, and I feel like we're away from that this year. And again, it could be venue choice, dates, all of those reasons. Was that a conscious decision to move away from that, or a venue decision where we can't quite hit our marks? Because let's face it, Carson and Columbus will be very Supercrossy. And then I looking at the track map of the last one. It looks a little more hybrid, but still more Supercrossy. So
yeah, no, and that's one thing that we've talked with Alex quite a bit about is making sure DirtWorks is to make sure that Branson remains very motocrossy.
Okay.
Because you can quickly start heading towards Supercross, right?
Yeah.
We build 17 of those a year, and you kind of go where you're comfortable with. So we have to spot check ourselves, and then the MX Sports folks are really good about pointing out that, hey guys, you're going really far down a path of Supercross here.
Yeah.
Let's maybe look at this and adjust that, and so we're going to be hyper focused on that in Ridgedale.
So looking at Ridgedale, for me, it's going to be more motocrossy than what I think, let's say. Because I looked at
that's where our focus is. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to keep that part of it. I like that. I like the hybrid stuff. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed to see the two venues in Carson and Columbus, and I'm like, we're not putting whoops in, and now we're just going to have a Supercross track. So at least maybe Thunder Ridge will.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But I do think that we've, with what we have to work with in those two as far as footprint, we've created some pretty cool tracks. I think a lot of people said the same thing about St. Louis last year as well, and that turned out to be a pretty cool SMX track in my opinion.
St. Louis was surprising to me. I was like, oh, this thing's kind of we had like an anthill and sand, you know what I mean? Whatever that thing was. The guys did a good job on it.
We had a hallway we raced through. I mean,
the hallway let me down. The hallway let me down a little bit.
Well, it was tough. There was only a 6-foot ceiling in that hallway. So.
I was told that I thought we were going out that one end and out into that where the pits used to be.
Going up the stairs on plywood.
Listen, it would be cool to do that. The downfall is all those people in the bowl of the stadium, you lose them.
Don't get to see anything.
However long everybody's out there.
We got cameras.
Yeah.
Okay. Which are you? Is it just go without saying that you're most excited for the final round? Let's be honest here. I mean, it's a great series and all that, but this third one is going to be pretty unique.
I don't know. I mean,
it's three brand new venues for us.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's exciting, just in that fact. I mean, Branson's going to be a massive lift, but I think all three of them are going to be. I think all three tracks are going to be good. To Mike's point, we're trying to keep our focus on not just making it another Supercross. You know? So
the venue in Carson, is that the same one that McGrath had as an invitation?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
They had X Games there. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So we lost Charlotte. We lost Vegas. Contracts were up, I imagine. Did we want to go back? Was it just we're just going to change it up in the name of changing things up? Like what were because there were some positives and negatives to both of those places.
Yeah. No, none of the past venues are off the table in the future.
Okay.
We just. This was designed to move around and not become stagnant. That's important to us.
Yep.
I think you'll see probably those markets come back
okay.
online.
All right.
Is there any point where a venue reaches out to you guys and has seen what you guys have done and want to be a part of that?
Actually, we're in talks for a 27 playoff round on just that.
Okay.
Like, hey, we have this cool venue. It has an open end zone where you could do some pretty cool stuff. Would you be interested? And we went and looked at it, and we like it. So,
right.
Doesn't always happen that way.
Right.
But for sure.
Also, I should mention for Columbus, the AMA Hall of Fame is going on as well at the same time that we're there.
That's cool.
And that's not far from there. And fucking Bradshaw's going in, dude. Damon Bradshaw.
Have you been to the Hall of Fame?
I haven't.
I haven't either.
There's a bike I built in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, boy.
So
it's still standing.
It's still there. I was at Yamaha because I get tagged in it at Instagram 5 times a year, 6 times a year, people who go. I built a bike for Yamaha, Tim Ferry replica, just slapping on an exhaust and handlebars. You know how it goes, and then you send it off. Well, people take a photo of it every time, and they're like, "Is this your bike?"
I know exactly what bike you're talking about. I've been there a few times for meetings
that was
and stuff.
built by myself. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Columbus will have the AMA Hall of Fame thing, and when's that?
It's
Is
Thursday
that
night.
Thursday night. So
Yep.
so you can check that out as well. Bradshaw's going in.
And that is open to people to come and watch
I think
too?
so.
Buy
Yep.
tickets?
Yeah,
you buy tickets.
Yeah, you buy tickets. So that's something cool for Columbus for sure. Bradshaw's a legend.
And then Damon's going to be our grand marshal for the event.
Oh,
so he'll
nice.
be hanging out with us throughout the weekend. So
right.
that'll be
No, that's
cool.
awesome for sure. Has the camping / well, listen, I know the podcast mashup draws huge. I know that. But,
Absolutely.
Pit biking, camping. There's sometimes we're playing a movie at night. All of that. How is that catching on? Is that doing well? Like, how are those spots selling? Are people realizing like, hey, I can? It's a 2-day thing. Are they getting it?
They are, yeah. So we especially saw it in Charlotte because we spent a few years there, double year over year over year. So obviously when we move to a new venue, it's a relearning.
Yep.
But we're actually looking for more space in Ridgedale as we speak to
I would
try
think
and
so.
find more camping.
That's a huge vacation spot
Big
for people, right?
big destination spot.
Right.
Yeah.
It's I know we keep saying it, like it's beautiful around here. That's where you
No,
wanna be
listen,
camping,
your two shills, the two Jasons.
Yeah.
I call them the shills. They have personally been like, dude, wait till you see the spot. Like,
it's amazing.
Even like they've been
Like,
saying
it's-
it publicly, but I just ignore that. But even when we're eating dinner, they're like, no, seriously, Matthes, this place is.
Have you never been to Branson?
No.
That's
Yeah, there he is, the shill.
outdoor
right there.
stuff is really cool there.
So they are, and they're my friend. Like, all bullshit aside, they're like, dude, it's awesome. So I'm looking forward to that one. It should be good. I've also been told, hey, get there early, like parking, entrances, all of that. Like,
I mean, that's a thing
right.
for sure. If it were me personally, I would probably ride share to the venue. I'd do that most venues.
Yeah.
Seems to work better.
Right.
But I think, they've came a long way with their infrastructure since those early days when they first opened.
Yep.
So it shouldn't scare anybody off.
They're
but
not
it is
stranger to having
definitely-
big events
No.
there. I mean, they
Yeah.
have massive concerts there. So.
Right, that's what I
all
was
kinds
thinking
of
too.
stuff.
When somebody told me that, I'm like, wait, they have like Garth Brooks there or whatever, like massive shows.
Yeah,
They
massive
They
shows.
gotta
So
kinda know what's
it shouldn't
going
be a problem.
By the way, Mike Muye brought to you by the folks at Cherubies, at CherubysUSA.com. Please check them out as well. PulpMX using a Cherubies plastic, Monster Energy Kawasaki as well. At Cherubies USA for more information. They got a real cool bike builder on there. Kiefer, you could put your bike on there and you could put like number 3 because you got third at Loretta's. Ezra beat you.
Thank you.
And James Mahoney.
Yep.
So you can do that
Thank
and
you.
check that out as well. Also, I hate to keep harping on the final round, but final round, WMX is racing.
WMX
is showing
Invitational,
up.
yeah.
Yep. So that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I was worried about this for a while. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Because WMX, love it, but also scared a little bit for the women if it was going to be supercrossy. But this just reassured me it's going to be more outdoorsy for this round. So I think that is better for the women, personally.
Yeah, no, it will be very much outdoorsy. And then on top of that, Christina, the team have done a fantastic job of prepping the girls and explaining what exactly to expect, and then hand picking. That's why it's an invitational.
I was talking to
make sure that.
I was talking to Kale from MX 101. A Canadian girl came down to Bud's and she's racing Ironman, and it's because Christina's like, we want to see you ride. You want to race the final Invitational, great, but we
got to see you ride now.
We got to see you ride
Yeah.
because they're personally like checking them out. Right?
And there isn't any other additives to these three. There's no mini bikes or SMX Next.
There'll be SMX Next at the first two.
The first two.
Yeah, and then the third one will be WMX Invitational.
Got
so.
it. Didn't know that.
I was wrong.
Okay.
Yep.
SMX, everybody. I said there wasn't going to be SMX Next.
SMX Next, yes.
Okay, we got that going on. And again, Friday's a cool time. Podcast mashup. Hopefully I'm involved. But can we know Lewis? Or
Yeah, Lewis too.
No, can we clip Lewis?
Oh, clip? No, bud.
Really?
We're gonna sit you guys side by side.
Do we have Stu doing it? Do we know if Stu's in?
Stu's in.
Ricky?
Ricky's in.
Ricky.
They're really in or they're in?
Well, they're
Okay.
Verbally, they said yes.
Yeah.
You never really know, but
Well, here's the thing: when you're on stage with Stu and Ricky, like you don't talk a lot. You just let them go, and people love it, right? So yeah, I absolutely agree with that. So, Bill, for you, is the build in for Carson? Not for Thunder Ridge because that's a whole other undertaking, but for the build for Carson and Columbus, is it much different than a Supercross?
No, I think it's going to
Like
be very.
same-
I think it's going to be very similar cadence to Supercross. I mean, build the track in 3 days essentially, and put all the final touches on everything. It's going to be for us. It'll be very similar to Supercross.
Yeah.
The dirt will come in. We'll start building the structures as the dump trucks are still rolling. It'll look and feel just like Supercross. When it's to go to Branson, though, it'll be more like how we did in Vegas, where it's just so big and spread out. It's basically bringing dirt into a blank canvas.
Yeah.
So.
And they've basically said, hey, do whatever you need. Like they're
pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're kind of giving us the keys to the city over there, and letting us go.
Right. All right, 4 years in, what are the teams telling you about this race? Because I do hear some bitching, but also everybody likes the money. Remember when Sexton was bitching and Eli's like, I don't know, man, I like the money. Like there is a lot of that, right? There's a big purse put up for this, and again, it's a big deal for some of the riders. So how, on your end, teams and riders, how do you feel?
Yeah, I think overall everybody understands that, it's part of the growth. And we put a lot of resource and effort behind building this, and it kind of comes all together. It's our goal all along has been to make it seamless between Supercross, Motocross, and the playoffs, and so we get a lot of good feedback from that level of commitment that we've made.
Yeah. So we're renewing with Peacock here, I think, or it's happening right as we go. Like
in the near future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That will. SMX will continue. Like you see it 3 weeks, same format, all of that. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we like the point system? Do we like that?
Yeah.
Okay, we do. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind it, honestly.
Are
you have a problem with it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Seems loaded.
Yeah.
Felt a little.
Me?
Yeah. Felt attacked, honestly.
You can read that real quick. I like how you guys just showed up and you can already read his ass.
No, listen,
good. Let's talk about it.
Muye's known me for too long. Like, he knows I'm full of shit most of the time. No, I'd like to see the regular season champion with a bigger advantage than 3 points. Like, good God, they won this thing and they should get more than 3 points.
Like, what's the point that what's the difference you think?
10?
Okay.
I don't know, like something.
Yeah.
Maybe have bigger gaps because again, to go all the way through 28 races, 28, yeah, it's pretty cool. And to win that, to be number one is prestigious. So I'd like to see a bigger gap there. And I would 100% do away with single, double, triple points. Like to me, it just first round went okay, but you know what? If I have a banger Thunder Ridge, I can get this thing. And so now you're like, kind of cheapening each round until the final round with triple points. Like, I don't know.
But if you had a bad final round and a bad first round, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
No, for sure. But to me, it puts, there's not enough advantage at the end of the year, and then there's too much advantage for the final round. You know what I mean? Now, having said that, my stat guy worked it out last year or the year before, and not much would have changed with a single point format. You know what I mean? Like, whatever the results
really
were,
doesn't.
I don't remember, but I was hoping to be like, aha.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he did the work, and it was
and that's how
kind of the same.
That's how we came to it. Prater went through all kinds of
Okay.
variations on what it could be.
Yep.
Looking back over time, as
Yep.
best we could at the time,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
But the cream always rises to the top.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
that's a true story.
Yeah.
And to think about the last round, if you have a bad one, that could really be detrimental.
Yeah.
So it's not like
I know.
you could have made your
but
points up in
that's
the
my
first
whole-
two.
Right.
That's my whole point. The third one shouldn't be so consequential, good or bad. It's a 3-race series. Anaheim 1 isn't worth any more than Salt Lake, and we got to put these 17 together. Well, to me, you got to put these 3 together, and one round shouldn't be such a penalty or beneficial. That's all. And then I would like to see more points for the leader, for the winner. More of a gap.
At the end
More
of
of a
the
start.
regular
Yeah,
season.
going in,
start,
you know.
yeah.
I think
Yeah.
the idea of giving someone an advantage is great because, hey, listen, you did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to start Columbus at,
Yeah.
up, but 3 isn't enough.
as a fan, I think it's better. As just a fan looking at it.
Yeah, because you want it tight.
Right.
Right?
Especially if we had great guys like Hunter and Jet, right? I
Yeah.
don't want those guys to have a big points gap because then I'm like,
Yeah, because if they run away by round 2,
Right.
Yeah.
That's
it
boring.
could be unobtainable.
And they run away. Oh, well. I don't know. My thinking. Also, I'd love to see, and I know there's a lot of ins and outs with this, but I love the hybrid stuff, as I just mentioned. I think that's great. Like Chicagoland was, I thought that was awesome.
That was a
Cool
cool track.
track, yeah.
That was
Great
a cool
track.
track.
Lighting could have been a little better, but overall, I think that one thing was a real hit. And I don't want to hear, I don't give a shit about the teams complaining because I know they were, like with their bike setup and all that. Like beat it, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to hear it. So I thought we should do more of that. I would love to see go to Redbud or go to somewhere, put in a couple of rhythm lanes to make a Charlotte, with a rhythm lane, but make it more motocrossy. Now, obviously, the SMX is more of a Feld production than an MX Sports production, but MX Sports is there. I've seen them. They're helping out. They got water trucks and, you know what I mean? So I don't know the ins and outs of the promotion of it, but I'd love to see one of these at a motocross race with the supercross obstacles built in. What do you think? Was that an idea?
Those are ideas we've all discussed.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we don't need to go to Southwick, but can we go to can we go somewhere with a more motocrossy / Charlotte
that already has a topography of motocross. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I just don't know how that.
Yeah.
Again,
it's hard to manufacture elevation.
Yeah.
Right.
Tried. Chicago is probably the closest we came to it, going up and out of the.
And LA up in the peristyle.
Oh yeah. LA too.
Going over the K-rail at a drag strip isn't much elevation.
No, it didn't work out. By the way, I hated the Charlotte press box. Sean must have.
I know you did. I know.
You put us very important media people on the far end. We can't see anything.
Couldn't see anything.
Well, there you go. I mean,
right next to us, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still need to see more.
I mean, this is the exploration of the venues, right? I mean, you have a purpose-built venue for drag racing, and then we're trying to fit into that, and now we're going to a concert venue, essentially, and we're going to fit into it. So.
Right. No, listen, again, I like the idea of everybody coming together. There's been a lot of improvements in the sport I've been doing this a long time, right? And there's a lot of improvements in the sport the last few years. So I'm kind of nitpicking a little bit with it. The teams and riders, though, generally speaking, they do like SMX. You think? Like, you do hear the we're tired, we're burnt out a little bit? I hear some of that. Do you get that?
Yeah, I think, we do hear that. There's, it's out there, right?
Yeah.
But it's challenging, right? It's traditionally, we've added one race.
I know you guys love to use that line, but
I'm just saying. But it's not anything new, right? I think it's been going great.
Yeah. I mean, look,
the riders like the money, man.
Well, that's just it. Like, so teams get the money and they divide it. A lot of them just pass it on to riders. So it's a subject that it's different for everybody. But yes, in speaking to the riders, they're like, I'm tired. It's been a long year, but this pays really well. So there is that, right? And I love that. Like, let's get these guys paid more, right? So. Mike Muye, Bill Heras here on the show, 702-586-7857. SMX Final Championships. Get your tickets for Columbus. Carson Dirt will be Anaheim Dirt, or where do we find that stuff at?
No,
is
same
it new?
dirt as the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Oh, same dirt as Coliseum.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, that was good.
Where does that get stored? Where is that stuff?
It's stored locally there on campus.
So it's somewhere out. Is it outside? Is it indoors?
No, it's outside.
It's
It's capped. We capped.
Okay.
Smooth the pile out so it doesn't become a complete mess if it's raining out there. But yeah. Same dirt.
I just always thought I'm around these areas sometimes. I'm like, where the fuck are these? I want to see where the dirt's at. Like,
Dude, Pontiac dirt used to be stored like next door. So Pontiac was like really close. I remember that because
I don't remember Pontiac. I just went there. That was like kind of my home race.
Oh yeah.
But I never worked it.
Pontiac was good.
Penn
so anyways,
State, bro. Penn State, get to know it.
Penn State. Yeah. Get your tickets for the SMX series. It's going on now. Bass Pro Shops 511. New people for you guys, and I gave your no good brother did a podcast with him. He explained a lot about that. Still no Truckosaurus, but that's big for you guys to do that. 511, and then 511 went on to Triumph, and their title of Triumph now, so that's cool. The guys to see they're embracing it a little bit.
Yeah, CEO Troy Brown's awesome. I don't know if you've had a chance to meet him, but very enthusiastic about the property as a whole. Very involved. He goes to
almost all of them.
Does he really?
Yeah, I mean, he's down there, boots on the ground. Yeah.
It came together. So we actually introduced them to it in Salt Lake City in 2025, and then we introduced them to Jeremy and the Triumph guys, and glad that worked out. They're super happy with that partnership. They want to continue to grow our partnership and see where else that they can contribute within the sport as a whole, and it's been awesome. And the same with Bass Pro Shops, bringing Malcolm into the partnership with them has been fantastic.
Yep.
I think they've really gravitated towards him. We took him up there. He's in his heyday on the boat.
Yeah, loving it, right?
And the whole deal. So, just great fitting partnership partners that are outside of our normal sphere has been.
And
really
Synchrony
cool.
stepped up for WMX. Yeah.
Synchrony.
They're on the AEO team too, I think. I think AEO has a deal with it as well.
Actually, Jeremy helped connect those
dots.
He
did? Okay.
Yeah. They instantly gravitated towards the WMX program, and they've been super excited.
Yeah. No, it's kind of nice to see these outside the industry people getting in, right? And we got energy drinks and we got industry people, but to truly grow, we got to get these other guys.
And giving them a good experience while they are here,
Yeah.
right? When they come in, we've seen them go, but you want to make sure that the experience that they receive and the value that they receive, that they're welcomed, and we're excited to
And
have
it
them.
seems to be, like, we went a long time with you guys being pretty strict with pit space sponsors, team sponsors, series sponsors, and it did rankle my feathers a little bit, some of the stories I heard from some teams. And I get it because, look, PulpMX show, we got sponsors, right? We got Fly Racing, and I don't talk a lot about his FXR deal, right, because we got Fly. So I understand that. But I do think you guys have loosened up a little bit with teams. It seems like you're working a little bit more with teams a little bit when that comes to that.
Yeah.
Like, it's not so much like, hey, man, you can't park, Kenny Watson, you can't park your Dodge on the ground. That's where we were at years ago.
Yeah.
I think you guys have loosened up a little bit.
Yeah, no, and I think that was a different time back then. We've talked about that quite a bit. It was a different organization for the most part, but no, I mean, we all have to work in the sandbox together, right?
Yeah.
And we have to build the sandbox. Progressive being a partner of HRC is advantageous to the sport as a whole because they came in. It's a non-endemic partnership, and we have to show them the same kind of red carpet that we would any other partner. Now it is a balance, right? We have exclusive partners as part of the series that carry the series along, that we have to protect that exclusivity, but for the most part, we're able to, most of our partners understand the overall ecosystem in the pits.
Yeah.
And that's what's important.
Yeah, and I think we're getting better at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like the progress I've seen, and just from people I talk to or whatever. It seems like you guys are. If somebody comes to you and they're like, "Hey, we got company X, and they want to do this. What can we do?" And you guys go, "Okay, well, you can do this," and you know what I mean? Like,
I think
there's some things we just can't.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
But we'll always try to find a solution that'll kind of make them happy. I mean, we understand that teams need to have these partnerships in order to exist and come to the races. So
years ago, though, it was "F you, we're not doing anything." I feel like
different
yes,
day and time.
Yes,
but yes,
absolutely.
you're not wrong.
Right. But I love that about it, and again, the MX Sports thing coming together. All right, we got some phone calls. You guys want to take some phone calls about this? This is a good one. I brought this guy. I think he called last week. And Ross, are you there?
Oh God.
Yeah, that's Ross.
No, not Ross.
It was
Ross.
not me last week.
No.
Oh,
it was
different Ross.
Different Ross. Oh, it wasn't you who called in. You're just calling in to remind us.
Well, I wanted to piggyback on that. He was saying that we should give a trophy to the guy who gets the most points throughout the season, and I think it's a great idea. But this idea actually comes from more rodeo background, like DVR, NFR, those guys. So the winner at the end of their series is the one who gets the most event earnings, like, say, the purse from each event. And I think that's public knowledge, so I think it'd be more interesting for the fans to know the earnings from each rider from all the events and maybe give the trophy to that guy, because that's the real winner, right?
Yeah, but wouldn't the overall winner of the most points have the most money?
Same thing, right?
It probably would be the same guy, but it would be more interesting for the fan to know how much those guys won throughout the season.
Fair enough. Good call, Ross. Thanks for calling, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, one more thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I was listening to Re-Raceables the other day, and that story you said about trading goggles for a snow cone sent me through a wall, dude. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, yeah.
You Re-Raceables is great, and
thank you.
I think if you can't get Seth or Weege one of the times, you should try and get Gypsy Jace, and you guys could maybe bond over that. You know, a race that he'd done, because he's got some good behind-the-scenes stuff. I think that would be pretty cool.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hope you guys have a good one. Bye.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I told a story on a Re-Raceables pod. Bud's Creek one year, ferry parade lap. They do the parade lap. Come in, they give you the goggles, right? They're from the parade lap goggles. And then it was so hot, and I saw there was a snow cone place right by the mechanics area. So, but as the moto went on, I walked over to the snow cone lady. I'm like, look, man, I don't have any money, but I have these goggles from Tim Ferry. Can I trade them for a snow cone? Like, they looked so good. They were, just massive. And she wouldn't do it. And then so I sold them to the guy behind me, and he paid for the snow cone, and then I gave him Tim Ferry's parade lap goggles. And then afterwards, one of the guys is like, well, what would you have done if Timmy came in for goggles? And I was like, oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
And the snow cone.
Giving him a snow
yeah.
Just hand him a snow cone.
Right. So that's that guy what that guy's talking about. But Ross was saying, we had a caller last week. This is a great idea. Again, Justin Cooper last year finishing with the most amount of points in the season, Supercross and Motocross, and it'll be Hunter Lawrence this year, is an amazing accomplishment. Just staying healthy, being fast, all of that. Mm-hmm. Let's give him a trophy. Let's give him some money. Let's get 511 to do like a grand. We used to do with Wrangler, right? Yeah. Bailey won it years ago. Champion. Like, I'm not saying we got to change their background of their number because that's what they did in the 80s, and that was kind of weird to have 2 number 1s out there. Mm-hmm. If you guys are too young to remember that, but we had 2 number 1s.
The blue and yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Brock Glover had a number 1?
Yeah.
It was weird. So we don't need to do all that. But let's do an overall champion. Can we do that? Can we give him some money? Can we give him a trophy at least?
Yeah.
I think we should celebrate it more.
Well, I will tell you, this has been a topic over the past week. We met with several of the teams, and that was brought to our attention. This is something that we should consider.
Yeah. So, maybe he gets to drive the Truckosaurus.
Snow cone of your choice.
The Megasaurus.
Yeah, right?
I just, we talked about it last year. Justin Cooper, an incredible year. He didn't win any races, but he was.
You're right. Yeah.
And then he starts with 3 points, as I mentioned, and no real recognition. But dude, that's crazy to finish that to be number 1.
Yeah.
In that field.
No,
so.
we can look at being creative and what exactly that is, whether that's a trophy or the points. Maybe I'm in the minority, but it's cool, right? Like it really does make those final 3 rounds exciting.
Yeah.
With a lot on the line.
Yeah. So 511 Bass Pro Shops. We break off some money and let's get a trophy. I like it. All right, Ray's on 6. A lot of these questions we're going to get, I think, tonight from fans. Go ahead, Ray. What's your question for Bill and Mike?
How you doing, gentlemen? Yeah, Mr. Muye. David Beckham just opened up a brand new stadium, literally right next to Miami International Airport. It's a soccer stadium. I believe it has the infrastructure to hold a Supercross. And South Florida hasn't had a Supercross since 1999, I believe. What are the chances of Supercross coming to South Florida?
89 was the last time.
89, sorry.
89, and I was there.
Bradshaw.
Yeah, I was 14 or something. That was awesome.
Coming through the pack.
Anyways.
We are aware of that stadium, and our team has talked with them. We've talked with Hard Rock. We actually do Monster Jams in the Marlin Stadium. Can't think of the name of it offhand.
Yeah,
but,
with the
it's on our radar. We're from Tampa as well, so we're big fans of Florida races.
Real nice.
Get home
commute.
that night. Yeah, exactly.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Yeah, thank you.
The market here, I think. I mean, you have literally Miami, you have Fort Lauderdale, you have Sunrise, you have Plantation. I really think it'd be a great venue.
Yep.
100%. Imagine the pits in Miami. Holy hell, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Wow. Chicks, you mean?
Chicks.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it. Thank you.
All right. I think Wesley here on 3 has got more of my idea. But go ahead, Wesley. What do you want to talk to Bill and Mike about?
Yeah, I was just curious. Why don't they consider doing one full-fledged Supercross round? I mean, if they have 7 whoops in it or whatever, might not to be as dangerous. They could do one round at a track that's not on the circuit anymore at a full-fledged outdoor, and then do a hybrid for the final.
Yeah, kind of. We answered that a little bit, but yeah, I would like to see it. I'd like to see us go to a motocross track with a little bit of a stadium. So yeah.
Yep.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Wesley.
I must have missed it.
All right, yeah, thank you. By the way, speaking of motocross, Twisted Tea is giving away tickets to Ironman this weekend. And, you can win just by simply emailing us. Contest@PulpMXShow.com. We're giving away, should we do 2 sets of 4 or 4 sets of 2? Chris?
Let's do...
These guys are the promoters. What do we do?
4.
Yeah, 4 sets of 2.
Yeah.
I feel
4 sets of 2?
Yeah, because you don't want to, if you got kids or something, you want to leave them out.
Yeah.
No, you're saying 2 sets of 4 then?
2 sets of 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
he was saying 4 sets of 2.
I'm saying 4 sets of 2 because usually you bring someone with you, but
no,
I can see that.
Muye's much better at this than you.
Yeah, he's more connected to the family
Absolutely.
aspect. Yeah.
All right, 2 sets of 4 tickets, 8 tickets total, given away to Ironman, courtesy of TwistedTea.com. Please check them out. By the way, the Twisted Tea guys will be there with Colt Nichols this weekend. They were there again this weekend, so they were there at Buds Creek as well. So contest at PulpMXShow.com, TwistedTea.com. Please check it out. They've got some really great stuff over there, and they got a Twisted Tea post-race show as well that Wygan and I did, and actually Sarah Whitmore and Sophie Phelps and I did it from Buds.
Okay.
I was the WMX chicks.
Aiden would love that because he's in love with Sarah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
Let's take one more call.
Okay.
Because we got, well, I was going to talk about this anyways, but we may as well get Justin to ask the question because then the Feld guy's going to get mad at him. But go ahead, Justin.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, you got to go to bathroom break for Mike. Yeah, I'll take it.
Justin, go ahead, man. What's your question for Mike and Bill?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. So it seems like we're starting to go to more soccer stadiums, and then, we don't go to Atlanta anymore, not Vegas, and then Nashville's building a new stadium, Cleveland's building a new stadium, Kansas City. Is it hard to get into these stadiums? Is the rent too high? Do you see like we're kind of getting is a sport getting kind of pushed out of these big cities? And then like a second part of that, I loved Vegas because they went outside the stadium, came back in, had that big ski jump. Can we bring something like that back in the stadiums?
Is there room, Bill, at one of these stadiums to do that?
Columbus and Carson, not really. I mean, we're confined within the walls there. That we will be on a stage up in Columbus, which should be interesting, and actually a ski jump over the starting gate. So that's the plan right now. I don't know how this is all going to shape out, but so we're trying to bring different elements into those so they don't look like going to Indy Supercross or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Glendale affords it in the Supercross space going outside, but you have such a big floor there. What's the point?
Yeah, what are we doing there?
Back to his first point, though, about some of these newer, bigger stadiums. Yeah, I'm with him a little bit. Like, obviously, Vegas apparently just doesn't want Supercross right now. But, yes, there is a little bit of a theme here. We're losing some stadiums that were mainstays forever.
Yeah. There's a timeline with all of these stadiums. Well, every stadium's different. I should caveat with that.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a timeline. When they open, there are a lot of them, especially the dome ones. They're looking at Final Four. They're looking at Super Bowl. They're looking for all these marquee events, and they're scared to have dirt right out of the gate. Even though our reputation is impeccable in the markets, they're scared, and I get it. They're building a however many billion-dollar stadium, but in time we continue to have conversations with them. We've talked with Allegiant a few times, which that facility is absolutely amazing. Has a similar floor to what Glendale does, so you could go outside. They can roll it out, and then those doors are still there. You can come out and go back in. So we're continuing to have those conversations. I know it looks like we're not going to them, but we went to Pittsburgh. Well, it's not a brand new stadium. It is new
Cleveland
on the market.
Cleveland
was new.
Anything. And we have a couple of new ones on the market this year we've never played.
Which are going to be exciting, and one of them is a covered dome too. So
right.
Oh, I think I know which one it is.
No,
I'm going to try to get it out of you guys tonight.
Yeah.
Good luck. Thanks for the call. Thanks for the call, Justin. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Chris.
I guess I like the logistics of all of this.
Yep.
For me, you guys moving into the stadium and putting all of this artwork together, with the guys at Dirtworks. When you guys
Corey and Ross usually screw it up, but everyone else puts it together.
I'll second that.
Yeah.
When you guys rent the stadium or wherever you're at, what's the time limit you're allowed to start? And then are you like, okay, we have to be out by X time on whatever?
Typically, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong. Typically, it's about a week, maybe a little bit, longer, depending on what they have coming in after us or what they have before us. Kind of dictates when they're going to start hauling dirt or covering the field or when we have to get out. I mean, look at Seattle this year. We didn't take the field until 1 o'clock on Wednesday.
Oh, that's right, Super Bowl
because
stuff,
Super Bowl,
right?
they had the whole parade there, and so it goes back to whatever the venue has going on, right? And some of them might not have anything front and back, and we can take our time a little bit. Some of them it's start moving Monday, and we have to be out Sunday night. By the end of the night, broom swept the whole floor. So
I guess I don't know if you can answer this or not. Is there a stadium or an area that's more expensive to get than others, and are there other areas like, hey, this isn't that much money for us to be in here? Is every stadium different as far as cost for you guys?
Very much.
Very much. Yeah. They structure the deals very differently. And I'm not that privy to all the dollars and cents in all the stadium deals, but they all vary.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it depends too. If they have a Monster Jam, they can get it.
Yeah, and that's exactly where I was going with it. Like obviously we try to pair Supercross with the Monster Jam. That's hauling that amount of dirt is the biggest line item for the most part. But there's I'll just give an example. One of the venues on the 27 calendar reached out to us last week. And they said, hey, we have an opportunity for a big event that's coming. We know you don't necessarily love your date. Here's another date. Would you consider it? We're like, no. Ain't gonna work. And then kind of went back and forth, got a date that worked better for us, got the date that they wanted.
This is last week, so like August, you're still moving. You're still moving dates.
I mean, that's we're pushing it at this point. But
by the way, October 1 schedule coming out according to my notes.
Yes,
October 1.
October 1. Just moved it.
It is interesting that game too. Sometimes us in the industry were like, why are we here? Oh wait, there's a Monster Jam here, or let's see, like whatever.
And it's not just Monster Jam, right? Pittsburgh and the Pirates and the Steelers share parking lots, so we have to wait for some semblance of an MLB schedule before we know what we can do there, because you can't have events in Philly's the same way and several of the markets. So there's so many different variables that go.
A lot more ins and outs than probably fans or media or even the teams realize.
Like
think about it.
Going to Anaheim 3 times, is this more than like, hey, we can't get other stadiums, so we're going to go here? Or is like, we're already here anyway, we get the most sales in this area, we're going to go this 3 times?
It's been a while since we did 3 Anaheims.
That's what I was saying, but I remember that back then.
22 was the last one I think we did.
Yeah.
We did.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. It's hard to. There's not just one. Yeah. If Anaheim would sustain a third, we'd probably consider that.
Just because sales are so good too. I mean, I would figure like Southern California has probably some of the best sales for you guys, right?
Yeah, it does. But the one caveat to that is, so if you do a third Anaheim, it means we're taking from somewhere else, right? And that's another one of our focuses, is trying to move the races around to give people exposure in different markets and stuff. So, it's really a balance as to what makes sense, what's available from the calendar perspective. Like all of those things are taken into account while we're looking at it. And it's really rough right now not having a opportunity to go up into Northern California. We're continuously looking at options up there and trying to find some stone that's unturned that we could get in up there.
By the way, I should throw out another reminder. SMX playoffs coming up. We got Columbus, we got Carson, California, and then, of course, Branson, Missouri. You can fly into Springfield for that one, right? That's what we did.
Springfield.
Springfield.
Bentonville,
And, please check that out if you can get your tickets available. Two-day format, round 1 and round 3. Podcast mashup, pit bike, camping, movies, press conferences, qualifying on Fridays, and then, of course, Saturday, the race itself. Are we still stuck to, I guess I shouldn't say stuck to, are we going to be married to same start time, West Coast, East Coast next year? Like that's a Peacock thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we like that. That was something new.
We do like that because it's consistency, right? People know when to tune in. They know where to tune in.
Yeah.
So there are those kind of one-offs like the NBC market, trying to find that NBC window, but being on Peacock allows us more flexibility. So
I liked it as a guy that goes to the races. It wasn't always ideal, but I follow a lot of other sports as you guys do, and maybe Bill doesn't sound like Bill follows the NFL, but Hey, I know the Toronto Blue Jays play at 7:10. You know what I mean? I know that Toronto Maple Leafs play at 7:30. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just know that, and I think having Supercross the same way.
Yep.
Even though sometimes daytime fireworks aren't, always ideal.
Yeah, so, I think it helps families though attend the events, the live event, right? Especially you get there earlier, the kids get home sooner. It's not like they're up all night.
No, I agree. And then of course Truckosaurus.
Truckosaurus,
Truckosaurus,
get Truckosaurus in there somewhere.
Good reason to have that.
By the way, I should mention too, I talked to you guys a couple weeks ago. We're going to do a Feld there's these Feld VIP experiences. You guys are doing more and more of them all the time. We're going to do one for the LCQ Challenge in the final round, Salt Lake City. So that's cool. You'll get to see the race. You'll get a track walk. I'll do a meet and greet as well, Keefer. I'm going to do a meet and greet with these people.
This is. I just want to let you guys know this is fucking wild.
But they're splitting the money with the VIP experience for the privateers.
Yeah. But I'm just saying in general, like if you would have thought 5 years ago that Steve would have had his own race.
That's a great point.
We had internal conversations on this exact same thing.
Yeah. Like thinking about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been with Steve a long time.
Yeah.
And to hear that he had a race, it blew my mind.
It blows my mind still.
Like
these guys give me a race.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
I mean, it just goes to show you. I mean, this is a growth spurt for the industry as a whole.
Yeah.
I mean, even Steve's got his own race now.
Yeah, so you can
and his own VIP experience.
Yeah,
you know,
we're doing it. We're doing
wow.
it.
We might get a mascot.
A walk and talk.
Yeah, man. So
get a
listen,
mascot.
it's super awesome. You're giving half the money to the privateers or some bit of money, and that'll help those guys. And then of course, we'll do the VIP thing on Friday. So that's awesome.
Wait till he gets his own standalone race, 32 races, and then the pushback we're gonna get off that.
Listen, year one of the race, I think I said to Muye and Prater, I'm like, dude, these fucking guys, like the riders, they were
savages.
They were selling spots. Yeah. They were bitching and moaning. They were doing this and doing that, and I was like, I said,
he's got 1 8-minute race.
Right.
Yeah.
He's just getting a little snippet.
Honestly, you can ask Prater and Muye. I was like, oh my god, dude, these guys, and they're like, yeah, man, yeah, welcome to our life.
You want to fucking stick up for us a little bit more now? Like,
you want? We do 17 of these with these guys trying to find edges and rules and cut arounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it really is awesome, though. It's turned out to be an awesome
has been
race.
good.
People
really
look
good.
forward to it.
Yeah,
and, it's fun, man.
It's funny because we knocked this down, and I said on the phone, I'm like, well, listen, I haven't talked to Sean and Mike about this race. So let's just do it here. We're doing it again. Salt Lake City, final round.
It worked out.
Right,
it's basically in the schedule moving forward. Yeah.
So the VIP experience is kind of like a middle ground for people actually getting to watch the race, because I know the fan can't go watch this race, right?
That's the number one thing I get asked.
Right.
How do I watch this thing? Now, we do stream it with the Verb guys, and Kellen Brower and the Verb guys do a good job, but people want to watch it.
What's the reason why we can't buy tickets for this to go in?
It'll be on our smxexperiences.com just like all the other ones, but it's you're actually escorted around by our staff.
Okay.
Whereas if you just open it as sold tickets, now you're talking about ticket takers and
security,
ushers,
security.
You have to have an
check.
elevator tech there because there's patrons in the building. It opens up a whole new can of worms.
I was told,
so
it's a lot of expense and effort.
Even if you just opened up an eighth of the stadium, doesn't matter.
Because they have certain protocols that they have to go through, both internal and government.
And hey, what's this SMX Friday stuff we've been doing lately, right? I see that.
I'm watching it on YouTube now.
Yeah,
it's nice.
we're doing WMX on Friday. We're doing, I think Honda's on board as a sponsor or whatever, so that's cool.
Yeah.
SMX Friday Live, presented by Honda. Super cool.
Yeah.
We're really excited by it.
Yep.
Just more content, man.
Listen,
it's the ability to showcase the sport more and more. Gives the WMX program highlight this weekend. We'll integrate SMX next, so you'll be able to see those kids
at Ironman. You mean?
At Ironman.
Yep.
So it's just another opportunity to showcase the sport.
I think we could go even further. I think we can do just like college football, a pregame desk. Break it down, have everybody it could be needed. What?
No, you're you're right.
Yeah. Oh.
You're right. That's exactly what it needs to be. Right. Like I think that there's everything's elevating.
Yeah.
Right? And this is just one layer to that.
Yeah. All right. Before we get too far into this, Michelin, thank you to Michelin for coming on board, MichelinMan.com. Great mountain bike tires. Chris, they took their E-Wild series of mountain bike tires and they combined them with their DH tires, and they made like a baby. And it's a new E-Wild mountain bike tire. I love it. Michelin Starcross 6s as well, available in 6 different versions. There was a guy who used to work at Michelin. I forget his name. But
I don't remember it.
He doesn't work there anymore?
No.
Yeah, so.
He swapped it out for a retirement, I think.
I think so, yeah. He did a life swap himself. MichelinMan.com/them. And also Wiseco, Pulp26 code to save with Wiseco. When you look at Honda HRC, ClubMX. I want to talk to you about ClubMX later on in the show because you went there. Pulp26 code saves you with Wiseco. All their power sports machines covered from dirt bikes to UTVs and ATVs to jet skis. And please check them out. Pulp26, that code also works with Recluse as well. Over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons right in the US of A. Okay, 2027 Supercross. Give me one city we're going to that's different.
Anaheim.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, okay.
That's different. Are we going back to Pittsburgh?
We're going back to Tampa.
Give me one city.
I can't.
One city.
You don't even know who Drew Aller is.
That is.
So how are you going to ask that?
Just can we have one city that's different? I don't mean new.
Can you say, are we going to a new city?
We are going to
two new cities.
Two new cities.
Okay, but you don't need to give me those names because that's pretty exclusive. Give me a name of a city we're going back to, let's say. We're going back.
That's new on the schedule, but we're going back?
Yeah, because then we're going to tell us.
Say that without talking about Drew Aller or Aaron Rodgers. Is that what you're asking me to do?
Yeah. So we're going back?
To where?
Pittsburgh?
He gave you a little snippet, man.
I know. So we're going back to Pittsburgh.
Those are your words.
You told me we were probably going back because it was the draft or whatever. It was a huge hit. I think the race was a hit.
I said Anaheim. So
Thanks, Muye. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. And we're going to Salt Lake because we're going to have the
we
his
said
race
that.
there, right?
Okay.
According
to him.
So there we go.
Hey,
We've
guys,
bookended the entire season.
Tweet out breaking news: 2027 Supercross going to Anaheim.
Yeah, all caps. Please.
Yeah. Maybe we could do a Racer X breaking news.
Yeah,
that would be fantastic.
Is this still the second week of January? Can we? The 9th?
Yeah,
the 9th? Right.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, by the way. That was, God.
So we can party on New Year's and we're okay. We have a week to
We'll be loading in, but you guys will be partying.
I think I know
Feel free to stop
I
over.
think I know the new cities. I got sources. I think
I
know.
know you do.
Hold
I
on.
know.
Does do they have football teams in these cities?
One does.
Okay.
One does not. If my sources are correct, and I got deep sources. So, I mean, the teams have seen it or heard it because I've got it from teams. Okay. Should I say it? Or will you guys get mad?
I feel like you should wait till they leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then say it.
I can do that. I'm excited for one of them. I'm not excited for the other one, but I'm excited for one of them.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
No. Are we ever going to go back to Vegas for the final? I mean, Salt Lake's been great, and I think the whole area of our sport enjoys being there, and then they've been really good to us, I feel like, as far as a city. But just something not having the finals in Vegas just doesn't feel right. I just feel like everyone got involved in Vegas. It was a great time. End of the year. It was a big party. I mean, do you think that will ever happen again?
I think those Vegas days were awesome for sure.
We were actually just talking about this on the ride over.
Yeah, like how much we actually miss Vegas because, like, I don't know. Maybe we're glutton for punishment, but like we were out there in the desert.
Yeah.
It was hot.
Yeah.
But we knew that stadium in and out. It was kind of the light at the end of the Supercross. So we're passionate about it. Will it ever come back? Salt Lake City's awesome.
Yes.
I would love to see a opportunity for us to move the finals around.
Okay.
Maybe not have a home base, but
change it every now and again.
Yeah, maybe it's Salt Lake for a couple years. Maybe it's Vegas for a couple years. Maybe it's Nashville or. I would love to see that, but
an Anaheim for the final round.
Anaheim
That'd
there
be cool.
again.
That'd be pretty wild, but
You're
I don't know.
Getting into baseball.
Yeah, we won't be able to get in
baseball
there.
season,
If you could wave a magic wand and be in SoFi or Allegiant, which one would you want?
Probably Allegiant.
Probably Allegiant.
Yeah. I mean, SoFi's beautiful. Not even based on the stadium. I mean, operationally, I think the Allegiant would be way better because of the tray that moves the field out. But to Keefer's point, just the destination being Vegas, I think is cool.
Yeah, I agree. It was pretty cool. And maybe we could bring back the banquet.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, do you remember the banquet days?
Oh,
were you?
man. Yeah, I was there for a few of the banquet days.
Yeah.
Ice sculpture.
That was wild.
Ice sculpture. Yeah.
Actually, it's funny you brought that back. Travis Preston won the 125 championship, and as we were eating dinner, I found his speech, and we sat down. He didn't know I had it, and we all sat and watched his speech at the banquet, and we were dying laughing.
Yeah, it was great. The worst thing, I think maybe Ricky's speech ended the banquet days because he just went on for an hour.
Didn't he go on? And boy, it was like, give me the microphone, shut him off.
Ricky went on and on. But no, the banquet days were fun.
They were fun. Yeah. They were a lot of fun.
Bill, you came from Arena Cross, right?
Yeah.
I remember right?
Yeah.
I guess there's some – we're going to have the Partzilla guy on. And they're doing things with Hoosier and Partzilla. They're kind of merging. There's East-West series. I like it. and I know it's not a Feld property, but
Sure.
I loved it when Arena Cross was strong. And
Yeah.
we had this series, and we had feeders and teams. And I know from talking to people that the support from OEMs isn't as strong as it used to be. Just bike sales are down, and, budgets are tight, all of that.
Yeah.
But, Bill, Arena Cross, we got to get it back, right?
Yeah,
How do we get it
I
back?
liked Arena Cross. That's where I started. I started
Right.
as a crew guy, and then I drove truck for a while, and then worked my way up into the management of it. And I'm looking at your buddy Antonis pants right here.
Legend.
He's a legend in Arena
Yeah.
Cross. But I think there's Arena Cross provides a good home for a lot of riders. I mean, Tyler Bowers was an artist at Arena
Yeah.
Cross. I mean, much like Buddy Antonis and Denny Stevenson, like that was a good home, and it's a good show. There's no bad seat in the house in an arena. You're on top of all the action. So I think it's good to see that these other companies coming in and putting it back together.
Yeah.
And I definitely think it fits somewhere in our ecosystem of dirt bike racing.
I agree. I just like to see it a little bit in the fall like
Yeah.
it used to be. Get the eyes on them because there's no Supercross yet,
Yeah.
and then have a little more OEM support. But
Sure.
man, I miss
I've gone
the
to
days.
the Daytona one a couple times,
Yeah.
and it just brings it all back.
Yeah, there was some
you know?
exciting moments. Exciting moments.
A lot
in
of
that
it.
shit.
Exciting's an understatement,
Yeah.
but
every bike was
yeah,
overheating.
yeah, it was great.
Taking SMX International is something you guys have talked to the teams about. How close are we to that? Do you think is that a pipe dream still? Is that? Do you ever see that happening?
I mean, I wouldn't say that it's a pipe dream, but I wouldn't say that it's a 27 initiative either.
Yeah, yep.
I think there's a lot of avenues for growth international without, the events being international at this point. And we'll continue to chip away at that.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I can see where it's awesome, but then if I'm on the teams, I'm like, hey, we got American budgets. We race in America. Like, that's what we do. We have GP teams,
Yeah.
But on the other hand, like I do, and I just went to Calgary a couple weeks ago. Don't take my credential away. But I went to Calgary. I'm kidding. And like there is a need to see these riders all over the world. Like I've gone to Geneva and Paris and all over been to Bulgaria, right? There's Supercross fans all over the world that would absolutely lose their minds at our regulars, the Jet Lawrences and Hayden Deegans, going to somewhere, So to me, it's a no-brainer. But then also, if I'm Brandon Wilson or Bruce Sternstrom, I'm like, what are we doing? So I don't know. I don't know how you fix that, but
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different layers.
Right.
We're 51 years of history that kind of navigate through. But one of them is we have the largest field of professional riders I think anywhere in the world, right? Every weekend we have 120 lining up in Supercross and 160 plus in motocross.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people to move internationally. That's a lot of motorcycles to move internationally. And when you look at the calendar.
Yeah, but SMX, you would cut that down to, 30
sure,
or whatever.
Fair,
You know what I mean? Yeah,
fair,
SMX, you'd be like, hey, you're in and you're it.
Sure,
yeah,
fair. But, there's a lot of logistics behind it that, will be worked out at some point.
And I have to say, like, there's these people out there that want to tear down motocross and tear down supercross, and certainly I've been a critic of both series at times over the years, and Davey's yelled at me a lot for things I've said. But when I see the entries for motocross, and I see most weeks in supercross, the entries, like there's a lot of professional dirt bike racers that have no problem with what's going on, purse money, sign-up fees, all of that, because the numbers are there. Like, the turnouts are there. The people are showing up. Motocross is capping riders every single week. You guys, for the most part, every single week, we got to have qualifiers to get into the night show. Like, it seems like despite bike sales being down and maybe sponsorship not being where it used to be with teams and all that, rider-wise, we're strong. Like, guys are signing up. So, I don't know. That's what I look at, where I just go, yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty well that way. Whatever you guys are selling and MX Sports is selling, riders are signing up, Mm-hmm. So the health of that way, I think, is strong.
And our goal is to continue to build the platform because, they need the platform to be able to go sell partnerships in order to earn dollars to come race, right? And the more we build that platform, the better it is for everybody.
Yep. No, I agree. I think it's working well that way. By the way, SMX playoffs are coming up. You guys flew all the way to Vegas to talk about the SMX. I don't want to go too far away from that. Thunder Ridge final round should be a banger there, and then of course Carson and Columbus as well. I'm looking forward to going to Columbus a little bit. I'm not pumped on the stadium.
Going to the last round.
What?
I'm going to the last round.
Oh, you are?
You
So
are?
Yeah, just because
Okay.
I really enjoy being out there.
Yeah.
I like it out there.
Yeah, that one should be good. I wonder how many industry people will lose on like Friday night. You know, like just.
What do you mean? They'll just go
like,
into the lake and they won't come back
Yeah,
out?
like they're just
swamp
because there's
monsters?
casinos, there's golf, there's shit everywhere.
Go-karts.
So who doesn't show up?
Yeah.
Who doesn't show up on
Saturday.
Saturday morning, like industry-wise, you know, like team-wise? If JGR was around, I'd bet one or two of those guys. You know, but
Yeah.
they're gone. But I would think the JGR guys, for sure, you're not getting one of them on Saturday at Thunder
Who's
Ridge.
it going to be?
Yeah.
Right. Poor J-Bone.
Yeah.
By the way, watching J-Bone with the AMA is just hilarious. It's just fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
He's awesome.
Right?
It's great. It's great. He told me because he's J-Bone. He loves to talk. First of all,
Yeah.
he told me that he went up to a rider and he was like, "Look, man, we got to dock you. You cut the track. We got video of it. You know, you can't do that, man." And the rider was like, "Yeah, I know, but I had to cut the track because of this." And J-Bone's like, "You can't, man." And then the guy's like, "I don't care, man. I don't deserve a penalty. Like I know I did it. I'm admitting it, but I did it because of this." And J-Bone said to the guy, "What's wrong with you? What do you mean you don't deserve a penalty?" Like, he's so honest, and he just asked this rider, like, "What's wrong with you, man? You're admitting you cut the track. We got to give you a penalty, but you're not going to take it?" Like,
he did that in Unadilla with Aiden. He came to the rig and told Aiden,
He's
"Hey,
just great.
you've been docked a license point." And Aiden's like, "Yeah, everyone else was doing it." He's like, "Well, doesn't mean you have to do it, man." He just really just
yeah, right.
Yeah.
That is not an easy job.
No.
I think it's because who he is, he can do that.
That's
right?
exactly
Yeah.
it. Yeah. And he's good at it, in my opinion.
I think
it's a
because he's
tough
just black and white.
conversation.
He's just black and white. He's like,
and not wishy-washy. It's the decision's been made, and this is what it is.
And he's
delivers
been
that.
through the industry. I mean, he
that
understands
too.
it. I mean,
yeah. No,
You're right.
he's
seen
been around
crusty
a long
demons of dirt. Right.
Right.
You know?
Right, dude. You can't even mess with that at all.
No, exactly.
Fresno smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just said to this guy, he told me that he said to the guy, "What's wrong with you? Like, you're
an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Like, you're saying you don't deserve this penalty, but you're admitting you're cutting the track." So, anyways, it's great to have them. That actually leads me to another thing. There's no doubt Mike Pelletier and J-Bone and Ezra, when he was there, have increased the number of penalties. They have been much more stringent the last year or so. You guys are the promoters of the series, so you're just, hey, they're the ones in directions. But also, like, sometimes it overshadows the race. I don't like some of the calls they've made. I absolutely think they've been out to lunch a couple times. I had a nice meeting with Pelletier at St. Louis. He showed me some video, walked me through some things. So it was enlightening there. They're not, they're very transparent. But Muye, what's your take on that? Like, again, just as the promoter, like,
yeah, I mean,
there's no doubt the penalties have increased, like the fines, infractions, license points, all of that.
The path towards consistency is what's important, right? And being consistent. And I'll tell you, 9 times out of 10, if you go and talk to Mike as to why a certain decision was made, there's a pretty clear explanation as to how they got to the decision that was made. So I think that, no matter what, they're going to take abuse. Like, that's any professional
like
sport.
NFL referees or whatever.
NFL referees, Major League Baseball umpires, you name it. Like, they're all in that position. So you have to have broad shoulders to take that. But I think the consistency is what we've asked for the most. I think that's what the teams have asked for. And our job is to provide whatever resources we can to help with that. And I think Mike has done a really good job on moving that path forward.
I like it.
Not everybody's going to agree.
I like it. It goes from the years of like, hey, you're on probation. Hey, you're on double secret. Like, nothing happened, right?
Lifetime probation.
Yeah, all of that stuff, right? Now we have license points, and if you get this many, you get this, and if you get this. So I like all that, but sometimes, it's overshadowing the race sometimes because we're sitting here on a Monday night and we're breaking something down.
Dissecting everything.
But on the other hand, I think I prefer that over the way it used to be.
And there are things that we have discussed too, the promoters and the sanctioning bodies, that we can do better as well, right? Like, at the end of the day, if you cross a white marker, you crossed a white marker and you're going to get a penalty.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that we can't fix to make sure they don't cross that white marker anymore and learn from it, right? So
put more white markers up or whatever, make it easier.
Maybe it's a windrow and motocross.
Yeah, windrow of dirt so that it's more of an obstacle to
yeah,
cross. Like,
right.
I mean, we're learning just as much as the riders and AMA is on how these rules are being handed out and infractions are
It's an
happening.
evolving sport,
right?
And that's
Bill, when it comes to the track designs, look, we know about the 9 whoops that Muye made happen, and we know about that. Dragonbacks, we know I think it was Prater, one of you two. There's no doubt, though, Bill. I feel like we don't have as much dirt as we used to back in the day, and I mean like late '90s back in the day. The track designs have been pretty cookie cutter. Like there's literally lanes that are copied from one week to another, and when I talk to DirtWorks people. Hey, listen, we got to have this much gap because we got a podium. We got to do this from the wall. You guys studied whoops, Mike. You told us, and a lot of injuries happen later in the whoop sections. But we've gotten more whoops now. It's not just 9 anymore. So fair to say that it's not always that way. And you guys want to keep everybody healthy. That was a decision there, and I understand that. But we got these 450s that are fucking 70 horsepower, EFI, and we got Dartfish. So that's what's happening on that end. But, man, one of my complaints every week is, like, can we get some variety? Can we change things up? And, again, I know there's lots of things that fans don't understand about the walls and the podiums and the starts. Can we change it up a little bit? How do we do this? Is there room to move on this?
I mean, I think there is, but to your point, it's changed so much from the 90s to now. I mean, I was just a kid in the 90s watching, but
way to make me feel old.
the amount of stuff that has to happen now on the floor, I don't want to say it dictates the track, but it give a little bit here, take a little bit here to make it all fit. The bikes are significantly faster. I mean, you make a mistake on a 250 4-stroke now, you're right back in the race as soon as you pick the bike up. It's not like a 125 where you had to get going for a lane or two. So that's a challenge to build the track, challenging for those bikes. But now you have massive jumps and then maybe obstacles right after it. There's a cement wall. So how do you make it so it all works for everybody?
I don't envy you guys, but I'd like to see. We have 3-footers and 5-footers.
Sure.
Why don't we have 2-footers and 6-footers? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
I understand these guys are practicing all week on spec tracks that are built by DirtWorks. Many of them are built. But, we literally have 3-foot, 5-foot tabletop. We have 3-foot, 5-foot tabletop. Why can't we go 2, 6, a wall, a bigger table, a little step-off table, things that we used to see more often.
Sure.
I don't feel like we see
I know
that
I know the challenge with height is the spill, and then you get the spill, and then that
it affects the lane.
Yeah, it affects the whole thing going all the way around the track. So, I mean, I don't think that stuff's out of the realm. I mean, now we don't have Dragonback anymore, but we need to backfill it and create what's the next. Obstacle that's going to be the separator.
Maybe I'm not even thinking
equalizer.
of it, but
I might not be thinking of it either.
Think of something else because, man, so many times I show up, I sit up in the press box, and I'm like, oh, okay, three in, 4 there.
This is the reason why the guys jump things on the first lap because it's just spec'd, right? So they know the amount of throttle because they've done it so many times.
Yeah. I would just like to see a little bit variety in tracks. Yeah. And maybe I'm missing the mark.
Well, that's why we're in open air stadiums because then you get the rain. And
there we go.
Then it's anybody's game, right?
Listen, Cleveland was great in that way. Cleveland was,
look at Philadelphia this year.
Yeah.
No,
and there's so much more to it. When I talk to DirtWorks guys, they're like, well, listen, this has to be this because of this.
Yeah.
And this has to be that.
The whole production is elevated a lot too.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, we weren't even live on TV. We had 8 cameras. Now we have 24 cameras, and we have to
2
think
drones.
About, where the drone's gonna land and set. Where is it gonna be approved by the fire marshal? Where those can go.
Yeah.
The podium, making sure that there's a celebration area around the podium.
The medics have the ability to traverse around the track to get to the riders. That's a big one that we run into, especially where you have, a portion where you have 2 or 3 lanes right next to each other. And we talk about access and what's going to happen in the event of an accident. Like how do you get in there? So where a flagger's going to stand, where the runner's going to stand, where the official's going to stand.
No, absolutely. It just sometimes I get kind of bummed, but
I guess we pay for it because how much access us fans have now, right? It's. I remember.
Because in the 90s you didn't.
I grew up, had to sneak into the living room when my mom and dad were asleep to call and see who won the race. And then wait a week to watch it on ESPN.
Now we got rid of 1 practice session last year. I like that, by the way. We still need to get there later. I don't know why you guys made us still get there so early, but anyways, But you can literally see the guys go out for a session, kind of change, ride around a little bit, jump things, and then everyone goes back to the truck and watches start fish and watches video, and the next session out, no one is going inside anymore.
Yep.
Everyone goes outside.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the technology advances that tracks are facing, right?
Yeah.
These
Sure.
guys got it down to a science. They're just like, well, dude, outside is 2/10 quicker.
Yep.
Yeah,
Boom.
but then we have to do our due diligence to adjust the track to create equal race lanes versus an inside-outside, a split lane, something like that.
And what that's helped a lot too is you don't have as much as of the riders giving you 3 different stories of things. They all have the same story.
What do you mean
this
as far
is
as
faster?
Oh, yeah, which is right. Got
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Like the timeless tail walking 3 riders through a set of whoops, you're gonna get 3 different. They're too small, too big, just right. you know?
Yeah. Hey, Chad,
so
what do you think of
there's
these?
two
Hey,
sides.
James, what do you think of these?
Yeah. True story.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So I think that technology also helps on that front too.
And then the consistency of the dirt too. You know,
Yeah.
Seattle's like dark farm dirt.
Yeah.
You know, and Glendale's like hard desert clay. So
It's funny. Some of the best races are like, some weather comes in,
Yeah.
or some tracks are built a little differently for weather purposes.
Yeah.
And you see these races, and you're like, oh shit, that's good.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is you'll kind of see over the years it ebbs and flows a little bit, right? Like we were spending a lot of time, a lot of moisture in the corners, and then just this year. We left everything super dry, knowing weather was coming in. It's like, we used to not water the corners as much, and it was pretty cool bowl turns where they could slide in. Let's start doing that a little bit more. So it's not just 4 ruts going through the apex.
Right. The problem is Corey and Ross. That's the real problem.
More or less.
That's the root of the problem.
A lot of
where it starts.
A lot of issues with Supercross starts with those two.
Yeah, a lot of shit talking.
Yep, it goes down from there. We got the nets though. That's great. We need some more, but nets love to see that.
we actually added a
third net. Yeah.
Did you? Oh, you didn't go to Unadilla.
No, I saw the net there though. No, I saw it on TV.
Yeah.
I don't really know why the net was there because I don't remember the Screw You ever being like a potentially dangerous situation.
I mean, it's great if you got the room to put it.
I
think
sure.
it's fantastic.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Fox Factory Vehicles, by the way, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Finance through your local dealership, and it's got the factory OEM as well. Warranty. Fox Factory Vehicles to drive your next custom vehicle. Avoid the eliminate the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. Get a truck all dialed in exactly how you want. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Thank you to them, and also. MTX Braking, great mountain bike and road bike brake pads. Thank you to them for coming on board. Over 2,000 stores have MTX Braking. PulpMX code saves you money, and we got lots of people using this code. But also DM MTX Braking on Instagram. If you have any brake questions, they'll get right back to you. So thank you to MTX Braking for coming on board. Triple Crowns 3, same idea as years past. Yeah, really like those, man.
I do too.
Do a few
Good
more
racing.
of those, I think.
Yeah,
really good racing.
I think it's cool having 3 of them too because it breaks up the season.
Yep.
It's cool to kind of mix them in there a little bit.
No, I think it's been a hit. I've been really impressed with those over the years. I would add a couple more, but whatever. I get it.
Yep.
Teams are already, like hassled about the extra bike and carrying it all year and all of that, right? So
I don't want to be the one breaking news, but we moved away from the extra bike.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, in 27.
Oh, I like
extra
it.
bike rule.
So I like that.
Then.
Yeah,
one bike. Yeah.
You know what? That comes from the teams, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
asking you
They
guys
requested
because
the AMA to just do the one bike and.
Now look, we might have some guys miss a main because of issues with the bike, but shit happens. It's professional racing.
But there's another thing that we always had to account for on the floor was an extra bike.
Yeah, that's a good
So now you have mechanics carts, extra bikes, the starting gate, the podium, place for dock, the water truck's got to get around, the skid loader's got to get in and out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
He's not making it up.
Listen, the parts were scarce for guys. They didn't want to build another bikes. Like, it was a whole thing for teams to do it. And again, it was a done for Speaking of JGR, Chad Reed missed the main event one time, right? He couldn't get to fix his bike, and so that was brought in. And I get it. Sorry, guys, if something happens, you miss the main event.
It's on the rider.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the rider and the team, right? Yeah. It's part of a professional motocross series and supercross series. And
I think there's enough time even nowadays. Like I know
it's not. No, these guys say it's not. Yeah,
to swap an engine really quick.
They can swap a motor, but if there's anything like major,
okay,
they can. Yeah.
How much time is in between? Do we know? Anybody remember?
21,
something.
24 minutes.
It's 24 minutes.
I mean, it varies a little bit, but yeah.
And it depends how far away the truck is from the track.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, some people have told me that too. Like Houston, for example, is a 2
it's a
miles
high
away.
versus Anaheim. It might be right up the tunnel. So
and we take that into account. But for a Triple Crown, we want a dome, so we're not faced with weather. We've moved away from that a little bit just to give us some variation.
Yeah.
You want a dome. You want pits that are close. You want room for the extra bikes. Like those are all things.
Yeah.
Plus, you want it. You don't want 3 Triple Crowns back to back to back. So we try to split them up through the season.
Although I thought Indy was a bad move because of that dirt, right?
Yeah, it's a little soft. We're gonna try and steer away from that.
Yeah.
But this year was way better with bringing in that clay. The whoops specifically. I mean, it's still soft.
Yeah. Right. Bill Harris, Mike Muye here on the PulpMX show, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, Motosport.com. We got the Beta I Don't Know Man segment coming up. That's dedicated to you.
I got one dedicated to you.
Race Tech, Rant, X Brand Goggle, Teros, Motosport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Okay, so.
I got one real quick.
Yeah, no, I'm not letting them go yet. They're still here.
Sorry.
So you guys got to, you can't leave.
Oh, we're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't leave yet.
I'm good.
Okay. We got to get into Truckosaurus. Ins and outs of Truckosaurus. Something that caused a lot of flutter in my part of the world is these media rules, right? You guys have talked about clamping them down. I think there'll be some changes there. I think some of the things that some media reported were off base and not correct at the time. There's things that I think that you guys could do from my experience as a longtime media guy. But can you give us any sort of idea of what they're going to be, what's changing? I don't expect you to, it's August now, so maybe they're still working through some things. But even take us through, if you can, either one of you guys, the impetus behind, tightening things up a little bit.
Sure. Yes, I think there was some misconception on what we were trying to do. You look at any major professional sports event, and they have to protect their content, right? Because it's for guys like you, us, everybody. If anyone can come in and shoot the events, then what value is it to have you at the event to shoot, right? So
I
really,
don't shoot, but yes, people who do
shoot.
I'm
sorry.
Or the broadcast too with NBC.
Yeah, and the broadcast, right? So our only goal in this is to try and clean some of that up, give the media members clear direction on what is and is not permitted. But it's not to I think the belief was that our goal was to have zero media.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That was certainly the paranoia out there. Which
we want the media that is in attendance to be stronger media, as opposed to
just going away.
Just our story. Like nobody's going to believe us to constantly tell the story.
Yeah,
that makes zero sense.
So will media entities be allowed to have photographers there?
So there's going to be, we're planning on announcing here in the next couple of weeks on what specifically the media policy is. But
do you have it locked down, like you have what you want to do?
We're pretty close to it.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty close to it. We want to talk to each of the endemic media partners and explain to them, this is what we're looking at, this is what we expect of you guys, and kind of walk all that through.
Can I stand on my soapbox?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's needed, but I also think that you guys let it get out of control. And then you guys threw up your hands and were like, holy shit, look what's happening. And I'm scared the pendulum's going to swing the other way. You absolutely need to tighten it up, and I think I would be 100% fine with that because I see things. And look, I don't shoot. I buy photos from a line, and I barely use them, social, here and there. I'm not on the floor, and I'm not doing video content, all of that stuff. So I like to think I have a pretty neutral eye because it doesn't really affect my business one way or another. You know what I mean? Like I just do this stuff and go to the races, talk to the riders and teams and move on with my life. So I like to think I have a pretty neutral thing, but I think you guys let it get out of hand and not on purpose or whatever, but just kind of creeps that way. You're absolutely within your right to protect your property. You're the promoters, NBC's there. The things I saw some media guys do, I'm like, what are you doing? Like they're vomiting content without helping the series or the race at all. They're simply, everything's tied to revenue, whether it's Instagram or YouTube or whatever. They're all tied to revenue. And there's media partners going to the race, not paying for a credential, first of all. So you guys are giving out credentials. That doesn't happen a lot of times. There's credential charges at most sports, I believe. I could be wrong. But you're giving a guy credential. He's going to the race, and he's vomiting content and not saying anything about the series to sell a ticket, to get someone to tune to Peacock, to help a team or rider. And I don't think that's cool. And they're just getting you to, they're telling you their sponsor, and they're getting access that is not helping you guys. So I see that part of it where I'm like, hey, what are you doing here? Because listen, we're all there.
There was a lot more than that this year.
I know. Yeah. And that's for the point where I don't know if it's like trying to put out a gopher or what's the
whack-a-mole.
A whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Gopher. I don't know if it's like whack-a-mole where you simply couldn't keep track of these guys and then you would whack one mole and another mole would pop up. But like Kris said, the things I saw my media partners or brethrens or buddies do, I'm like, what are we doing? So I don't blame you for that, but I just hope the pendulum doesn't swing all the way.
No, and exactly what you said. You need a process in place in order to police those types of things, right?
Yeah.
And without a policy in place, that's kind of what you saw.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
also, not sorry to interrupt you, but an iPhone doesn't make you a media guy. Having an iPhone you've not invested anything into the equipment, the process, the procedure. I know that's the times we live in now.
Yep.
Yeah.
But are you a legit business? Do you have advertisers? Are you making money? These are all questions I would ask of some people that I saw.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, there was a lot of – listen, I'm just going to say it. Like, people want change. They want growth in the sport until it affects them.
Yeah.
Right? And that's
– It's like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, they're like, oh, how come you never grow the sport? How come you don't do this? How come you don't do that?
Yeah.
Well, here's a way that we're growing the sport, and it becomes pandemonium.
Well, I think some people think
like,
they are growing the sport, and they're not. And I think that's what we're kind of talking about. Some of these things that came down the line this year, I'm just like, that doesn't even make sense. How is that guy inside the stadium?
Yeah.
That's not
right.
There's nothing to do with anything.
Mm-hmm.
And yet it's out there and getting views, of course, because people ingest it.
Yeah.
And then they, if they get the views and they think, I am that guy.
But they're taking views from somebody who is legitimately investing in this.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can film a podium speech of a rider, upload it, and think that that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, wait. That guy go to Peacock and watch that. Or also just say, terrific heat race by Eli Tomac. Make sure you tune in. Here's him starting his speech, or you know what I mean? But literally it would be guys filming the entire thing and with no context, and they'd upload it. And I would sit there and be like, well, no shit, Feld's going to be mad. Mm-hmm. No shit. What are you doing to help us? And there's a fair balance. Look, I've been critical of you guys in MX Sports for years. I still get my passes. I go to the races. Like, everything's fair. If I have a question, I talk to you or Prater or Davey or whoever, and I've never felt any censorship or anything like that. So and that's not what you guys are trying to do here. But I get what you guys are doing because, at the end of the day, am I providing value to Feld by being there? Yes, I am. Mm-hmm. But is the guy doing the upload without talking about the series doing? No, But I hear these things about everybody having to buy photos from you guys, and now I'm a little bit like, hold on, time up on that, like time out on that, I should say. Again, controlling, yes, but let's, so that's the pendulum swing I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a pendulum like you may be fearful of.
Right.
Like I said, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to sit down with them and kind of walk them through the process. And I think, like anything, I get, I said the comment about change. Mm-hmm. I get that, change is concerning.
Yeah.
But I think at the end of the day, people will see that, this benefits the sport as a whole, benefits those media people that are actually contributing to the sport, like you guys are talking about. It benefits the teams. It benefits all involved. If you look down the line, right?
Yeah.
And there's a reason that every major motorsport and stick and ball sport has content policies around the content, because otherwise, it would. But nobody would have any value.
We're more aligned now for the next phase of this sport as we continue to grow.
It seemed like we had content rules, but then other guys were just breaking it. Like, You know what I mean? And
but there was rules, but no policies.
Okay, that's it.
You
Got
know
it.
what I
Okay,
mean?
yeah.
And you can't.
Yeah.
How are you going to enforce any rules without
Well,
this
it goes
is the
back to
clear
that-
guideline that you are.
So the
required to
riders and teams said to media in motocross, "Hey guys, when they're under the tent after a race, don't get up in their grill.
Right.
And also, like, maybe turn your audio down because, you know, I've been there as a mechanic. Guy comes in, he's like, that's fucking Deegan or fucking my bike sucks. Heat of the moment shit. Every rider says it. And they're 30 seconds from a heart rate of 190. Chris, you've been there. So, like, the series said, hey, guys, can we not do that? And I get that. And I get it from the team's point of view. It's a perfectly reasonable request. Fuck me, dude. Last week at Unadilla, I saw 3 posts from the media doing it. And I'm like, guys, Brandon Short tells you not to do this.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
What sucks as a fan, I like that.
Well, of course.
I want to see that. Like I watch it and I'm like, well, that's
I know, dude, but we can't turn into TMZ where a rider 30 seconds off the track says something he may regret.
Something really bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And because we've all been there as dirt bike racers, and I've seen it as a mechanic.
I'm just saying,
like,
as a fan,
I know, but
I understand why people like that.
Sure.
Because you're getting the inside look, and it may be some shit that
and it's emotion.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So.
yeah, and once in a while the NFL cameras slip up, and you hear it, you drop an F-bomb, or you know, and but it's rare, but it happens, and no one freaks out about it. But we got guys that are blatantly doing it every single week, and again, they're just uploading it for their own clicks. And again, you can now we can get into a bigger topic of YouTube and Google and Instagram paying these people so much money, but whatever. I just sometimes, and again, I'm not trying to play like God of the media here, but I'm like, fuck, man, can you guys help us here? You know, you were asked not to do this for a perfectly reasonable reason, and you don't seem to care. So some of the stuff in the media when it was going on late in Supercross season, I'm like, you guys kind of deserve this, man. Honestly, like, and like, because I don't live off that world, but I can see it. And I'm just like, what are we doing?
And the goal isn't to penalize anybody or anything like that. The goal is really to give guidelines on what you can and can't do. And then we have an expectation that you follow those guidelines.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah,
that is the hands down biggest part of this is like these are the guidelines, we expect you to follow them.
And then repercussions if you don't follow.
And then repercussions if you don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I hope Lewis.
But the
I hope
guidelines
Lewis is
aren't
banned.
going to be that crazy.
I hope Lewis is banned.
Lewis is number 1 on the list.
Thank you. I
Later,
appreciate
Lewis.
that. Yeah.
Going back to MSGP.
You take your tea and trinkets and you go off.
Tea and trinkets.
Whatever. Tea and crumpets. You go back to England.
You've been really screwing it up. We got Gophers. We got
I
team.
know.
Yeah. It's not been a good run for
anyways,
you right
so I look forward to seeing what changes. I hope it's not all the way. We'll see what happens. But yes, I totally understand and agree with you guys tightening it up a little bit. Like sometimes I was just like, what are we doing, guys? You know?
I mean,
this is my sport. I was there before all you guys were.
Yep, there we go.
I was a little bit worried when I heard too because I do a lot of the bike side stuff and technical side, and then some of these other guys come in there and just shoot stuff and there's no explanation, and that's what kind of bums me out. It kind of discredits what I'm doing, you know, with diving in deeper, and so it's just different.
Yeah.
But I also, as a fan, I understand the other side of it too. I'm not so like old. I'm like, yeah, screw that. This is the way. But as a fan, you just like to ingest content no matter what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
No, it's a weird world we live in.
That.
Yeah.
You know, absolutely. Like I get it too. Like, but I see stuff sometimes in my feed and I'm just like, oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna be at the races at Feld's guests to cover the sport, and certainly again, no censorship, but promote it. Say what a race this was.
Yeah.
Tomac and Roxon, oh my God, right? Like say it. Like help everybody and promote the team and the rider, and then offer your own opinion and all of that. I didn't see that a lot of times where I'm like, you just care about that fucking click to your own pocketbook, you know? And I'm like, that's not what we're here for.
Yeah.
So
and this goes back to a rising tide lifts all ships. I mean, it has to, you know, just like the rule book and the penalties that it looks like there's more penalties being handed out now.
Yeah.
The sport has to start changing in that direction. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck back here.
Feld VIP experience, by the way, we're doing one for Salt Lake City for PulpMX LCQ race. And Feld has given some of the money to the privateer, so that's awesome. It's going to help those guys even more. Looking forward to that. So that's on Feld VIP experiences. You can get that
SMXexperiences.com.
SMXexperiences.com. Check that out.
Can we talk about purse money a little bit? Is that okay?
Ask these guys.
we just hear like the purses. Do you guys go in every year and reassess pro purses? Like, okay, here's where we're at. What can we do to make it better? I mean, obviously having these 3 rounds helps that
By the way,
along.
Keefer, last time you talked about money being paid to riders, you got in a lot of trouble.
I got in trouble. This is why I'm.
Chris's kid said on his podcast, no one's been paid from MX Sports. And dude,
that was
dude,
wow.
Okay. So he
Talk
said
about the
no
pendulum
one
swinging.
No one meaning it was him that getting paid. But then we found out a few more didn't get, and it was basically it was a genuine question like, when are we getting paid?
But of course, Vital MX said no one has been paid.
Yeah.
There's
so that's
banking issues or something.
Hey everybody, I'm the shitstorm. How's it going?
So just tread carefully here, Chris. But
No. Do you guys get together collectively every year and say, okay, here's what the rider's purse money is. We should bump it up, or should we leave it here? Is there a timeline, or how does that work? I guess I don't know enough about it.
Yeah. So each year, I'm going to slaughter the timeline of this, but essentially it would increase along with the consumer price index year over year.
Okay.
And then I would always try to take the money that was allotted and put it down towards like the LCQ and the lower, because the first, second, third, fourth place guys, they don't, of that
the purse money,
3.5% or whatever. And then we stepped back and looked at it and said, okay, let's increase it by the average CPI every 5 years. So Supercross specifically, every 5 years, that number goes up. Then when we introduced the World Championship money, that's a big nugget, right?
Right.
So at that point, we've kind of, and we'll still increase the Supercross at that 5 years, but we're at where we can be at for the playoffs right now. And that's, essentially how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Would we like it all to increase? Of course,
Yeah.
we do. But it's not as easy as I think it's believed.
Is it $5 million into the purse over the course of the series or something like that?
Yeah,
what was it?
4.8 through the course of Supercross and Motocross, and 5.2 for the playoffs.
For the playoffs, yeah. I know the 250 Supercross, that's gone up a lot, and it's helped those guys a ton, So that's been a big part of it. And then again, the SMX money has been really good. Like the stories of Grant Harlan in year one, he got 28 grand or something, or 22 grand,
that's fantastic.
For those guys, it's changing money, you know what I mean? So that part's really good.
Yeah, because the top guys, like you said, getting top 3, they're not looking at their money they got from the event.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah. Gypsy Tales Jace talked about privateers a lot on his show, and I don't agree with him 100%. He wants to get rid of privateers, go to a world supercross model, all of that. I love the fact that someone can buy a bike, put an exhaust on it, suspension done, and make a night show, and you know what I mean, and race against the world's best. I like that. However, having said that a little bit, sometimes I do feel like there's guys that are lining up every single weekend that, like, hey, buddy, you ain't going to make it. And I know you want to tell your girlfriend that you're a professional supercross racer, but you're not making the night shows, and, like, it might be time to get a job. So there are those guys, too.
Night show or main event?
Night show.
Okay, good.
Night show.
Yeah.
Do you think there's anything you would ever do to that? Is that more of an AMA decision? Like, where do you guys stand on just basically, hey, look, if you qualify for a supercross license, you're a pro, you can sign up, you know what I mean? And we'll run you through the program, and if you make the Fast 40, great. If not, we'll see you next week. To me, I look at some of those guys, and this is where I side with Gypsy a little bit. I look at some of those guys, and I'm like, you're just wrecking the track. We could probably use one less practice session to save the track, down the road for the night show, all of that. Do you have any feelings one way or another on that? And Bill, all that same question for you.
Yeah, for me, it's a double-edged sword, right? Like, I think, sure, if we only had 22 riders that went out and raced, a lot less track maintenance, a lot less the pits wouldn't be quite so chaotic. There's things that could benefit. But on the same token, it's beneficial, I think, to the health of the sport to have such a large paddock, right?
Yep.
Is there some in between? Maybe, sure. But I think one of our goals in the SMX Next program, and we want to start pushing the majors into a more prominent role within amateur racing. Let's develop that talent that's further down. I truly believe that if you look, pre-SMX Next at the C qualifying groups, it's elevated quite a bit because now people are on
probably got a point there,
more. And we have some cool new things coming with SMX Next here soon.
Oh, what are we doing?
That will be
what are we doing?
Nothing.
Secret stuff
Yeah.
at the
Like
two new
more of
venues.
More of them?
We got a
Points-
lot of
point
cool
series?
stuff. We got a lot of cool stuff in the works. Just hang tight. Watch for the
damn it.
press release
Okay.
from SMX.
All right, carry on.
Yeah. But my point there was let's continue to elevate and try to give them more opportunities to get better, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the privateer thing too, it keeps our sport relatable.
I was going to say that
That's a
it
great
gives
point.
that kid a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, we were all young and riding at some point, and
Yeah,
you know that.
Chris made one main event
There- well,
in his life.
I made
One more than I made.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was more than I made
one.
too.
Oh, you just made one.
I had one.
It was more than
point.
Mike and I made combined.
Yeah,
No, I'm
did
just
the
saying
math
Chris was
and it
that
didn't
guy,
work out.
right? Chris was that
But,
SoCal.
but what other sport like this can you go buy the machine and go just try to do it?
Yeah,
I mean,
I love it.
You can't really. I mean, this it still kind of has that grassroots feel to it.
Yeah.
And then also if you have the same 22 guys over and over and over again,
Right.
Well,
it's always fun to see that one privateer that just got in there.
Yeah, you
and,
wanna root
I don't
for
even
Yeah.
mean that. Like that's a radical model that Gypsy was talking about that
Sure.
I am not on board with.
Yeah.
But even making it a fast 30, or hey, we're taking 40, and if you don't have any main events, you're out. We'll make 40, and then near the end, we'll start looking at points, experience, speed, resumes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It does concern me a bit when you see the person that really shouldn't belong out there.
Yeah.
Like that's concerning.
When you see a 7-second from the last place guy,
Yeah.
you know, 7 seconds, you're like, okay, we got to rethink
yeah,
something. There's been some of those over the years.
Yeah, of course.
But I feel like having these privateers keeps our sport relatable. It makes the average guy that's a local hero and he has a chance to get in. Our sport has all kinds of those guys all over the place, and that grows our sport.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that. I'm a
I mean, I know
privateer guy too.
you're a privateer advocate. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I'm just saying, if we went to a fast 40, I wouldn't be, I would understand that. I would like to see that, I guess. And then that fast 40 will include 10 privateers.
My
or
thing
15
is,
privateers.
that C
Yeah.
practice ain't really doing nothing to the track. It's already fucked.
I guess. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
have you looked
yeah.
at C practice?
Oh yeah. I
Those
know
guys
now.
have no chance. That track is
I
done.
remember Alex Martin, the first 450 year. He was in 450C, so the last practice at the opening rounds, and he was like, "What in the hell is going on out there?"
Yeah.
So I get it. I don't know. I just wondered, if you guys ever saw that, if there was ever,
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, but I think as SMX Next continues to grow and progress, like eventually that's going to be, I'm going to call it C practice,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
the field's just going to go that much deeper now.
Yep. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It's just something I thought about, like, just because again, some of those guys are just like, dude, you're just donating your sign up money, and
I think it was way worse back in the day.
It was. I think it
early
was.
2000s.
I think
we had
Mike-
100 guys sign up, for one class.
I think
right?
Mike's right.
Yeah.
The quality has gone up.
The quality has
Yeah.
definitely gone up, and to
Yeah.
your point, we've actually cut the numbers back
Right.
over the years.
Yeah.
It'll be 66 this year. It was 80.
250 Supercross, again, it's more AMA stuff than you guys, but are you happy with that class? Is there things you would change?
Yeah.
Pointing out, that kind of stuff? Like, I don't know.
No, I think we're in a
Yeah.
good spot right now. And we there's been some changes to the point out rules and those things over the year. You have to let it settle. I think there was a long period of time where it would change this year and then this year and then this year. Then you really never
Trying to solve
know
the
what-
problems.
right. You really
Yeah.
never knew how it shook out. So
Right.
I see that
Can I-
sitting as is for a little
I
bit.
think I gave you this idea last year, but I'm not sure. But I want to give it to you again. This is better than Truckosaurus.
I was going to say, is it
I don't know how
Truckosaurus
it can get
again?
better. We led with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did lead with Truckosaurus.
Yeah, how can we top that?
This is why my show is fucking so dumb.
Yeah.
Well, because your brother did nothing with the idea. Your brother
Yeah,
did nothing.
yeah.
So, no, this is actually a caller called in with this idea a couple years ago, and I love it. I think it's great. I'm tired of seeing a 30-year-old 250 rider versus an 18-year-old. The difference in experience and strength, sometimes bike, 18-year-old privateer kid, 30-year-old factory rider. It's almost like throwing them to the wolves, right? Now, obviously, the elites can make it. So I'm tired of seeing that. What I would love to see, again, listener idea, not my idea, one coast be 0 to 3 years or 0 to 4 years experience, whatever number you want to put. Your experience level is here. So it doesn't matter who you are, you're here. And if you age up 25, 26 years old, you can go age, you're in another coast. So now we have SMX Next, kids, non-professionals. We have pros that are just starting out, and then pros that are old and veterans, and those guys are on the other coast. And you can flip-flop the coast every year so that the West gets the 30-year-old 250 guys, the East gets it next year. I just think throwing an 18-year-old kid from California that's out of a van versus a help me think here.
Max Anstey?
A Max Anstey, thank you, sir. Yeah. Throwing him up against a Max Anstey who's 30 years old and he's got all this experience and he's on a factory bike is like not fair. If we're not going to point out, which we're going to make it really hard to get out of the class, then let's at least give those kids a chance. And to me, if you're a factory manager and you're watching some kid from Ohio get 6th in the junior class and he's got no support, you're like, I can do something with that kid. You know what I mean? And then all the veterans are all racing over here. It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing
that was besides the pause. See that pause?
Yeah. Honestly, Muye does that a lot with me, where he's like,
just sitting there like,
how do I fucking
glazed?
Yeah. How do I tell him we're not bringing Truckosaurus back?
No, but when I see him in the hallways, I'll be like, hey, Muye.
Great idea.
He'll sit there and be, I think you're thinking, like, how do I tell this fucking idiot?
Yeah.
Like,
That's what you should do. Just tell him, hey, man, I don't got fucking time right now.
Yeah.
I got this thing over.
Yeah.
No, good idea, right? No, Bill?
I'd have to see how this all shakes out. I mean, really on paper. Like, I'd have to see all the riders and ages. And
yeah,
see, I don't
feel
know.
like it's even though you say you switch coast every year, it doesn't really. What if there's an 18-year-old kid and he has to go travel all the way to the East Coast because now he's riding East Coast over there? I feel like
are we a pros or not? Are we pro here or what are we doing?
Sometimes pros at 18-year-olds don't have the money.
The original idea of that class that 120 that is so gone, where you're like, hey, just get some exposure and dip your toes in, and then that's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm not like a heavy believer in one direction or the other, but there is something to be said. If you want to be the best, beat the best, right?
Yeah,
that's a good point.
So you bring that 18-year-old in, like you're a pro, like we just said.
Yeah.
Yep. Beat the other pros that are in your class to make it to the next step.
Yeah, but Max Anstey's got 12 years on you and all this experience in a factory bike. It's like, hey man, I'm going up against the Lion and
those 18-year-olds aren't the 18-year-olds from 1992.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
SMX Next now. Or
they're
whatever.
next.
Yeah.
They're training at facilities. They're training on the same tracks. They almost have same competitive equipment. I mean, they're working with old pros.
Yeah.
Like,
and
I don't know.
If they're not going to beat Max, and I don't mean anything against it, but if they're not going to beat Max, do they need to be in the 450 class? Yeah. Just what are they going to do with a Tomac or
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, just like Truckosaurus.
I think there needs to be something done. I just don't know what that is.
That's well said. Yeah.
Yeah. I just the class is sort of half pregnant right now to me. It's not anything. It's not a learning class, and it's also
I don't like that term.
Okay.
Half pregnant or learning class?
You like the gopher term better or the
I like
ground
that
dog?
better.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I just feel like the class is just what are we doing here? What are we full pros? Are we doing a whole series here? Because we got guys never moving. They're never moving out of there.
Guys that are living in that class.
Yeah, that's not the idea. But if we want to make them live in that class, okay, now let's make it 17. And let's do that. Like I don't know. So because we're not moving guys up really. It's really hard to move up. You got to pretty much be a phenom and win a few titles and Jet Lawrence, get yourself out of there, right? So I don't know. That's kind of what I feel. But all right. Well, should we let them go? I mean,
I just want to make sure this is going to be good for next year.
Yeah, that's good. Well, not next year.
Hopefully this gets renewed next year. And then,
see this is he's not totally plugged in with all the rules. He's in the media, but Chris is off doing his thing with his kid and all that. And Chris was like, "Dude, am I going to get a credential next year?" I'm like, "Calm down." Like, but this is the paranoia with media.
Yeah, no,
right.
that's That's why I was waiting for some punchline with this.
That's why he put it on.
I'm just trying to get a track walk sticker next year. I don't know who to talk about that, but
Bill's your guy.
Yeah, I need a guy to run Megasaurus though.
You seriously didn't have a track walk sticker?
No, I probably could have gotten. Just never asked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So.
Also, too, going back to the privateers and not saying this, but one of the guys at Feld, somebody very important at Feld, once told me that, like, 50% of the problems with pits and stuff is caused by the 10% of privateers guys that are not really the stars. You know what I mean? So we can also, they just with passes and things that they do and Bobby
Steve
Pizza.
is really sending us down.
Wow.
some-
Wow. All right. Well,
no, but listen,
let's
we
lock
got
in here for another hour.
Listen, we got Bobby Pizza, $10, rev my bike. Like, guy, you can't do that. Like, you got pits all around you. Like, guy, again, not to pick on Bobby Pizza. He was in my race.
Bobby Pizza.
But
you can't blame the guy for trying to get something motivated for himself.
No,
too.
you can, man. Yeah. Your $10 to rev your bike is disturbing everyone around you.
Correct. Maybe
So-
that is a little extreme,
Right.
but these people that are trying to do something.
Oh, yeah. No, like Kevin Moran's has built this platform, right? And he's done a great job with it. And God, that's another thing. We can start talking about vloggers if you guys want. Good God, there's more vloggers on Track Walk than riders.
I think we're good.
Okay. Listen, the real reason you came in, SMX playoffs coming up. I'm excited for round 3. Okay, I'll be honest. Oh, wait, we got questions.
We got phone calls?
No.
Oh.
We got a few tweets.
Yeah,
if
we
you
asked
guys
for
have time
tweets for you two
Okay.
guys. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Motosport.com, tweet at Tallon segment, at PulpMX Show on Twitter. So these questions are submitted for you two guys here tonight from our listeners. All right, let's do this.
First one from Jimmy G. Without the emergence of the World Supercross Series, does the SMX union ever happen?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was happening before. It does look funny like that, but no, you guys were planning this. Yeah.
Yeah. Odd timing for sure.
Yep.
But it was well in advance of any WSX stuff.
Yep.
Voice of the Drunken People. Can we please, for the love of God, go back to having Seattle in April or May? As a Washingtonian, there's a massive difference in precipitation and temperature between then and early March.
What fun would that be?
Dude, I mean, that was weird scheduling for sure. It was the earliest Seattle I think we've ever had,
FIFA.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, World Cup.
There was a lot of mix-up with FIFA for
Right.
this year.
Yeah.
So.
It'd be more traditional in the future. That's a really hard venue.
Yeah.
Because where we have to put the pits in that exhibition hall, it's so busy. Like they have a packed out
Oh, do
schedule.
they? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I hope you guys always go there because the fans are nuts. I find myself getting stopped for pictures or conversations at Seattle, maybe more than any other race. Like they love Supercross.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Seattle's
It's a great race.
Yes,
I
Seattle,
love that town.
Downtown area.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm the
it's
same way.
Rain
one
or
of my
shine,
favorite.
rain
Yeah.
or shine, they're there and they're loud and like, they
The
haven't
12s,
always.
dude. The 12s.
The 12s, yeah.
They haven't
Yeah,
always had the
it's a real
greatest show
thing.
because of weather, but it doesn't matter, man.
They don't
But,
care.
but they've had
They're
some
tough
good.
up there.
They've had some good,
some great races,
clear races up
Yeah.
there.
Dude, I was there when Larry Ward won in the Kingdom.
Snohomish?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he won in the Kingdom. You ever go to Kingdom?
No, that was
before your
my
time.
Was that the
time.
Matasevich-Larry Ward battle?
That was 90. I wasn't there then,
Yeah.
but Larry Ward won again in like 97 or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I was there. Crowd went nuts.
It was.
Yeah.
I do miss the big parking lot though. When we used to have the pits outside,
Yeah,
on the
and
front.
stuff, it was
Yeah.
a little bit more
Yeah.
like you're out
And-
in it. But
And I'm guessing, like, I love Minneapolis. Obviously, we had some exhaust fumes issues there, but I probably could fix those. But I'm guessing we don't go to Minneapolis for the pits, right? Like, that's really
parking,
it. Yeah, parking and all that.
Bill's gonna have nightmares.
Yeah.
now.
Dude, that's such
Yeah,
a great stadium. And that's another passionate fan base.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Seattle.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of these stadiums are starting to go to that model where they're in downtown urban areas and they don't have the massive parking lots like we see at Anaheim
Or Qualcomm back in the day. or
Yeah,
whatever,
exactly.
yeah.
So they're starting to become these hubs of community, and where they're being built, and it's going to be a challenge of getting all these trucks in there in the years to come.
So tell that guy that more traditional date. Muye did give us that info, right? You said more
Guess so,
traditional
yeah.
date.
Yeah.
You said that.
Wow.
Sit around
He
here
said
long
FIFA.
enough.
That's all he said.
Yeah.
I heard FIFA.
Yeah, that's
all I
it.
heard.
The soccer reference.
All right, next question.
B. Waller X14. After listening to the review show and discussion about paying riders for designations, why not do a small price increase on every ticket and use that money to fund the teams and riders, or do a raffle?
Well, okay, listen. I
thought these questions for these guys. Why are you answering them?
Because don't increase the ticket prices. That's a dumb idea. But what I said, is at the bottom of your ticket price, do you want $5 to go towards Team USA? Check the box. Right?
You're saying like an opt-in.
Yeah, to help Team USA. We keep coming up with these funding issues. But having said that, again, Feld and MX Sports do donate to Team USA. I want to make that clear for people. It's not like you guys aren't helping the team. You do both give money to Team USA.
They do love America.
Yeah, they do love
Everyone
America.
calm down, though.
But what about that $5? That's not a bad idea. $5. I don't know. Check here.
I mean, it's there's so many fees on a ticket when you look at it. Ticketmaster's got theirs, the venue's got theirs. Like there's we have to be very cautious of adding anything to the tickets. We're not fans
Check
of
the
that.
box, though. You just check it. Just check it.
check
You can not check it. If you hate America, don't check it.
Maybe you just write that as the line. If you hate America,
you love America or you hate it.
Yeah.
Yes or no.
Then you check it.
You know what's funny, though, is about the Disnations, and we're going to get into this after you guys leave, but a lot of talk about SMX, blaming SMX for the Disnations, and there's probably some of that to that. However, when we didn't have SMX and we ended it the last week in August, then it was, there's too long of a break before Disnations, and how can you blame these guys for riding motocross for 3 more weeks, and then go to Disnations? So as fans, what are we blaming here? Are we blaming SMX, or we used to blame the series ending earlier, right? It's kind of a no-win for you guys.
It's always
right?
going to
no one's going to be happy.
Yeah,
100%.
you're never going to win.
To me, this is better because you've been racing. You get 1 week off.
And then you go.
And then you go.
Then you can take your vacation.
The other one, where you had 3 weeks or a month, that made more
That's
sense
tough.
where you were blaming it. So, all right.
Last one, Todd Krieg, 351. Is there a reason we stopped going to the speedway tracks besides Daytona? Really enjoyed Atlanta's. Fort Worth track would have been cool if it wasn't hot and dry. Even Chicagoland was cool.
Fort Worth was the worst event I've ever been to in my life. Sorry, not sorry.
Wow.
It was a warm day.
It was the worst event.
It was Yeah.
But Atlanta was good, man.
Atlanta was cool.
The track was awesome. The dirt was good.
But remember, Atlanta was always a supercross.
Yeah.
So it was one of the biggest supercrosses ever every
Yeah.
year. We haven't done an SMX there, but
you've certainly looked at it, right?
Chicagoland is cool. Yeah, we've looked at it.
My buddy Frank wants one. What about that?
Daytona?
Yeah,
you talk about?
my buddy Frank.
Yeah, we've talked to Frank. Like that's
Can we? What's the qualms to not doing? What's the cons to not doing?
I mean, it's playing in twice in a market is challenging. Like Anaheim can take it. Not every market can do that. We
did see that in COVID a little bit.
Yeah, you got to be real careful because if you come in there with the second event, you can ruin your first event. Because now people split and then they don't like.
Anaheim
to go
3 was
back
kind of that way, right? There wasn't as many in Anaheim 3 when you had
A3 was always lighter.
Yeah.
We did Atlanta twice once.
And you don't want to.
You take the 85,000 people and now you got 42.5. At 2 different events.
Frank will make it work. He's a genius.
We do like speedways, though. There's a lot we've been doing speedways.
Yeah, I think the Speedway SMX track would be a fantastic idea. You know what I mean? Like, to me, like, better than Charlotte, better than Vegas, like the drag strips. Like, I didn't like that tunnel at Atlanta. Going from
I thought that Atlanta. So,
that wasn't that bad.
Atlanta Motor Speedway wasn't an SMX.
It was
only
too dark
Supercross.
and too hot.
The pedestrian tunnel.
Packed with people.
Yeah.
You forget about us media guys.
No, we don't forget about you guys.
The Atlanta Speedway,
the pedestrian tunnel on the
on the far side. Spicy there.
Yeah, I didn't really like that, but I think Atlanta or Daytona for an SMX round would be fantastic. Great idea for the tracks and everything else,
But couldn't they come out on the actual speedway on the other?
That was the longer way.
Super
around.
bikers, dude.
That'd be sick. Super bikers was sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that last question?
Yeah, that was it.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Okay, Truckosaurus.
Yep, we'll get it on order.
Okay. Also, can I have another request?
Marks, can you pull this thing up on the screen? Because I don't know what the hell he's talking
about. Oh, you don't know what it is?
No.
You don't know what a Truckosaurus is?
No, I've never seen it, dude.
Oh, yeah. You got to see this.
Dude, so I raced a little fair race back in the day, Winnipeg, Canada. It was in the CFL stadium where the Bombers play, open air stadium. And we had a Truckosaurus. It was a monster truck race, and then we raced in between the lanes. There was like antifreeze and stuff on the track, and it was like so the motocross track went in and out of these cars that were crushed, and then halftime was Truckosaurus.
Yeah.
And dude, I wasn't back in my pit. I was watching Truckosaurus.
Yeah. And this is what you want to bring to the most elite level of professional off-road racing.
Mark, are you pulling it up?
Where is Truckosaurus now? Because there was a monster truck graveyard up in Canada.
Mike said he's got a guy. You got a guy.
Yeah, the Truckosaurus guy is still around.
Oh, is he still around?
Silver one, yeah.
There's a lot of there's Truckosaurus, there's Carzilla. There's a lot
there's a few of them.
There's a few different
renditions
names.
of them.
Okay. Yeah.
Truckosaurus one's I think is the one that was always.
Oh, Robosaurus.
Yeah, there it is.
I'll take Robosaurus.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Look, it's a
So is that the same thing that you had back in the day?
Well, ours was in the 90s. It wasn't quite as good. But
Okay.
look at this thing. It was a 40-foot high. What was the description there?
That thing's pretty big.
Yeah, it's massive. It's an 18-wheeler.
It's eating up this thing right here. Yeah. I'll be damned. I've never seen it.
Okay, Chris, what do you think?
Look at that. That's pretty impressive.
Okay, Chris, so what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's legit.
Can we have any
I
video?
would like to see how it
Mark,
functions.
should we have any video?
What'd be cool about Robosaurus, or what is it?
Yeah,
Robosaurus?
Robosaurus.
Well, there's a lot. There's trucks.
Do like a VIP, Feld VIP to see how it works.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd love to lead that.
Mark, what's happening? What are you doing?
Experience. Or watching.
I'm ignoring the ad that's running before we watch the video.
Oh,
sir.
skip it. It's bottom right. Skip it.
Mark doesn't know how to do that right.
Skip it.
That's insulting to Mark.
There it is.
Okay, here it is. So this is Monster Jam. You guys have this.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
And 14, bro.
Oh, that's what's parked in my parking spot at the office.
Yeah, where is this, Mike?
It's in my parking spot.
Would you have rented this from somebody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So it actually assembles itself?
Yeah.
Dude, it lays dormant until it's time.
Yeah.
So it's like a transformer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look at this thing.
I mean, it's kind of cool, dude. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, come on. Look at that. Opening ceremonies.
That's pretty sick.
Call your brother.
Okay.
Is he sleeping or what is he?
Calling people right now.
Let's call him now.
I'll send you his number as I leave.
And so he can crush cars
Yeah,
and shit?
He does anything, man.
He like grabs them with his hands, right?
He can bite it. He can bite it in
Dude.
half. I think.
Here we go.
Look at this.
Here we
You
go.
could grab Vince Freeze. You could have him grab Vince.
That'd be the penalty.
Vince.
Yeah, Robosaurus is going to
If
be
you don't mind the blue flag, you go to Robosaurus.
Yeah. Vince, hey, you took out Tomac. Sorry, man. You got to be part of Cardzilla.
Here we go. Oh, he just ripped it apart.
he just rips it apart, yeah.
Dude, this is fantastic.
Damn.
I'm with you. Yep.
I mean, I feel like you guys could sell this.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Kris Keefer's coming around.
I am coming around because it's pretty cool, and it's tall, and it's huge, and it rips the car apart, which I like. And then
Corey and Ross can clean up
We
the
wouldn't
car.
have to worry about the debris
Yeah,
in the
don't
track
worry
at
about
all.
it.
No, Corey and Ross can
But
fix
this
that.
could be in the Fan Fest.
Yeah.
I feel like this is Fan
It could
Fest
be in the
stuff.
Fan Fest.
I don't know, man, but this is Supercross. This tells me this is great.
We're going to have to figure it out now, Bill.
Yeah, well, if you don't make the night show, this comes pick your box truck up and
Oh,
rips it
yeah.
in half and puts it outside
Whatever
the fence.
we want.
If you need to dump your Transponder, you don't make the main, you dump it in Robosaurus.
Yeah.
and just keep
that'd be
it.
cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to see
50-50
Intignap
chance if
too
you lose an
calling.
arm.
Intignap can be the announcer for
You
this.
know how hyped he'd be on this
He
guy?
would be.
Yeah, he would.
Oh, yeah.
7 Deuce
Bro,
Deuce.
you just ate a Chevelle again! Bro, 2 Civics, bro!
Right? He would love this. Marks, have you ever heard of Truckosaurus? Marks, are you on board?
Yeah. I'm on board.
I
Look at
wasn't
this.
on board, but now I'm on board.
Eddie's on board.
We weren't on board until we saw it. I mean, that's
We should have
impressive.
started the show with this, honestly, this segment. Like, it would have helped Keefer, I think, kind of wrap his head around it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave this running the rest of the show. Too.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good outro.
sponsors on the
Yeah.
TV.
Okay,
It's just gonna be
last
Robosaurus.
request. The last thing for this. And by the SMX tickets available now. Please check it out. Friday camping, pit bike race, WMX at the final round at Thunder Ridge, podcast mashup at 2 of the events. I think I'm invited, maybe not now. Please check it out. Tickets available at your local Ticketmaster.
Supermotocross.com.
That's it. I should have had that information. Last request. Can we get a dedicated media entrance and exit at the stadiums? So
Sometimes we don't even have a door.
I'm over here just happy to get a credential, guys.
Yeah.
So sometimes, like, I'm in this crowd. I can't get anywhere. I'm trying to get to the pits.
What do you think is the toughest venue for you guys to get around? Like, this is the stuff we have our own things internally, but I never get to hear from the other industry people.
Anaheim's not good because we can't go through the kitchen anymore, and that way, you know.
They
kind of stop that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
if you go
frown on it.
next to the ramp, to the left of the ramp.
Oh, yeah.
Go through that.
I know
and,
what you're talking about.
Right. Anaheim's really bad. Like
Yeah, but
Philly.
where are you going?
I don't know if we're going press box to the stadium.
You know
Philly is
what
a
sucked
tough
was
venue to get
St.
around.
Louis. That one sucked. I didn't like
No,
St.
Philly was great.
Yeah, but
St.
press
Louis is
box.
great. You go all the way down.
No,
you're in
I
the
like it.
you're in the bottom.
Yeah, you go
Philly,
through the
St. Louis
lower
is great.
concourse.
Oh, I never went through that one.
Why are you going through the kitchen in Anaheim? It's on the opposite side.
No, he's talking about to the left of Tunnel B, I think.
Yeah. If the tunnel
Or
to go down to
A,
the
I
track.
mean, Tunnel A,
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
saying.
go to the
It's not
left.
even near the press box.
No, but you snake through
Yeah.
there. You come up to the elevator and you go up.
Yeah, then he goes.
Oh, you're going around this way
he goes-
because you can go the other way.
No, remember their press box is on the.
Yeah,
third
we're in the left
baseline.
field. We're in left
or
field
first
now.
baseline. I'm all
Yeah.
backwards.
Yeah, first
but
baseline.
Yeah.
So they go through
Yeah.
the little food area, pops them up by the Diamond Club.
Diamond Club.
Yeah.
And then you take that up.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
So, like,
400 level.
you know, and there's some stadiums and stuff where because, you know, we go up, we watch practice, we make the notes, and then we go down and we talk to the riders, and we got to go back up. And there's a lot of times we're just, like, with the civilians. And
he doesn't like civilians.
Yeah,
straight up.
commoners.
I go down to civilians. I don't go in the PBs sometimes. I like to be down
it's
with the
just
people.
we need a because there's no way you guys have your own secret ways.
Not really.
Really?
No. No.
Secret tunnels by Feld.
Yeah, because
Well,
you can come in the players lot, can't they?
I like to walk through the fan because you got to see what's going on. Otherwise, you don't know, like, you know, this is all jacked up over here.
Time is of the essence for me. I got to get
I
to
know you're a
this.
mover and shaker, but
all the people that listen to the show, they like to see Steve out and about and say,
Yeah.
"Hi,
You're
Steve."
a celebrity.
You just
Yeah.
gonna
You gotta
be
drum up the business for these
Yeah.
SMX experiences
What-
now.
How are you going to talk about this and sell it to the people?
You're gonna make sure he's full of fuel.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
I didn't even realize that these two guys, they use this is their event. They know this guy.
Oh, look,
Whoever
he's gonna
owns
eat
this.
that thing. Come on.
That's impressive.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to know who designed this and like get to know the guy. Like that's pretty.
And it breathes fire too. Some of them breathe fire.
He breathes fire. Yeah.
What's it say? Video poker.
Video
on the
poker
side?
is a sponsor.
He's got sponsors.
His sponsor.
Yeah, man. We'll throw a pulp sticker on that
Yeah.
thing.
Oh,
Truckosaurus loves gambling.
Yeah.
You guys are like my 1-year-old distracted by the TV right now.
All right, SMX races coming up. Really appreciate you guys coming by as usual. Muye, I know you love doing media. You love it. So
One of my favorite
yes,
things.
If there's one guy that just loves talking, it's Mike Muye.
I try to
Right.
source it out anytime I can.
Who hates it more, you or Dave? Probably Dave.
I don't think Prater. I don't know.
No. Is he saying? Are you saying Dave Muye or Dave
Prater?
Prater?
No, sorry, Dave Prater.
Prater?
okay.
Prater.
Yeah, I don't think Prater minds it too
Okay,
much. I
all
don't know. Probably me. It's my.
Well, I appreciate you guys coming in, and again, you're an open book. You answer the questions honestly as much as you can, and
Yeah,
you know,
of
I mean,
course.
I appreciate that. I think it'll help our listeners to realize that, you know, you guys are not the big evil empire, right? You're trying to grow the sport, you're trying to help it, and I always think your appearances here, because this is the second or third time you've done this, always really helps, you know. So I appreciate the time coming in all the way from Florida. Bill, thank you.
Yeah,
as well.
of course.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks for coming in. SMX tickets looking
been fun.
to that. Is it really though?
No, it has
Okay,
been.
all right,
It's
okay.
been great.
All
Yeah.
right, okay.
Yeah, and in all seriousness, thank you for the opportunity, because just like you said, like it's important for us to be able to kind of explain the other side, because
Yeah.
you know we don't even always get that opportunity.
Yeah,
No.
it gives us a chance to tell our story, and I think everyone
Yeah.
thinks we make single decisions with no other input, and
Yeah.
it's definitely not the case. And we're all fans of the sport too, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, you always start here. You start
Yeah.
riding dirt bikes and then
exactly.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, like I'll be like, what the fuck are they doing? And then I'll text Muye or even Pelletier at times and then get a text back and I'll be like, oh, fuck, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's better for us to explain it. Like we're not going to go on our TV broadcast and
Right.
say, well, we had to move that because of this.
Yeah.
Like, no one cares
Right.
overall,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you know, it's good to be able to tell people what's really going on.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Absolutely coming by. And Iron Man this weekend should be great. You, either one of you going? Or
Yeah, we're both going.
You're both going?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so you'll be at Iron Man. By the way, too, what a season. Real quickly. Ken Roxon.
Oh my gosh.
What a season. I mean,
Good.
I've been involved going to a lot of these fucking races, and this year was unbelievable. From the storylines, poor Hunter Lawrence, but then Kenny doing it. Dude, what a year.
Yeah, you couldn't script that any
No.
better,
No.
man. Like
No.
that was amazing to be a part of that.
Brooks has cancer.
No, yeah, Larry, yeah,
Yeah.
just incredible.
Yeah.
man. Like standing on that floor, just looking at all the people, just
Yeah.
nobody left.
No.
Like
Nope.
Just the
20
feeling,
minutes
you
later?
could feel the
Yeah.
emotion
Yeah.
in that stadium
Yeah.
that night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was pumped for
Hunter's
them and the
crash,
family.
Prado coming,
Yeah.
Kenny winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Yep.
nuts.
Oh, yeah, as the guys were passing rocks in, you couldn't even believe that guys were like, you're like, stay away from them.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But
And like, you know his story, right? How close
Yeah.
he's been, how many times, and
yeah,
dude. And then like afterwards, Team Honda going up and congratulating him.
Yeah.
You know, because he
Very
rode there.
class-
and
that whole group over
Right.
there is it's classy.
yeah,
they're in pain. The
Cars.
Lawrences are in pain, but they
yeah.
Kenny's dad helping the Lawrences back in the day in Europe, right? Like, shit, man. It was such a cool season. Yeah. Unbelievable.
It was one of the best ones I've had.
Oh, yeah.
Had in a long time.
Ever.
Yeah.
No, listen, like I said, I've been doing this a long time and pretty jaded at that, as you guys know, but I'm like, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know? So it was a really good season. So congratulations on that. And then October 1st, 2027 season schedule will drop.
Season schedule. You're gonna get those new venues.
Yeah.
I think I
Are
know.
you excited?
I think
Well,
I
you're
know.
gonna get there. You're gonna get it confirmed or denied on October.
I think Steve knows them before we do. Bill,
yeah. Are you on
this
our
point.
routing and tours team?
I think he's got.
No,
like,
man. I just, you know.
Deep.
Yeah,
sources.
deep.
And then also people, so Anaheim, January 9th, also Truckosaurus will be there. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
Really looking
still
forward
on
to
here.
that.
Yep, you're still going.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bill Harris, Mike Muye. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. For
Thank
coming
you.
on.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys having us.
Great to come in. All right, everybody. Turn your mics off here. And we'll get Eddie Larrett to come back in as well. Oh, I turned your mic off.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Great to have
Thank
you
you
guys
guys.
in. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Grab a water on the way out or a Red Bull or whatever. We'll see you at Ironman probably.
Yeah, we'll see you guys at Ironman.
See you at Ironman. Yeah. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Eddie Larrett coming back in studio.
Yeah.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Marketing support specialist at 60 Helmets, Chris. This is your helmet company.
Yeah.
60 Helmets.
Good helmet.
Looking for a marketing support specialist. It's a salary range.
What do we got? What's the salary
55 to 70K. So that's basically what Marks makes in a week.
Okay.
Check out MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Upload your resume for free. They're looking for a marketing support specialist. They work day-to-day with the marketing department to keep the website, content, social channels, all of that going at 60 Helmets. So please check those guys out if you can. I got to rip through some ads here.
All right. Pay some bills.
Pulp-FCP26. Have you been working with Chris at all on any factory chassis parts?
Yeah,
Anything
we
new?
just did a my Kawasaki at FCP races on at Loretta's.
Okay.
Get me a third place.
Yep. They're looking for dealers as well. They got race cups. They got the engine mounts as well. New exciting product are those FCP race cups. Change the angle of your head tube and forks and we'll adjust your rake, angle, trail, and wheelbase. FCPRacing.com. Pulp, that's FCP26. Eddie, you had Icon Meats downstairs.
Dude.
Now you're cracking another one open.
Yeah, I'm going jalapeno this time.
This is jalapeno?
How good are they?
They're awesome.
I don't know.
I was telling you down there, we've walked this, what was it, a year ago?
Walked
when we
what?
Dealt with Icon
yeah.
Meats.
Yeah, they were on board with our show for a little bit.
Yeah,
it's great.
Game changer.
We met the owners at Millville as well.
Super cool people,
Super
yeah.
cool people there. They got the beef sticks. They just hit differently. 4 wild proteins, bison, elk, venison, and pork stacked into one badass 1.7-ounce stick with 16 grams of clean protein. Honey barbecue's next level. Marks, please don't say you went through all yours already.
Okay, I won't tell you that.
Okay. Good God. Icon Meats, built on 600-plus acres with 3 motocross tracks and a guy who actually rides and works bison. Chris Brown, check it out. Bison, elk, venison, no filter, no shortcuts, no corporate nonsense or bullshit. PulpMX 26, Icon Meats. Thank you to them.
That's pretty tasty.
That's good.
That's good.
Jalapeno's good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Okay, let's do the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Beta USA, check them out. Benny Bloss, 2-year deal with Beta. We think Shane McElrath will be starting. We're SMX with Beta USA. As well, head to Beta USA to find a dealer near you. Please check them out. They got the new 250 4-stroke coming out. 350 2-stroke as well. Big things from Beta USA. Zach Osborne winning titles on a Beta. Good job, Zach.
Over the Horizon Award winner?
No, he didn't get it.
Over the Horizon.
Over.
Oh, yeah. Over the Horizon.
Didn't they drop a 250 rider too? Who's riding the
Derek Kelly.
Derek Kelly.
Yeah,
That's
Derek
right.
Kelly.
More.
And one more, right? Do you know who it is?
Oh.
Or?
Maybe.
Oh, wow. Check it out.
Yeah.
Did you know Landon Gibson's going to Triumph?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Go to
Ooh.
Triumph.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh, I did know that. That was stupid.
Okay. By the way,
So did you?
thanks to Muye and they're good.
Yeah,
at.
good.
Yeah.
They're not so. I was expecting them to be a little bit more
No.
tight.
Political.
Surprised
Politically
Muye
correct.
they're
Surprised
nice.
Muye didn't tell me to fucking beat it a few more times.
He is on the way. He's on the
Beta
way.
USA.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Yeah. I don't know, man segment.
Before we go to I don't know.
Yeah.
What is the venue that you think is going?
2 new stadiums.
Okay. Can you say you think or no?
I know.
Okay. Well, you already screwed that up. So.
Oh.
You should have said I thought.
Home of One of them is the home of the Alamo.
Okay. The Alamo. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You got that?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
I don't want to say it. I'm not saying it.
Oh, San Antonio.
Yeah.
Is that the Alamo? Did I get that right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, San Antonio.
So you think they're going to San Antonio?
Yep. And I think they're going to Baltimore.
Ooh.
What time of year in Baltimore?
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't matter.
So please check that out if you can. Beta USA, I don't know. Okay, my turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm in a group text with you and your wife.
Oh, shit.
And
I forgot about this. Yeah.
I'm very worried, stressed, concerned. I don't know how you live like you do. You've got this kid doing the Nationals. You know the National Series and which races they are and which dates they are. Mm-hmm. And you and your wife, you're all over the place with your travel.
We're not all over. We just know where we are.
No, your plans have changed 14 times. Heather's coming to SoCal. Kris is going here. It's the opposite the next week. They don't have tickets for Ironman yet. Sometimes they buy them 2 days before the race. Generally, sometimes you get them cheaper, but most times it's more expensive. I don't know, man, how you live like this. Like and Pookie knows because she's on the text too. Mm-hmm. Your plans are all over. They change all the time. They're always different. You're always all over the place. You're not buying tickets. I don't know how you live like that, man. I don't know, man, how you guys are organized like that. Like you end up at the races. It's all Eddie. Am I right? Did you notice that with them?
Yeah, I mean, I've been with him for 3 years now. I mean, he's family to my family. I love him, but they stress me out when it comes to that type of stuff.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Pookie, Eddie said same thing. I don't get it. Like, so, okay, I've been doing this a long time too. My tickets are booked like at least a month ahead of time. Mm-hmm. Hotel, ticket, car, maybe more. You know, how do you live like that?
Because I don't know where I'm going to be or if I can. Just like, for example, I was supposed to go to Bud's and not go to Unadilla, but I had a last-minute schedule change for testing, so I couldn't go to Bud's, but I could go to Unadilla. So if I would have bought the ticket, I just don't know where I'm going to go and where I'm going to be. And then if you look a month in advance, like you say, I'm going to buy a ticket a month in advance, and then or you buy it 3 days from when you're going to go, it's maybe $75 difference, dude.
That all adds up, sir.
I'm just telling you, it's not that big a difference. And when this crisscross and shit, that's all planned. You just think, I'm going to be in here. We'll just fly by night. No. Heather knows where I'm at.
100%. I'm not saying she doesn't, but 100%. You were telling us, Heather's coming back with me after this race.
No.
And then
false.
It was Heather's in SoCal.
No.
And Kris is in Georgia.
I feel like.
And you're like, wait, what?
Pookie and I both think that you're losing your mind at times.
No, that is not true.
Honestly, I think one thing I'll say, they've never let me down with any of my travel stuff.
Yeah.
Like they've always, sometimes it's a little late or whatever, but they've never let me down, and they've always made sure I was taken care of. But I said this very early on. I think a little bit of it was the communication side. Like it's going so fast that it's not getting communicated to the other people, whether it's you, me.
Yeah.
Or you talk to Aiden, and Aiden doesn't know.
I didn't know how to tell Steve I was supposed to fly. I didn't know I'm supposed to tell him.
Well, you know now.
Okay.
Check in.
Like he called me. He's like, where you at? I'm like, I'm in fucking Georgia. All right, man, I'm just checking to see where you're at because I don't know. I'm like, I didn't know I was supposed to tell you.
Well, okay. Yeah, Pookie says leave them alone. She's told me that. Like, you don't fucking need to know. Like, she's told me that. But for some reason, I like to know your schedule. I want to know who's where.
For your entertainment.
I don't know.
Why. That's why.
I just want to know who's where and when and what's going on and why is Kris in Cali, Heather's in Georgia. They flew cross-country again. Now they're both together. Now they're apart. Who's going to this race? I'm going to this race. Heather's just there. There's no Kris. There's Kris and no Heather. What is going on? How do you live like that?
I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's that big a deal, honestly. Like, if we're going to go, Heather and I both agreed that we're going to go to Ironman, and she already got the tickets tonight, so we're good.
Okay. At one point, I think I was asked to go to Unadilla because he wanted a week off.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I'll go to Unadilla. You and Heather stay home.
I think a lot of times when we have conversations, whether it be at Unadilla, Hawaii, these things that we talk about, we're just having conversations. But you think it's locked in, everything we talk about.
Well, it should be. The travel should be locked in.
It is.
Everyone should know when they're going and where.
I had to fly to North Carolina to club, and then I had to fly home. So there is a lot of movement, but it's all planned.
It's not, though. It's very, yeah.
You stupid son of a bitch.
You're out of your mind, dude.
Okay, that's my Beta USA. I don't know, man. That's it.
You have one? I don't know, man.
I got one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Mine is no hate comms because I'm on Team Kitchen.
That means it's a hate comment.
Yeah.
But
I know that well.
that start for me is like, man, what were you doing? Like getting on the other side of those banners,
Yeah.
staying full lit,
Right.
still getting the whole shot, going up over like.
Well, it's what Chris said earlier. You know that they're watching that stuff.
Like,
yeah.
I keyed in on it earlier too. It's like that they have a microscope over those I think they have sensors in them when they get hit or something,
Yeah.
and it triggers the camera right away.
Yeah.
But you're in a title chase. You're down to the nitty gritty, and you go do that on the start, and then with no remorse, you just go to the first turn like I finally got a hole shot. Like, yeah, bro, you were off the track, and everyone else was in the mud. So that's mine. Like, I want this so bad for Kitchen. I think he deserves it. I think that guy's been through everything, and I've watched him at the practice tracks when I was with Aiden, watch him undress and redress to help Aiden go through whoops, and I just think that the kid's got a heart, and I want to see him get it, but I don't know, man, dude. What?
Yeah. Right.
What are we doing?
Yep. You got one?
Yeah.
Okay.
My I don't know, man, is my emails. The amount of emails that I get on a Sunday, and the amount of some of those people that want answers the
Is
same
this bike
day.
setup stuff, bike tech stuff,
Yes.
bike questions? Yeah.
Like I've had more than a few people recently email me on a Sunday morning, and then I'll get back to them on a Tuesday. And I didn't think you were gonna get back to me. I'm like, it's fucking 2 days later. Like, but like the amount of people that want answers ASAP, like I'm living on my fucking.
You're insane for doing this, by the way. You've done it for years, but
I've done it for years,
Yeah.
and I'm here for it, and I've opened the door, and that's what I wanted. But the amount of inconsiderate people that there is out there,
Yeah.
is amazing. There's still more considerate people than inconsiderate, but
Yep. Yeah.
I didn't think there was that many people that were jackholes like there is out there. So my I don't know, man, goes to the people on a Sunday. I don't mind you emailing me on a Sunday, but just
Chill
if I
down.
don't get back to you on a Sunday, just cut me some slack a little bit. I may or may not be watching football. That's coming on, so
Yeah.
it's just give me a day or two.
All right.
So
Beta USA, I don't know, man. Race Tech Rant time, racetech.com. Tell me listen to the show to get a discount on that. Checkers told me that the suspension seminars still have some room going on, so check those out if you want to get in the industry and learn about suspension. And Paul Feed will show you anything and everything about suspension. Go to racetech.com and get started in the industry that way. They're really interesting to do that. Of course, they got their patented gold valves that they started way back in the day. And, yeah, man, check it out if you can. Racetech.com, Racetech Rant. Go ahead.
you want me to go?
Yeah, sure, why
I'll
not?
start it. My rant is about Steve.
Okay.
About a certain thing that he did to me last week. He probably doesn't even know he did anything.
Yeah.
Right, you don't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. So I've been around Steve for how many
I'm
years?
just appalled.
One of my good friends. I love him to death. I know how Steve is. Steve is not built like me as far as like
I'm tougher.
how he speaks and being loving and things. Like I understand that. Not everyone is like me. I think you understand that.
Mhm.
But sometimes I will be driving or I'll be doing something. I just celebrated. I just had my 500th show on my podcast. So it gets me thinking of how everything started. And then I feel appreciative of where I'm at and people that have helped me get there. So from time to time, not all the time, because I know he doesn't like this, I'll show my emotion to Steve and be like, and so I wrote a text in our group message. Oh, now you're starting to have the flashback now, you son of a bitch. So I just said a few things. I go, hey, man, I just want to let you know I'm very appreciative. Thank you very much. I wouldn't be here without what you've done for me, and I love you. Dude, nothing, bro. The fucking messages keep going on later in the day about other shit, and I'm scrolling back down. Yep, there's my message. No response.
What was I
fucking
talking about?
turtles, cats, my fucking Raiders, all the other shit that happens in this group message.
Turtles.
But, yeah, something about a turtle. Right. I don't know.
a dick.
So like, I call Heather and I go, is this fucking for real? It's like he's not gonna even fucking say anything. Like I know he won't say I love you back to me. Like I get that, But this motherfucker won't even acknowledge what I say to him. And this is Steve.
I think I missed it, man.
No, you did not. The fucking thing was
happened.
this big in the middle of you cannot miss it.
I don't know, man.
Steve's not great.
So
at the text.
my race tech rant is like,
see,
I am showing you. I know you don't like this and you don't care.
Like it. I don't
but
like it.
I even told Pookie downstairs. I go, if you'd have just said, "Yeah, man, no problem," or anything, I'd have been like, "Yeah, that's Steve."
Just to like it.
But there's nothing. And then what's even better is Spooky doesn't even say anything. She has her man's back to 100%. Like, doesn't even, because I think if she acknowledges, she probably goes, "Oh, if I acknowledge it, then Steve's going to have to say something." So she's not going to acknowledge it. So,
why?
So my race tech rant is fuck you.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You stupid son of a bitch.
Fuck.
That's fucked.
What are we doing? What?
Well, I'm being appreciative, saying
yeah,
thank you.
but like, why? What are we doing? What, are you trying to get something out of me?
No, I don't want anything. I'm just telling you.
Get money out of me?
I'm just saying thank you, because don't you ever have an epiphany when you're doing something? You're like, hey, man, I'm in a real cool fucking position. Or you think about the people that helped you do something?
Nah, not
You don't think
really.
that way?
Yeah, just fucking put your head down, keep working.
Jesus.
You know what I mean?
So that's my race
Hey,
tech rant.
there's some media guys.
You can get fucked.
Yes.
There's some media guys that like post all
Oh,
about like themselves and their growth and
it's bad, dude.
Their and I mean that's cool. Like but that's just not me. Where I'm like, hey, look at me.
No,
I'm not that way.
You don't do. Sometimes you do that.
I do.
Yes, in your own way.
Okay.
Yes.
How do I do that?
I don't know right now.
Okay.
I'll think of an example later. But
yeah.
you have done that. But you're not like patting yourself on the back on posts. No. But you've done certain things where like, hey man, we've helped out people. Like, I think how you do it is like, look at us. We've helped this many people. That's saying something about yourself in a different way.
Yeah. I'm not a big stop and smell the roses guy. I'm just not really. Yeah. I'm just like let's just move on.
I know, but you can move on, but just thinking about
right,
someone.
Right.
You
I
know?
should have hearted it. I probably should have hearted it. Or thumbs up.
If you would have thumbs up me, I would have been fucking pissed.
Might have been worse.
What did Pookie say when you told her?
She started immediately laughing.
Yeah.
Just like you started laughing.
Yeah.
She immediately knew and started laughing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I apologize.
And she did not say that you did not see it, because I know you fucking saw it.
All right, race tech rant.
Yeah.
I'll be better.
Okay.
I'll be better.
All right. We'll rebuild.
All right. Mine is the Motocross the Nations. We promised we'd talk about it. What you want? That
was
yours?
mine.
Yamaha put out a notice today. They're not going. They wanted to charge AMA for their bikes, just like what they do for Max Anstey or Cooper Webb or any of these guys that go to races. They charge money. They wanted to charge $25K a bike. It's $100,000. Team USA doesn't have that, and they can't go. They're not going. We mentioned the $5 ticket thing earlier to Bill and Mike. They do donate money. There's a Raise It for USA thing as well that helps out. It's certainly pretty expensive to go. I get that. But, like, I've been on record many times. In front should help. They should help the people that sell tickets. They should help if you want to say, hey, if you finish in the top 10, we'll help you. Or I don't know, like some sort of criteria so they're not helping everybody, because I'm Canadian and I love Canada, but they don't sell one ticket at a destination, so maybe they shouldn't get help. But they also don't go for the same price as USA. It's a lot smaller effort. So, but they should absolutely help Team USA. They should give back a little bit. I'm on record as all of that. And I'm on record as saying that Star is fine to charge money. It's work for mechanics, the team, the parts, all of that. They didn't do it in other years, but they decided to do it. I get it. My race tech rant is, though, like, can we just fucking figure it out? Like, can we just figure it out? And whether it has to come from in front via pressure from AMA, whether it has to come from money from the OEMs or the $5 ticket fees, I don't have an exact answer, but fuck me, this gets old.
What happened to the Race for USA?
It's still there. It's helping out.
Okay.
But it's it's not a lot of money,
Right.
but it's there. Shout out to those people for helping out. The point being is it's fucking ridiculous that we talk about this every single year.
Yeah.
I feel like it's getting worse.
Kinda.
Yeah.
And my race tech rant is, can we fucking figure it out? Whether it's money from the tickets, in front money, AMA not going, saying we're not going until you help us, for the flyaway rounds, not for Team USA. Whether it's AMA putting public pressure on in front to change, I don't know, man. That's a Beta USA, I don't know. But fuck, my rant is like, I'm just tired of talking about it, tired of seeing that we can't fundraise for these guys and we can't figure it out, Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, like, we're supposed to be the best, motorsports for Supercross, motocross, right? All these guys.
It's the biggest off-road series in the world, Supercross.
So my thing is, and everybody, we talked about this on the way up here, how America's so proud of everything we have. We're the best of everything. So be it. How can we not? I mean, we have Olympics. We have all this FIFA World Cup. We have all this stuff. We send these players, these volleyball, basketball, baseball, stick-of-ball sports guys all over the world to play the sports. Why cannot we take 3 of our best American motocrossers, whoever those 3 top guys are, and get them to France? It's not like we're sending them to do 10 races in 10 different countries over the pond.
Yeah.
It's one race, 1 week, 3 guys.
And can Team USA, when I say, can we fucking figure it out, can Team USA look in the mirror and be like, okay, we only need a suspension guy and a mechanic, or crew chief mechanic, or do we have to fucking send the moon? Can we look in the mirror and be like, what can we do this event for? Because certainly a lot of countries do this with a lot less people.
For sure.
So can we as a team maybe not send every fucking one?
Can we utilize some of the, say, factory Honda? Can we utilize some of factory Honda in Europe, their efforts? Say it's in France.
Right.
They're bringing the whole gamut because it's just a jump across the lake for them.
Yep.
Like, why do we need boot guys, photographies, suspension
well,
guys,
they don't get
media.
paid by Team USA, but the teams,
But it's a bulk, like it's a bulk price. They look at it, all this stuff, and we talked about this on the way up. It's so frustrating that we can't get over there.
Yeah, I'm on record. I don't mind Star charging.
That's fine.
I don't mind them not going. But can we fucking figure it out?
Wasn't there a time?
Every year it's like a big panic, and we're like, this guy can't go, and that guy can't go, and where's the money? Like, fuck, man.
It used to be at Unadilla, we announced it, right? Somewhere around that area.
Yeah.
Now we're going down to the last outdoor race.
Or, when I say can we figure it out, just don't fucking go.
Right.
Yeah.
Just don't go, man.
Yeah.
If the money ain't there to do it the way you want to do it and the way the teams want to do it, if the riders are on the fence, don't fucking go.
Yeah.
I just don't like the people saying, oh, if we don't go, you hate America. That's fucking dumb.
No, I'll never, Deegs wanting money is kind of BS, but Deegs turning it down is fine. RJ turned it down. McGrath turned it down. If you don't want to go, understandable. It's a long fucking year. It's a lot of pressure. You don't get paid. I got no problems with that. No problems. But also, what I don't like about the Deegan thing is he's never been honest about it. They've ducked and dodged it and used different reasons to go. Just say you don't want to go, man. Just be honest.
5 rules of dodgeball to get around it.
Duck, dodge, dive. They just say you don't want to go. Whatever.
Yeah, I guess my feedback to that is quit parading around on the podium with American flags saying you are America.
Yeah. I mean,
but you don't want to go.
Everything they do is for a reason, right?
Yeah, I just
right.
They get nothing. We got to go, and we got to send our 3 best guys.
Hayden putting on Instagram that I represent USA every weekend is fucking laughable.
Yeah,
laughable, dude. Do you think this? Are there any points scored for America at Ironman, or is there any bonuses giving to American riders? No. You're just like Henry Miller and Grant Harlan and Benny Bloss and Mitchell Oldenburg. You're all representing America every weekend. You're just American, man.
You're just American.
So when you go and say I represent America every weekend, that's fucking laughable, dude.
There's no stars on your birth certificate.
I understand the bed bugs may fall for that, but no one with a brain is.
Nope.
And just come out and say you don't want to do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
So I get it. But my rant is more like, fuck, every fucking year.
Yeah.
House on fire. How are we going to do this?
Unless it's here.
Even here, right? A little bit. But yeah. You're right. It is easier when it's here. So Lightside on 4 wants to add to this rant. What's up, Lightside?
Is this the show where a bunch of basement dudes talk about dirt bikes?
Yeah, you got it.
You got it. This is the show.
So a year ago, Steve, maybe in the beginning of this year, we were at the point where this story is just regurgitating itself into just bullshit. It sounds dumb that we cannot raise the money to send a couple of guys to go race the dirt bike for the American flag. So
think
in the beginning of the season, I said, fuck, if I have to throw 60 grand on the table just to get them there without the story being a bitch, here's these guys talking about the Supercross guys, $5 a ticket. That's the best way to go. There we go. That's my move.
Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, again, I like Mike and Bill, and when Mike's saying you got to watch the surcharges, you just click a box, man.
There's a box.
There's a box. Yeah,
there should be no charges if you don't.
You know, as a ticket holder, though, and I'll just say as the representative to all the ticket holders, dude, we expect at least $2 or $3 to go to the fucking team. It's the AMA.
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Like, why doesn't the AMA have the money? I don't know.
Or even when you get your AMA license, put a box on there.
Yeah,
to check it when you're buying your AMA
but with
license.
that, there's an ISDE. There's a mini. Like you'd have to. Why Team USA Motocross and not the other people?
Yeah, pick which one you want to support.
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
It's just a box.
The number should be maybe 100 to each rider, 70 to each team. Surely between A1 and fucking Ironman, we can come up with $500,000. Sadly, we got to do it by the fans and not by the fucking powers that be. So we'll have to bail them out. You've done your donation work. Parabinos has done his donation work, and it's just coming onto the fans, and it doesn't seem fair when it's only really $500,000.
By the way, breaking news on the show. Breaking news by a text about an hour ago. It sounds like Marchbanks is out.
Oh, he's out.
Thought he was in, and you know who's in play? Cooper Webb.
Hell yeah.
He said he would go. Yep. So Cooper Webb may be going.
On what bike?
He'd go on a Yamaha, I think. Maybe not. Maybe go on a Husky. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said in his text.
Oh, he did?
On his social.
Oh, he said that?
He's like, when is the date? He's like, I'll go on whatever.
Oh, he did say that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's cool. All right, Lightside, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
RJ said the same thing.
RJ said he wasn't going to go because he's switching teams.
Well, he just said on
Could be
Paul's
on a different
post
color.
that he's like, hey.
Oh, he did?
I'll go on.
Paul meaning Webb?
Yeah.
Okay.
So. Yeah, it's just it's disheartening a little bit as a fan because obviously we love racing, we love our nation. It's a fun event to root for your nation. It's a fun event to see all of them get together and race each other. But for people to flip out on it and if we don't go, okay. If we do, okay. But I don't know. It just seems like we can't get organized enough.
That's my Race Tech rant. Like, it's always like a house on fire here by the end of the year.
It's kind of like buying tickets to airplane. Like, everyone's freaking out.
It's kind of like not saying something in a text about I love you.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Right. Remember when you left Dirt Rider? How stressed you were, and Pulp just came in and fucking.
That's why I said thank you.
Saved the day. Yeah. Dirt Rider's gone now, too. Done.
Your boy might buy it.
Who?
Your Canadian friend.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
Okay. We got some YouTube money.
That's free money, by the way.
Drizzy Wales says best soundbite on PulpMX ?
Best soundbite?
Yeah, I really like this one.
You stupid son of a bitch.
That's a good one.
I like that. Jimmy.
I think I like the Jimmy that fly the girls in, boys.
Oh.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
we don't.
That's
big boobs.
We don't have. You okay back there? Drop?
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. We got that. Great video, great YouTube video. Still gets views all the time.
People hit me up about that all the time.
I was a woman so I could feel a dick inside of me.
That's a good one.
Dirt Bikes Are Dope gave us money and said Deegan backed out again, but had Bobby spin a story around it. Thoughts, kid wouldn't be able to get 8th. Well, that's definitely not right.
Yeah.
No, Bobby isn't spinning a story. They really wanted money this year. Yeah. Star did. They didn't want it in the past, and they wanted it this year.
It's fitting because they're kind of going that direction. They did that with their suspension with KYB.
Yep.
They said, hey, we want money. So he's trying to run a business, you know.
Oh, the most played drop in the new PulpMX app.
What is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Most played drop.
Right,
we got stats on that, Mark?
That's right.
We do.
What's number 2? What's number 2 and 3?
Okay.
What's number 2 and 3?
I love beating my meat.
Number 2 is.
What about anal bleaching?
Oh.
Yeah.
3 is fuck my ass.
Nope.
Or if you're a little bitch.
Oh, Pookie makes the
Pookie
third.
makes the podium.
Yeah, podium Pookie.
Yeah.
All right, we got some phone calls on the Chip's on too. Chip, what's up, bud?
Good morning, Ocean City, Maryland. I have a question. Would the AMA ever consider like Aspen Roxon since he's a citizen?
No.
I know he hasn't raced motocross, but
No.
he always pulls through.
No, I don't think they would ask him. I know he's an American citizen and all that, but yeah, I don't think they would ask him.
And I remember in like 88, 89 at the Meadowlands, they did have the car crusher truck.
Oh, they did?
Truckosaurus.
Oh,
yes.
shit. Yeah. How was it? Do you remember?
I do remember. It was like shooting flames and eating cars.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go.
I like Keefer. He's on board now.
I like it
He's
now.
on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, Chip. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yep. All right. Thank you.
Chip was on hold for 3 hours.
The hold to
That's a long
airtime
time,
ratio
dude.
is pretty off there.
Brett, what's up, man?
Hey, guys. Hey, so I got a little bit of a rant. We all watched Unadilla. We all saw Hunter go ragdoll off the thing, and everybody talks, oh, the guy took out 20 feet of banners. Look at him scrambling up the hill. Look at him dropping, Okay, chitty chat all week. Everybody talks about it, blah, blah, blah. Then we get Bud's Creek. And they've got camera angles, and they've got security camera footage, whatever, and everybody's like, oh, look at Hunter. There he's flailing again. Look, he's flailing through the banners. How is it possible that in the last week, nobody, I'll give it to like JT, Weege, Stu, they're maybe not going to call it out on air or something like that, but after, how come nobody in the industry at all mentioned the stakes? Right, RJ at Hangtown, like the possibility that Hunter could have been skewered if one of the stakes would have caught him under the helmet in the neck. Would it have been a whole different conversation all week?
I've heard people talk about that a little bit. Yeah,
I mentioned it on my
I
show.
haven't heard anybody.
Yeah,
I haven't heard anybody.
No,
you guys?
not recently, but no, we've talked about it before, and I've talked about it privately.
You've talked about it, yeah, but nobody in the Hunter thing.
Right.
And he went flailing. He went
Yeah.
ragdolling through the banners and all the stuff, and nobody's going to. So, is my, late rant here is the AMA who is there. Everything they do is to promote safety. They'll get a guy freaking jumps out like a rodeo clown with a Red Cross flag and like, and at the last minute, and then they penalize people, right? And yet they leave the stakes. I understand sponsor banners.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta, of course, put them there, leave them in the same distance for the camera and everything else, but do something different. Are they going to wait till the accident happens? I'm saying it's very unlikely. We've been racing for years. RJ is the only one that got impaled. I mean, we could ask Dean Wilson's ass about, protruding objects or something, but are we going to wait till the accident happens? What if it would have happened to Hunter? Stake under the helmet, in the neck or something like that. The grade stakes will break away pretty easy. I get all that. But could they do something different? Right now, the hazard exists. The possibility, sure, minimal.
Yeah.
But
no,
can
it's
you
there.
eliminate?
Yeah.
Can you eliminate the hazard? Well, yeah. Could you do something different? Yeah. Could you put it on the sponsor that if you're going to put your banner there, we're going to charge you an extra $200, and instead of stakes, we're going to stack 2 hay bales and put 10 feet of string between them, and it's going to cost 10 hay bales per how many feet? Yeah, or something else. Smart people can think of something better.
Yeah.
Can we be better?
No, you're right. You know what, Brad? I'm going to ask somebody this weekend about that.
So I mentioned this on my show.
Yeah.
We do a summer school show after each round with Aiden, and at Colorado, after the finish line, there was a stake, and I mentioned something, and I even put it on my Instagram, like, hello, anybody see the stake? Because Gavin Towers, Aiden's teammate, like, as landing off of the finish line, it was sliming, and he knifed his front end, flipped, and it just missed the stake. And I'm like, yo, that stake's there. That's a safety thing. And
you're right.
I would even volunteer my time to walk the track and help them and say, hey, this, or this. Like, I would even do that for myself just because I kind of know as a rider what we could possibly hit that could hurt us, So there are some things I think they've done a better job because I've seen them do other things to help that along, and hay bales is not the answer for sure, but
no,
but
or something or something else, but not stakes. Right?
I'm for sure there can be other things used. Yes, I agree.
All right, thanks for the
Yeah,
call.
like-
I'm going to ask this weekend. Yeah.
Thank you. All
Thanks,
right,
man.
you guys have a good
Appreciate
one.
it. Thank you. That's a good question. I'm going to ask Jimmy Perry about it this weekend.
Yeah.
All right, X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere.
It's the X-Brand tear-off.
You know who wears X-Brand goggles?
15-second rapid-fire.
Henry
Q&A.
Miller. 13th in the second moto this weekend. Henry Miller's a grinder, dude. He's
That's
a privateer.
crazy. He got 13th.
Hero. All right, X-Brand Goggles, new colors, all on the website, eksbrand.com. Pulp Show 26, the code to save with X-Brand. And, yeah, these questions are submitted by Corey Moser for the three of us. You ever heard of him, Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, weird.
Weird. Okay.
Steve.
Yep.
What's your least favorite band or genre of music, and would you still go to the Sphere to watch them?
No, I would not. I hate country music. Kenny Chesney has been there a bunch. I would never go see Kenny Chesney. I would see Garth Brooks, though. He's legit. So country music is the worst. I also cannot stand George Thorogood and Steve Miller. When they come on the radio, I fucking switch my channel so fast.
Three-chord George's good, dude.
No, I'm over that. So those are...
I drink alone.
Yeah.
With nobody here.
I'm bad to the bone.
That's good shit,
No,
dude.
dude, fuck that. So George Thorogood, Steve Miller, and country
Fly
music.
like an eagle.
I'm out.
Into the sea.
Kiefer.
Yeah.
Now that you're retired, what was your favorite Loretta's race or moto?
When I won. When I could hang on
When
for
you were
20
good.
minutes.
Yeah.
That was good times.
You won plus 40?
2020, I was peak.
You won plus 40?
Yeah.
Is that what your championship was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2020?
For COVID, man. COVID years were good, dude.
You and Aiden both won motos that year. Or a moto, at least.
We both podiumed the same day.
Was that what it was?
Yep.
Eddie.
Yes.
Whose dick have you seen more?
Ooh.
RV or Kiefer?
Perfect.
RV.
That's well, maybe I'll try to make that happen better. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Steve,
I don't know.
As professionals, Jet has basically always had Hunter covered in speed. At what age did you start surpassing your older brother in speed?
Good question. My brother won a championship in 1985. I was on 80s. He was on big bikes. He quit when he was
before he lost
17, so I was 14. I wasn't faster than him then. You know what I mean?
he quit before you got
Yeah,
him.
he quit before I got him. So.
Kiefer, how do you justify taking out Dark at Loretta's and causing his DNF?
Unbelievable.
Dark's line went into my rut.
I didn't know this.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I didn't know anything
There's a
about
video
this.
of it or a photo? Or
No,
what?
there's no video.
No?
Nothing.
Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing
I
about
blasted.
this.
Hey, dude, I hit him pretty good. Dude.
It was bad enough he needed a radiator?
Yeah, you bent a radiator.
I did see all that.
Yeah.
I hit him pretty good, dude.
Honestly, how funny is it that it was dark?
That's what I
Like,
said. That's exactly what I said when I hit him. I go, I can't believe I just hit Dark out of all the people. in here."
38 other guys on the
I'm
gate.
like, why the fuck is it dark?
Fucking dark, dude.
Dude.
Dark.
God, we made that guy's life. You know who should send us a random text every now and then is him thanking us.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't give a fuck anymore.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Because he generally believes that he made his own way.
Yeah, no, he does.
That's
It's
fucked.
sad. It's sad what's happened to him. When you see success get a hold of somebody,
Yeah.
and then they change,
Yep.
it's sad.
Yes, it is.
Kiefer just wants the same kind of text that he sends to himself.
I'm going to send something
It's
from
never-
Dark's phone
it's
to
never coming.
myself.
All right.
Eddie, out of everyone you've wrenched for, who's been the hardest and easiest on the bike?
As far as riding it or working with that rider?
We don't know.
We don't know, man. Just pick one.
So I'll go with working with the rider, and I'm going to go with Andrew McFarlane.
Is he hardest or easiest?
He was the hardest by
okay.
far.
Yep.
Steve, if Buds had been a true mutter, who did you have winning in each class?
I think the same guys win. Yeah. Why not? Yeah.
Kiefer, what was the most top secret test you've been a part of?
Well, when the Alta was out, that was super secretive just
Super
because there was
low-key.
nothing like that. And so that was super secretive.
So would they rent tracks and shut them all down? Like
yeah, and they had security on the outside.
Oh, yeah.
So they were really anal about that stuff. After that, all the Japanese are pretty pretty tight with all that stuff. When we go rent tracks, we make sure that sometimes the tracks aren't even like normal tracks, like public tracks. We'd have to go to private tracks. So, yeah.
Was there ever a Yamaha 150 4-stroke around when the Honda came out that they were working on?
No.
No?
No. There's a lot of concept. Back when I was a Yamaha, they had a lot of concept bikes that, R&D would just make up. Like, I remember us going to the dunes. We had an R1 engine in a quad. And it was fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, I bet.
But this dumb stuff like that. It was never going to be anything, but like let's try this concept and just do it,
Yeah. All right, last one, Eddie. What was the most punk rock thing you did while wrenching at Moto XXX?
Man, I don't know, because that was a pretty short stint. We just did a couple West Coast rounds, so there wasn't much punk rock for me in those
days. Did you go to Pimp and Hoe parties or anything?
We did a strung out concert. Before Glen Helen one year on Friday before Glen Helen.
Yeah.
They played at a bar in in San Bernardino.
Those guys were always around, but like I never there was nothing.
In Cahoots? Go to In Cahoots?
Oh, I went to In Cahoots a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
ABC? Went to ABC?
No.
Australian Beach Club?
Don't know that one.
Yeah.
No. Never went to Club Rubber either.
Club Rubber. I did Mike Russell a lot.
Oh, you did Mike Russell?
Yeah, because I was LBZ guy.
Oh, yeah. Did you go to some of his parties?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and what was that like?
Awesome.
How were the chicks?
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
And they're there just
for
moto dudes.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Those are the days.
I heard some of those parties.
Dude, it was unbelievable.
All right, X-Man Goggle Towers. LUXON clamps. Aiden Kiefer's on LUXON now. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Phoenix Honda.
Yep.
LUXON.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. PulpMX as well. LUXON clamps. Check them out. 2026 Pulp is the code to save. All orders over $100 ship free, and then you save money with 2026 Pulp code as well for these. These are clamps. Stu Baylor's got 2 GNCC wins with them, probably more by now. LuxonMX.com. They got sponsored section as well. The Nexus bar mounts is Mark Finnis is running these. We had him on the show last week. That was
I didn't listen to it,
dude,
but I was at Club,
Mhm.
and a lot of people would text me like, "Dude, you talk shit about Club." I'm like, "Oh, really?"
He was a little hard on Club, yeah. Mark Finnis using the
Brandon explained some things though.
Nexon bar mounts.
You ever had Brandon on the show? Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You've had Brandon
we've had Brandon on the show.
Yeah.
Maybe not for a while, but yeah, check them out. LuxonMX.com. Great clamps. I got LuxonMX clamps that Eddie Larrett installed for me. So.
You did?
Yeah.
I thought you did it here.
No, Eddie put them on for me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we put. Yeah, you get.
The Get ECU as well. PulpMX 26 code to save with Get and Athena as well. Brunt workwear. When fall hits, the job doesn't get any easier. Eddie Larrett is a real working man.
I need some.
He's an AC guy.
He's not working though, dude.
They work,
bro.
Sometimes he goes, but most of the time he's selling.
I need to get. I spend a lot of time in the field, more than he knows.
Okay.
Because remember, he's never home.
No, he doesn't.
So I need some.
He's more time in the office.
I feel like Eddie's a working man, like our guy Vaj.
Yeah.
Check out Brunt
Not like
Workwear,
Vaj.
Marin, and Omen boots. They're built exactly for the kinds of conditions. They're tough, comfortable right out of the box. Brunt has waterproof options that can handle wet, muddy jobs as well. They have a bunch of clothing, of course, the long sleeve jackets and shirts and all of that. BruntWorkwear.com. Travis Pastrana, big Brunt guy. PulpMX code. PulpMX show is the code to save at Brunt Workwear. So whether you need waterproof safety toe, soft toe, pull on, lace up boots, Brunt has you covered. Thank you to Brunt for coming on board the show. Hunter Lawrence, Jet Lawrence, who wins?
I want Hunter.
I
Jet
think Jet.
will win.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I think that. Eddie?
I'm going 96.
Yeah.
It's his time, man.
Yeah. Motosport.com. Tweet it. Talent segment. Forgot about that.
Thought we did
that. We did with those guys.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motosport.com. Go there to go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Free shipping over $79 and OEM and aftermarket parts. So if it's fly racing you need, DeCAL Works. Fly racing you need, Maxis, Michelin, a bunch of our sponsors, Merck's Connection, all of that is on there. Motosport.com. Again, they're giving away a quad lock Honda also. Cameron McAdoo winning the Calgary World Supercross on his quad lock Pro Circuit Cowie. But anyways, quad lock Honda, please check that out. And they're giving one away. They're at the races each and every weekend. Motosport.com/win to enter for this bike. And they got prizes every week. These are questions submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And Tallon reads the best ones. He read some for Bill and Mike Muye, but now he's got some for us three.
On the Twitter.
All right, first two are going to come from Joe on snowboard, one for Eddie, one for Keefer. For Eddie, he says, you've been a mechanic for some of the most mentally strong racers. Do you think Sexton will ever be happy with a bike? Is the Yamaha really the fix with Cowie, KTM, and Honda all being his problem?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't. Moving on.
I just wanted to get this clear. Like, I don't know that. It's hard to say if he's going to find what he likes because I think he's still struggling to find what he likes, if that makes sense. So I think no matter what, and we all know mechanics, riders, there is no perfect bike. So he's always going to be searching for something, but I think his issues drive a little deeper than the motorcycle.
I'm assuming RV is the most mentally strong rider you worked with?
Yeah, he was pretty tough back then. I would say probably, yeah, he's probably my most strongest.
And then for Keefer, you said pre-outdoors that Aiden had good fitness, but lately you've said otherwise. What will you have him do differently before SMX next outdoors next year?
So, yeah, he had good fitness. He had good fitness for 20 minutes, which we were built on to go to race Loretta Lynn's. And also, racing amateurs is a lot different. So, yeah, I thought his fitness was good, but I knew it wasn't going to be 35 minutes good. Difference for next year, so...
Oh, is this about Aiden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Difference for next year, he's going to put on some weight because he's still pretty small. He's like 145 pounds. So we're going to try to get about 10 pounds on him. He just needs more muscle. Needs to be a little bit more have some man strength. So a little bit more gym work in the off season, and obviously he'll be riding in North Carolina, hopefully with Cooper and those guys. So he'll get mentally strong, I think, being with those guys. So.
Are you? What was the question?
They said I thought he was in shape before the season, but found out he's not.
Are you surprised at how difficult it's been?
No.
This is not. Yeah.
Because
we talked about your auto renew with so many points, right?
Yeah, and I already kind of knew the points was for him to get 20 points.
It would be tough.
It would be really hard.
Yep.
I thought he would have had at least a couple points by now, and he was close.
Yeah.
But it just hasn't been able to finish it off.
Yeah, I probably thought also that along the way, if he stayed healthy for every moto, which he has so far, knock on wood, he would get 5 to 6 points.
Yeah.
Along the way, because hey, a lot of times it's just attrition. You just do your laps and you end up in that spot, right? So
I think it's just a matter of not having a break within these 35-minute modes. He wasn't used to that, and him not racing. He's going to race 11 rounds, right? He hasn't raced 11 times in a year ever in his life.
I think you put 2 years in that.
So, like, he hasn't raced that much in the span of a summertime ever in his life.
Yep.
So there's a lot of things that I think people assume since he's my kid, but he hasn't had a lot of time at all. He's
been hurt a lot.
He got serious late too.
Yeah, and
in the sport.
He got really good quick, and that makes him not that good now. So.
Well, he's been hurt since he
2 years in a row.
Turned
he's hurt.
strong B class.
Same as Evan Ferry, right? Evan's out now again. He came back with a knee, wasn't good enough. And Evan just. The one positive of Aiden's season is you're stacking blocks. You're staying healthy and you're stacking blocks. Evan Ferry can't stack blocks. Can't stay healthy, And so staying healthy is good.
I look at his lap times. His speed's 15 to 20-ish, like raw speed. But his fitness is 30. That's what his fitness is. So he has to learn to dig in the last 10 minutes a little bit. When he suffers, he's got to learn to suffer.
Because a lot of it isn't all just like raw fitness. A lot of it's mental too, just like pushing through and.
Yes.
Well, that's what Chance said to him. When he said he was leaving the race, like, hey man, just stick in it. It'll turn around.
It's gotten better, like the trajectory. I know the results probably don't show it because a lot of 30 seconds in his races. Some bike problems, some of his problems, but all the things he's getting, you can't beat it. He's learning. He's getting his ass kicked. He's doing good. He's getting good starts. He's getting like all of these things you can't buy.
Stacking blocks.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely. Like the one thing you can control is your fitness, and I think he needs to work on that for 2027.
That's a big thing he's going to do off season.
By the way, check out PulpMX Gives Back if you want to win a trip to the Lawrence compound in the off season. Should be fun times. All the money raised goes to help injured riders. We got a nonprofit going. PulpMX Gives Back. Thank you to the Lawrence family for letting us do this. It should be a cool trip to Florida. Maybe Kris will join us.
You gonna go to Florida with me in a couple weeks?
I'm working on that.
All right.
I got problems, man.
I know you do.
I got problems.
It's called not loving your friend back.
Okay. All right. What else we got?
While we're on topic with Aiden Summer, from Jimmy G, what's the most difficult conversation you've had with him since the start of the outdoors?
Well, as much as Eddie thinks I'm lack of communication, I communicate a lot with Aiden. I think sometimes too much, but the number one thing I think we have tough conversations is how he reacts when he, and it's not even on the bike, it's just how he talks to people. You know, he needs to learn, you know.
Oh, like team people or whatever?
Not even team people, just how he gives feedback and things.
Yeah.
When he's frustrated, he doesn't speak well. And I'm a big proponent of speaking well, and his mom is not good in that area, and he takes after his mom.
You do know.
Yeah. So I try to tell him, like, all of these people are here for you. He's not unappreciative. He's very appreciative, but when he's frustrated, the tone comes out like he's a fucking asshole. And I go, you cannot sound that way. Even though I know you don't mean that, you have to understand everyone is here for you. They want you to succeed. You want to succeed. Yes, you're frustrated, but you have to help them lead you into the right direction. So
does he thank the team at the end of the day?
Oh, no. He's very good. He's that is not the issue.
Right.
It's just sometimes I'm a little hard on him and how I'm very good at treating people really good. And sometimes too much where I neglect myself. And he needs to get a little bit more of that.
You know what he could really do is stick around and help the tent tear down.
He's done that twice.
Okay, good. Yeah, team likes that. That's important, man.
So
that's a dig too.
The team will sit around and be like, "That's fucking cool," because that's the worst part of the job.
So. Yeah, when he didn't do good at Paula, I made him stay and help him tear it down.
Right.
And just stuff like that.
Yeah. Teams appreciate that for sure.
Ryder Rob 46, he says, per Vitals review pod, Eli is out after SMX rumors. KTM wants a U.S. rider, so who's next up for the seat? Bam Bam? Question mark. Also, if that happens, is AP, Mookie, RJ under presumed new team awnings next year? Like, damn.
Mookie's riding Cowie. RJ's riding Triumph. Right?
Let's start with any truth to Eli not coming back.
Did you say RJ's riding Triumph?
Sorry, Ducati. Sorry, RJ's Ducati. Yeah.
There's truth to that?
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's the word on the street. So,
bummer.
Yeah. And so I did a Renthal reaction pod with this. So they actually took my information on that, by the way. But anyways, I don't care. I don't get paid for it. But my thinking is that KTM had Eli. He may hang it up. I don't think they let AP go. Probably shouldn't have if that happens. I don't think they can go racing with Prado and Coonan. Like they're an American team, American-based team. They're trying to sell American bikes. Like, fans, you got to get an American in there. Prado and Coonan, nice guys, nothing wrong with them. But to me, you got to fill a third spot with a rider. So then doing the math about the best guy available is Bam.
But what is it any different than American Honda? They have two Australian guys riding.
They do, but they also have Hymas.
Right, but their KTM team would have Juju and all those American.
But that's a different truck too. But I do feel like the Australian thing's different. We look at them differently, right? English is fine, and you know what I mean, all that.
I mean,
yeah,
they got crazy spiders and snakes over there. So
they do. So no, listen, and look, Eddie, I could be totally wrong on that. Like that's just to me.
I don't know if the American fan or consumer care if they're.
I think they might. I don't know. I think you might want to have a popular rider underneath there, just to have somebody.
Coonans are pretty popular.
Okay, man. All right.
As long as they stay on the motorcycle.
That's what.
I was there before all you guys were.
That's what I would be worried about. Is Lucas going to make it through Supercross? So then, if you don't,
legit worry.
Now you're going with Prado, who's obviously shown some good signs of improvement on the KTM and Supercross, but he's one over jumping a quad and going in. Ripping his shoulder. Now you got no one.
Yeah.
We really think Eli's not coming back another year for Super?
Yes.
Okay.
I think these last 3 weeks has been a nail in the coffin.
He's doing
in my opinion.
He's doing SMX. Yeah.
But that's a wrap.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
All right.
Moto Mike 25. Any Chris Betts sighting in the near future? What happened to him? We need him back on the show.
We got his bat right here.
Yeah, we got his bat. Yeah, we got to get Betts back in. I don't know. He's fucking busy with baseball stuff. I'm in a group text with him, and he has been MIA and that, barely talking, barely adding anything to it.
Busy dude.
Yeah, he's just
got a new chick.
Yep, new chick, new
Fuck
life.
my ass.
Yep. So we'll work on getting bets here, but he's a beauty. He's a beauty for sure.
Joe Beertier, Keefer, what is a pass model fuel injected bike that would still be competitive today?
Oh, he's gonna say 08 Honda.
Yeah.
Fuel injected. Fuel injected.
Oh,
Fuel injected.
Not carbureted.
Oh.
2012 RMZ 450.
Yeah. Won a Supercross title.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
There we go.
Last one from Ryder D's mustache. Keefer, thumb in or thumb out?
What?
Ooh.
What?
It depends on if it's me or the opposite. If it's me, I'm out. Nope. Other, sure.
Yeah, you like that?
She does.
Oh, is that what we're? I didn't. You lost.
Come
me.
on, man.
You lost
know
me,
where
man.
we're going. This.
I know. I didn't know.
I'm
Me?
out on ass.
No.
No
Her?
ass
Yeah.
play for me. Don't get near my ass. I'm out.
No.
Are you in on ass play?
No.
I'm out. Eddie?
No, I'm out.
Fuck no.
No touching that ass.
No.
I'm out. But I'm even out like with her.
Oh, yeah, I'm out across the board.
On that?
Nah, I'm not even.
Dude.
Not
I'm
really.
across the board.
You don't touch it either?
Cross no.
I'm in on that.
Fuck that.
Okay. All right. Well, we all know about the Go Brown bet you had for a while there.
That didn't work out either.
Don't let concerns about shifts in your market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Brian Stone. I got to email Brian back if he's listening. Sorry, buddy. I'll email you back.
Yeah.
He can help you focus on what you can control. Give him a call, 816-761-4066.
Text, email.
He'll take your money. He'll help you invest it. He'll help you make long-term financial smart decisions with Brian Stone. He's a working man's privateer, Brian Stone. Check it out. All right. I said short show. I lied a little bit.
Where we at, 10?
Okay,
10,
PulpMX, Yamaha, 2027 test will be out Wednesday.
Wednesday, 9
on
a.m.
PulpMX.com. All new YZ250F. All new.
Yep. Can't really talk about it because it's embargoed. Eddie went, rode it too.
Yep. What'd you think?
It's good.
Hey.
It's good?
Embargo.
That's all I said.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
Embargo. Embargo.
What else on Keefer testing? Anything else exciting happening?
Beta. We're going to ride Zach Osborne's race bike.
Yep.
So trying to get you to come to Florida and do that. I got something cooking up with Red Bull and Carson Brown.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What else we got? We got, of course, 2027 season. We got KX250 intro this week.
Anything new with that? It was new last year,
A
right?
couple things, nothing big.
Right.
But yeah, the 27 season is here. So doing all that stuff and yeah.
What'd you think of the Honda?
I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
I liked it. I think it's anybody that owns a Honda that didn't like how rigid or unstable their older bike is, I think they really like the new bike.
Yep.
It still feels like a Honda, just a little bit more of a planted feel with less vibration. I like that.
I said this on the Racer X thing, and I told Kennard too. It felt like my Yamaha. It kind of did.
That's crazy because I don't feel that.
Really?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're a much better tester
I mean,
than
engine for me, I prefer the Honda engine over the Yamaha engine.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the same, but it felt similar.
Yeah.
Yamaha's harder hitting for sure.
I feel like the Honda engine is so much more connected to the rear wheel than the Yamaha.
Man, you could surely leave that thing in second or third.
Yeah.
That bike. And just ride around it.
Yeah.
Do you see any potential drawbacks to it being as light as it is?
What's crazy about that Tallon is it didn't feel that light.
No.
I would have expected it, you know,
didn't to me either.
Like 10 pounds lighter. I thought, oh, it's going to feel crazy light. It actually feels a little bit harder to lean in the corners. And for me, that's a plus because it's more stable.
It was a little twitchy before.
Yep. And where you feel the lack of weight is in the air. I feel like that's very maneuverable. And that stupid word we all use, flickability, I think it's more flickable. But honestly, for 10 pounds, I would have thought I felt it way more.
I didn't notice it either, but also I'm not in the air whipping it, and I'm not I'm fucking holding on for dear life in the jump. So
even if you don't whip it, though, you know how you lock your feet in and you can change the trajectory of your motorcycle in there?
Yeah.
You can really change it. That's how I notice weight in the air is how I can lift the front without the throttle and just by locking my feet in.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I didn't notice it. All right.
Well, yeah, you didn't notice it because you were in a Yamaha fucking jersey.
Oh, that was great.
That's fucked. Some of these things that you can't see.
I had no other jerseys, Eddie. No jerseys.
Fly is not a sponsor.
They haven't sent you just like one
Have
jersey
they sent
without
you
a
anything
Yamaha?
since
Every
then?
single.
Any 27 gear yet?
Nope.
Well, that is fucked.
Okay.
You
But
need
I didn't
one set of
ask
gear with
either.
no
I didn't
bike
ask.
logos.
I know, but
Yeah.
you don't have to ask. It's 27 gear. Just send it your way.
Yeah. JT, that's JT's department.
Is it though?
Yeah, it is.
Does he send gear out to guys? Is that his?
Yeah, I think it's his deal. He's the media liaison for Fly. So I asked him for 27 gear. He said, I can't get you any. It's not enough time.
But other guys had it. Other media had 27 gear.
I'm aware, man.
Okay, man.
They probably just hit JT up with a
they
reasonable amount of time.
They might have asked before me.
To JT's credit, you didn't ask him like 2 weeks before.
Yeah, like 10 days before.
Right.
So
like,
I did.
That's
I didn't
kind of
give him
last
a lot.
minute.
Yeah, it is.
That's plane ticket style. You know.
It is. And then the night I was packing, or the night before I left, I went in the garage to load my gear bag, and I'm like, every jersey has Yamaha on it.
But you didn't care.
What am I gonna do?
Tape. Like we did at the fucking intro.
Right.
That was fine.
Yeah.
That shows respect. Yeah, it's half-ass, but it shows like, hey, I understand the process here.
Well, listen, Ryan Dudek was very happy to have me there. We did a pulp show.
He did.
It went really well.
Ryan's awesome.
So I feel like I got away with that.
Was Lars there?
You're lucky, Ryan.
You didn't get anything with him, no pulp, or you didn't do any podcast.
No, he doesn't do
interviews.
He doesn't do interviews. He doesn't do interviews. He's very media shy. Yeah. So.
Track was fun.
Track was great.
Yeah.
Track was great. All right. Chance Hymas, Mikkel Haarup, Mike Muye, Bill Heras.
Yeah.
Best interview tonight?
I like Mikkel.
Yeah, Mikkel.
I'm going to go with Chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Marks?
I'm going Mikkel.
Tallon?
Chance.
Poor Feld guys. Didn't get one vote.
I don't even count them, though.
What?
I don't even count them.
They were in studio. We don't rank the co-hosts.
Studio.
Great song. Great song.
He said in studio. I just said studio.
But thanks to Bill Heras and Mike Muye for coming in all the way from Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a long
Get
way.
your
It's a long
SMX
flight.
tickets, everyone.
What happened before we get? Did Hayden Deegan almost die in a plane crash? Is that real?
Yeah, what is that? Wait, what happened?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Could it be something for YouTube? Sure.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
All right.
I heard that, but yeah. I don't really talk to Brian much.
Really?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Shocker.
Although I did hear I was on a plane ride with somebody that knows him, and he does listen.
I don't think so.
I think he listens more than you think he does.
No. I would think he's a very busy man.
I'm just letting you know, man.
All right.
You know what's pretty exciting that we got from these two guys is there could be some more combine SMX stuff. They said that there's some new stuff coming.
I would think more SMX races, right?
I think it's going to be a point structure.
Why not more combines? Why we
Point
only have
structure.
2 combines?
Yeah, I was told there'll be more, and they don't. Nobody knows why. They only did 2. I have no idea. The goal, like a lot of things in our sport, when you ask questions of people, the goalposts move on reasons. You know, so you say, "Hey, why don't we have more combines?" Well, the teams didn't want them. It's very expensive. They don't want it. And then I talk to a team, and they go, "Yeah, we asked for more combines."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Wait, but I thought." Sometimes it's hard to get reasons in the media, like people don't give you the real reason. So
yeah, I think we definitely need to up. I mean, the SMX at 6, I think, is pretty fair. To bounce around on, because I could see the coast traveling all over.
Yeah.
But for like guys like Aiden, when we were doing them with them,
right,
we need more than 2.
Yeah.
So Aiden will be Phoenix next year with all the SMX next.
Right.
And then if Oldenburg doesn't race outdoors.
He ain't racing outdoors.
Aiden will fill that spot.
Okay. Hey, Freckles' days are over outdoors, I think. So. Phoenix weeks. Well, there's a Renthal reaction podcast with Lewis we did while the rain was pouring down at Budds Creek. Go listen to that, everybody. We really go through every team, all the riders, everything that's kind of happening. We did miss Nick Romano with Pro Circuit, though, and we were sitting there going, who are we missing? And we didn't. We missed Romano. Romano will be back at PC. So.
Oh, cool.
All right, everybody. Good times. Eddie Lorette, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I had a blast.
Good time, Lorette.
Thanks for bicycling today. That was great that Chris really made that happen.
I pick and choose my battles.
After dark phone call coming in right now.
I thought we were going to bicycle. That was the plan.
That was.
We communicated.
Tired.
He could drive up himself and go if you want.
Tired. I am next time.
You're going to come in the morning and then Chris will come
later?
later?
I'll just have to spend the night because I can't drive at night.
Okay.
I fall asleep. So.
All right.
Oh, great help for me on the way home.
What's that?
Great help for me.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, check line 1.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Caller. Go ahead, caller.
Dick.
Hey, I just woke up to pee, and I've slept through the...
oh, no.
I did. Slept right through it. So
11 o'clock.
What are you doing up? What are you doing up right now?
I told you, I just woke up to pee. I'm old. I have to pee.
You sound like you just woke up, dude.
Are we sure you're awake?
Are you all right, man?
It's 1:22 in the morning.
Is there a safe word you can say? Are you okay?
The applesauce. I'm good.
He's retired. Maybe he's just still up.
He's on that Colorado 500 jet lag right now.
Yeah.
No, it ain't jet lag. It's rock lag from running over so many rocks. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, buddy? How are you?
So, no, what's life swap? What was the update? I slept through it. I got to know so I can sleep through the rest of the night.
Well,
when was it?
we discussed it briefly. We're locked in.
Yep.
Oh God! So nothing's changed. No date.
No, we got a date. We're just not going to tell you about it.
All right. I'm gonna go back to sleep then.
All right, man.
All right, buddy. We'll see you.
All right. Bye.
Bye. See ya.
I changed my answer from Chance to Randy.
Honestly,
that's
though,
the shortest call I've ever seen and heard in my life. Dude.
We did mention beginning of the show we had
did.
life swap.
Yeah, we just kept living our lives.
Yeah. So stay tuned, everybody.
It's locked in.
It's locked in.
I put it on the rundown on the top of the YouTube and everything. Life swap ?
It just
and we just went right by.
No, listen, man, it's happening. We've discussed dates, Chris.
Yeah.
We've gone back and forth.
We're just tired of talking about it.
Yeah, we are
yeah.
men of action.
Yeah.
We are men of action. We are not men of words.
We've had 2 blood docs this year. One has been fulfilled.
Yep.
The other one will be too.
Yep.
But we're gonna crawl into the time here where, like, your side of the business is gonna ramp up, but your side's, other than podcasts and stuff, goes down. So now we're not really equal across the board.
Well,
right?
we have we've kind of talked about this.
We have things that we brought up about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm talking to the Feld guys now and not giving us all the information. Can't tell us.
When the time's
Top
right.
secret.
Yep.
I feel sorry for you boys in the corner. You've been going on with this for what, a year now?
No, it's been longer than that.
It's
2
unbelievable, isn't it?
Somebody dug up a tweet. It was 2022, man.
Oh,
yeah, dude, we didn't know it was that long.
Yeah, that was shocking.
No,
I must say.
it was before that.
No, I think it was 21. Was it 21?
I don't know, but that tweet was shocking. Yeah. That tweet shocked me. To
Whoever
the core.
did that, fuck you. That's jacked up.
That's fucked up.
Got called out.
You stupid son of a bitch.
That's right.
All right, time to go. Kris Keefer, Keefer Inc. Testing, Eddie Larrett. Thank you, guys. Thanks to the Feld guys for coming in. Chance Hymas, Mikkel Haarup. Marks, thank you, buddy. Appreciate
Fun
it.
show.
Thank you.
Tallon, great job over there in the corner.
Thank you, Steven. It was good to be back.
Yep. Yeah, you haven't been in a while.
3 weeks off was too long.
3 weeks.
Dang.
Thank you to Swisscorp and Pookie and Callan Brower for all the help.
It's Heather and I's anniversary tomorrow.
Oh.
So
how many years?
19 years.
August 25th you got married.
19 years.
I'm at 21.
Yeah.
22.
Well, I've been with Heather 25 years.
Yeah, no, I've been 3 years too.
So 25.
But no, you got to do off your married date.
I know, but
yeah.
19, bro.
Okay.
Almost
can't do that, dude.
Almost wasn't 19.
Yeah, dude, you guys broke up for a little bit there. Things were
going
on the
back
rocks.
to my my sound check. There's some rough times.
Yeah,
some rough times, dude.
People Google that. He gets into it deep.
Yeah, it's rough.
All right, everybody. Thanks for listening and watching. Appreciate it. Next week, Ryan Gauld and Ryan Lockhart. Derek Schuster all in studio.
Oh,
so
we're going full Canuck.
Full Canuck.
Yeah.
So we'll have some Canadian motocross talk next week, I predict. And thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. PulpMX Show. I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week. Exactly what Pookie says about me in the bedroom.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure. We take my